Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry for the delay there. I'll talk to you about. I'll show you later. Actually, I've accidentally. Well, I say no. This is not true. This is not true. It was not an accident. I purposefully. Well, I moved it by accident, and then I purposefully was like, it's time to reorganize all the Discord servers I'm in and like restack them so they make more sense because they were in a hell of an order, and I've done that and they make a lot more sense now, but I'm not used to the new order. So I'm just like, where is everything? Oh, why am I delayed? Whoa, what? Oh, I'm at a delay. Can you see? Do I look wild to you? Oh my God. Wait a minute. I might need to restart my camera. What is happening? What? Wait a minute. You want to chill out, camera? Wait, it is the camera, right? It's not OBS. No, I think we're good. That was amazing. It was like keeping up, and then it was doing like lag, and then keep up, and then lag. I looked like I could move humanly fast. Inhumanly fast. Amazing. Just a minuet? Hell yeah, enjoy your minuet. The craft of fun, and yeah, you're at a delay. Yeah, we have it. So I will say all the information's in the Discord and the announcements channel. I think it's like the second to last announcement because I pinged it a minute ago. But if you need it, it's there. It's there. A thing. It's next week. Next Monday. We're very close. Dear. Well, so Crab, good morning. Welcome on in. And Solomon, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. Good morning. I hope everyone's had like a nice week so far. I know I did like a short stream Monday and then I wasn't live yesterday. So I hope everyone's week's been going good so far. I guess so. The time needed a couple seconds. Yeah, I just needed a moment to be like, I'm here for sure. I just like reloaded it quickly. It seems fine. I could have restarted it. Maybe if it happens again, I'll restart it. It's not a big problem. As long as it's just the webcam that's a problem and not like everything else. Yeah, it's okay. I think your cam is still delayed. Really? Oh, on my end now it looks fine. It wasn't a subtle delay, I will say. It was like a very unsubtle. Yeah, to me this is keeping up with me about when I'm moving. Maybe it's on Twitch's side that time then, because yeah, for me, 0 frames dropped and I look good. Oh dear, hell yeah. You want to hear a funny story? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm not going to say no to a funny story first thing in the morning. Oh dear. I don't really have any funny stories. I just went out with family yesterday. It was good. I enjoyed it. We had pasta. I ate too much pasta, had to go home, take a nap, sleep off the pasta. And then I had to go back out again to get a couple of things. But it was like a very normal day otherwise. Nothing particularly hilarious, but very nice. I enjoyed myself. I've actually been out twice already this week, which is kind of, yeah, because that's why I ended up I ended stream early on Monday. That's because I was going and meeting up with friends. Although we were out till much later than we were expecting to be. I will say, I left pretty much like pretty soon after stream. I think I finished stream, had some lunch, and then like got changed and went out. And then I think we were out for like the next 7 hours. Oh, like not out, like not drinking or and stuff, but like out longer than I was planning, that's for sure. But it was cool. It was nice. It was nice to hang out, honestly. It's just nice to hang out with people. I'm a very social being. I like hanging out with people. The place we wanted to go for food was closed, so we had to find somewhere else, but it's okay because we actually found somewhere that was really nice and did lovely drinks. So like really cool milkshakes and like coffee beverages style stuff, but like a bit unusual. Like themed cute things. I don't know. I like it. Also, I never normally stream on Wednesday, but since it is in fact Wednesday, I have one pink. Very important. Dear. Hell yeah. And I don't have anything else too much. I mean, I need to do an announcement in Boobtober because Boobtober has been open for like a week now. Which, wait a minute, actually, I wanted to double check that. 2 seconds before I say anything wrong. No, I thought so. We've got more people signed up for Boobtober after less than a week of sign-ups opening than we did for the entirety of last year, by the way. If anyone is curious. I thought so, because I'm not included in that number. Even if I was, it wouldn't matter. We had like 45 people signed up last year, myself included. This year we have 48. And we haven't even opened up for a whole week yet. It's a week tomorrow. So yeah, it's been pretty cool. I do need to do a ping because I need to upload the new sign up video, stuff like that, and get all of that done. That'll all be tomorrow, just 1 week afterwards. We try and space out the information leading up to the event starting. A couple people have asked about some things, and I might add a FAQ channel. Just so we have a few, because I've been getting a lot of the same kind of questions in DMs. What I will say, I'm going to pop it here. I'm going to pop it in my Discord server as well, because I do think it's important to say. My DMs are open. If you have a concern, they are there, but I would generally prefer, if people have questions about Boobtober, to post them in the Boobtober server. The reason is, a lot of the time I'm getting questions when I'm out or asleep, which means they're just not getting answered very quickly, and it's not, you know, it's one of those things of just because we all have our own lives going on and stuff like that. I'm not always going to be the best person to contact for stuff, and next week specifically, because I'm doing the craftathon, I'm going to be the worst person to contact. So I'm going to be putting a little out in the Boobtober channel, but I'll also be putting it in my own personal channel because I know a lot of people that are DMing me are people in my community, just to be like, hey, if you have Boobtober questions over the next week, put it in the server, don't DM me about it, because I'll be honest, during the craftathon, I might not check my DMs for days at a time. Like the very likely path of a craftathon is I do my 10 hours, I message the people I need to afterwards if they've won giveaways, and I go to sleep. Which means you will not be able to get a hold of me next week. So yeah, I will whack that in my server, and also the Boobtober server as well. We also have it that 2 of the Boobtober staff members are actually going to be in and out for the next couple of weeks, and I'm also going to put that in there too, because they're traveling. And again, it's just I understand sometimes people don't want to bulk up the channels and ask too many questions, and so they DM instead, but just because a few of us are going to be a little absent for the next couple weeks, it does make more sense just to put it in the Discord server so that either Vile or Unpredictable can answer it. Yes. Again, anyone who's DM'd me up to this point, not a problem at all. This is more like going the next couple weeks. I'm probably not going to be the best person to DM. Up until now, I've been fine. Dear. So a couple of hours ago, I was just randomly on my computer going on YouTube, and as I clicked the video, I couldn't hear anything. I completely panicked. I was like, oh my god, what's going on? I can't hear anything. I've officially gone deaf. Turns out my headphones went on. The amount of times I've been like, oh my god, are you broken? Are you broken? Why are you working? It's because I haven't turned them on. Cthulhu, good morning, welcome on in, and hi, welcome back, lovely. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, we were just talking a little bit about, because Boobtober obviously is opened in the last week, how well it's doing, 1 week in, which is fantastic. Just as well, like, going over some general bits and bobs of things that are happening, but good things, all good things for the most part. We have a lot of good things coming up, actually. We have the craftathon next week. I'm doing more embroidery backing today, by the way, just getting some of that done. I might switch to crochet as well midway through the day. It's taken over 30 days, but my main 2 working fingers are just a little bit drier than usual. It's taken a while, but I might do some crochet later if it starts to get like a little tired, because obviously we need to use them a lot next week. So I want to make sure that my hands are in a good working condition. So if we switch to crochet, that is why. Dear. Hello, Boo! How you doing? I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I've had a nice last couple days with family and stuff like that, and sorting some bits and bobs out. It's been good. It's been good stuff, honestly. Really, really nice. I've had a lot of food outside the house because we've been out so much, which has been nice. It means I've been trying things, having snacks, some cool snacks. It's been good. It's been good. Some delicious pasta that I then. It's quite funny. All of us met in Wales, my family yesterday. Like we all met in Wales, which never happens. Again, it was really surprising because I'm normally the only one who lives in Wales, really. So they all came across to Wales and we all met up and we all had pasta, and then we all went home and went to sleep because we were all like, "Oh, it's too much pasta." Oh dear, to our respective houses immediately. I'm good at practicing my embroidery stitches. Hell yeah. Oh dear, very nice. Very heckin' nice. Hell yeah. I would love to do another embroidery straight away, to be honest, because I had this yesterday as well. Bless Shiny, sweetest of beans. Because we've just finished a really big project. I know this is a thing in the cosplay community. I think it's a thing in the crafting and arts community in general. When you finish a project that's taken you a little bit longer or taken a lot of your time, you almost have like a little, well, maybe you go one of two ways. Either you're really excited that the project is finished and you move on to the next one, or you have like a little bit of the blues, like the post-project blues. And I get post-project blues. Like when I've done like a really, really intense like project where I've been working a lot of hours a day to do it for multiple days in a row and stuff like that. When it's over, I'm always a bit like lost, where I'm like, oh, what do I do now? I've just spent all this time doing this project. What do I do? And I've definitely been in that the last couple of days where I've just been a bit like, nothing terrible, but just like a bit like, I'm sad. I loved it. I know it's a lot, but doing an embroidery every day for 30 days was really fun and I really enjoyed it. And now I don't have that anymore. And I also shouldn't keep going because obviously it's gonna get to a point where like my fingers will get drier and stuff like that. So I have to put a stop to it. And yeah, you know what? I actually just might start crocheting straight away. Sorry, I realized, wait, where did I put my, oh, did I move them out the room? 2 seconds, it might just be outside. I might start crocheting just a little early and then maybe we can always switch to doing backing of the embroideries later, just so I can start to do something. But yeah, no, you definitely get the post-project blues. Yeah, I've been a bit of that the last couple of days. Like when we got back from visiting family, or seeing family yesterday and had a nap, afterwards I was just a bit like, I've got no embroidery to do. I've not got my big silly heck off project to do. What do I do? So we went out and got a nice drink together. It was nice. Like I had like a French vanilla matcha thing. It was good. Yes, when I get that, 2 seconds. It's literally like just outside the door. So I'm right here though. I'm like right here. It's right there. It's right here. Literally just. I've not gone very far. Fear not, fear not. Yeah, I might do some of this just while we're like, you know, getting into the groove of things. 2 seconds. Let me just. Do you want to see a little lower down? It's just because I'm going to probably. Oh, also, we might chat up. I'm probably going to whack my crochet over my knees, since that's generally what I do. And get my crochet out there. Crochet out there. I'm still in squares. Squares for days. And we'll be doing more squares. We'll continue to square. Many squares. But that's okay. That's okay. It's part of the joy. I've got like a lot of half-finished squares as well because I've just been going. Post-pasta and embroidery blues. That drink sounds lovely. Yeah, it was nice. I am normally... Who wears shorts, jelly wears? These are my running shorts. I don't have actually any pairs of shorts that fit me other than these. And I don't know how this has happened. I used to have so many pairs of shorts, but then, yeah, I've just sort of like, my weight fluctuates, but like the last year, it's been very last couple of years, it's been very consistent for the most part, right? And I've just never bought new shorts. So I've just got like some running shorts, which I do use, to be fair, like relatively often. I want to get another pair of these. That's why they're neon orange, by the way, is because I run at like 5 a.m. And so to make sure that people can see me jogging along, like, do you see this? Oh, look how bright they are. Oh, there they are. They're on that side. There you go. Bright. So that people can see them. So I need to get another pair at some point of like also maybe like bright green or something. I don't know. Anything that people can see like while I'm running, so that I don't know, if not that many people drive around this area at 5 a.m, but like so that nobody misses me. Oh dear. I need like another pair of these. And maybe some yellow ones. Maybe I'll just get all the highlighter colors. It could be a highlighter for every run. Hell yeah. I mean, you would have thought of just like buying some inexpensive ones on Amazon. Yeah, you know what? You know what I get a lot in this house, Solemn? You're a crafter. I don't know if you get this. Why don't you just make some? I don't want to make some. I want to make exciting clothing. Running shorts doesn't excite me, but why don't you just make some? Why don't you just make some? Oh dear. I've made so much progress with the cardigan already. I should be able to join the 2 fun. Oh, and I scored like GG's, lovey, hell yeah. I bought like a 6-pack a couple months ago in different sizes and I've been losing the weight. Don't fit me, so I have backups. Smart, see, a smarter bean than me. You're using that full brain capacity. Hell yeah. I work to try and be able to use my full brain capacity one day. At the moment, there's a lot of things on my mind. They're not very useful things. When I say there's a lot of things on my mind, it's like, it's me still trying to plan how I can get my whale shark plushie wallet to this house when they don't sell it in the UK at the moment, you know? But there's a lot of things on my mind. I really want that wallet one day. One day I'm getting that wallet. I think about it every now and again. I'm like, why do I have to love a mascot that doesn't make stock in this country? Violently orange running gear is ace. My favorite windbreaker is traffic cone core. Yes, there is as well. Because like I go running quite early, but so do a lot of people in this area. And so you see a lot of the same people, and there are 2 other people that also have neon orange shorts. They ran in a different direction than me though, so I think they're doing a slightly different route. But yeah, there's 2 other people that also have neon orange shorts, and I see them and I'm like, good taste. It's very good taste. I don't say that because I'm actually like most of the time when I'm running. I do running, but I don't enjoy it. I do it to balance out my body because otherwise I do a lot of upper body and that's no good. But I don't enjoy running. It's not for me, but I do it. Everyone in my family likes running. I wish I was one of those people. I wish I was one of them. Like we again met up yesterday and a lot of people, they were chatting about the runs they've done recently and stuff like that, and you know, happy, and I'm just like, I don't understand how you enjoy it. like what? Like how many years do I need to do running for it to become fun? Because I'm just not there. Ah, damn. Are you one of those areas that doesn't really have much pavement, or is it just, you know, no drive? Oh no. It's just like people. We have pavement. It's just. Yeah, you know what, that's a better way of putting it. The people that are driving late at night, we get like the, I think it's a lot of places. You get the people that go at night and go like around your road, and they're like going like 100 miles an hour down your 20-mile-an-hour road. You know? I don't know how you, I think it's a pretty common, like, if you live rural problem of like, there will be someone who has a very loud car and goes like 100 miles an hour down your little country roads. And to be fair though, a lot of the roads in the UK, like the little country roads, are national speed limits. Terrifying. They're like the most windy things. And they're like, yeah, you wanna go 70 miles an hour? I was like, no, not even a little bit actually. No. They're terrifying. I mean, since I don't know how, I can't. Oh, I see. What's up, Farrell? Good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in. It's the drunk driving song in your mind. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that lump, it's shaped like a dick. God, it's every day something reminds me of it. I cannot get it out of my head for more than 24 hours. It is a curse. I have literally been in the kitchen, like washing up, whistling it. Which I realize if you're just whistling it, you're just whistling like Asgore's song from Undertale, so it's not quite as bad. But like at some point, this is gonna start pissing Shiny off. Shiny's gonna start to pattern recognize it and be like, "You're singing the same thing over and over again." It's like, yeah, I am. Help. Thinking about the posher areas that don't have payments. Oh, no, we have payments. We just have some really fast people. I've actually enjoyed running as a sadist and in my entire family. I don't understand. Gotcha. Masochist. We have, well, maybe no, maybe both, because they all got me into running and I'm not enjoying it. So maybe both. Also, hi Horizon, good morning. If the government fails, you hear a crash every... Oh, really? Ooh, Oh, yeah, it's just the people going really, really quickly is, yeah, you want to make sure they know you're there kind of thing. Oh, dear. Also, dolls, have a lovely, lovely, lovely look. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. I do like running, but I live in a very... Isn't that worse? Boo, that's the excuse I've been giving people for not enjoying running, because we live in a really hilly area. We have like big valley and stuff. So like we're running up and down the valley. And, you know, that's the excuse I've been giving people to say that I don't like it. It's like, oh, I don't like running. But then I also live in like a very hilly area. So maybe it's just not optimum. Oh, it's two sides of the same coin, maybe. Lurking here. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much, Dolls. I really appreciate it. And good morning. Good morning. Oh, dear. Combo of both, yeah. Also, Socket, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. We were gonna immediately start with backing embroideries, but then I was like, you know what? My hands are a little dry. They're a little tired. Let's give them a little bit of a break this morning and do a little bit of crochet. I can always do some embroidery backing tomorrow if they're a bit better. It's taken me a whole month of embroidery for them to get to a point where it's like, okay, I should probably take a day off. So I'm pretty pleased with that. But still, goddamn. Oh, it's the music. I was like, I can hear something. Oh, ignore me. I like running, but I live in a terrible area. That's fair. Yeah, so we have two options. So there's like, well, no, that's not true. There's a couple of like routes near us. One of them's a bit long for me. Well, the other ones are a bit long for me right now though, because I do like 3 kilometers most of the time. So like nothing too dramatic. And there is a really good 3 kilometer one, and we can go from where we live either way around it. But if you go one way around, you have like immediate down, and then you're slightly going up the whole way. So it's like 10% downhill, 90% uphill, right? But it's a really gentle uphill, so it's not too dramatic. Or you can go the other way, where it's 90% downhill, but then you have to go like vertical at the end. I've done both. And normally I do the gradual ascent rather than the sudden one, because it's hard to run up. It is so steep. Like you feel more like you're like, you know, you're doing silly running and you're like kicking your knees up to like your chest. Feels like that. And it's like, I don't want to do that every day. I don't want to do that ever. It's too much. Have a lovely, lovely look, Slalom. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. You again prove something I am saying all the time with my friend in a crocheting. It doesn't matter how you hold the hook. It doesn't matter how you hold the yarn or how you make stitches. With needlecraft, you will get it the way that feels right to you. Oh yeah, I'm probably doing it in a weird heckin' way, but it's finally got to a point, like it took me a while too, Socken, where I was like, you know, it just doesn't feel right to me half the time. And then eventually, like after about 6 months of practice, I was like, I've got it. This is what feels good to me. And it's not the same as what other people are doing. And I hold it in a different place, but that's okay. Because you know what? We get the job done. Also, regardless, it'll look the same regardless at the end. The job gets done and I feel good about it. Hell yeah. I wonder, there's a part of me, we had a discussion about this at some point, because like, there was a couple people in the channel who are like, I hold things different to you and I'm wondering why. And we had like a little like a chin wag about it back in the day. But some part of us came to like where our pattern recognition with our holding things is, because a lot of us do different crafts anyway, but also maybe where we are a bit more muscular, like we're gonna hold things in the way that is most comfortable for us, right? So if you've built up muscle in one way, you're probably gonna hold it slightly different than what I might hold if I built up muscle in another way. And again, that could just be to do with the other crafts that we regularly do. But I thought that was an interesting theory of maybe like it's more comfortable for us in different ways because we built up different muscles from different crafts. Because a lot of crafters do more than one craft, right? That's pretty common. And if we're all doing different crafts and building up different muscles, then maybe maybe that's it? I don't know. That's spitballing. They're Trader Joe's, but really? Oh, that's really sweet. Oh my god, artists and crafters speaking well of people behind their back is the sweetest hecking thing. It's one of my favorite things to do. Wait till someone we know isn't here and then be like, let me say nice things about them behind their back. They'll never know, nobody tell. Oh dear. Well, thank you for letting me know though. That's very hecking sweet. It's very sweet of Joe as well. Oh my gosh. Oh. the heckins? Twitch is doing funny things today. It stops the stream all the time. I saw a Blue Sky post about this the other day, explaining why that's happening, and I can't for the life of me find it or remember what it said, because you're not the first person talking. Yeah, like a few people have said in the last few days, Twitch has just been randomly pausing the streams or like stuff like that, and there's a reason for it, and I can't remember what it is. I'm sorry. Everything I've just said is absolutely useless except to say that you're not alone. Like quite a few people have been experiencing a very similar issue. It's not just you. No, it's not just you. It's like a Twitch-wide thing. Yeah. Okay, so I guess it's not completely useless to say that, because we can find community with each other. We're all having this where, yeah, it's stopping your stream, and there is a reason it's happening. And I can't remember what the reason is. But somebody talked about it on Blue Sky. And now I can't remember. I'm sorry, my brain is the size of a fish. I'll see if I can find it again and pop it in the Discord later if I do. But or if anybody else finds it, feel free to also do that as well. But yeah, no, it's not just you at the very least. I can tell you, it's all of us. Or a lot of us. I thought it was my Twitch hating my network-wide ad block stuff, since subscribe streams still worked. So I do think it's something to do with the ads, but I cannot remember. It could be ad block, but I don't remember it being like it was. Wish I could remember. I'm sorry. I think I looked at it at like 5 a.m. when I first got up in the morning. Was like, that's interesting, and then I'm gonna go for my run and forget everything. But so I don't remember exactly, but. It's not just you. It's not just you. It's definitely a lot of us. Yeah. And there's a reason, but I don't know what it is. Oh dear. Apologies though. Oh dear. It must make it really hard for anyone who's partner pushing right now. Because if you've paused the stream, you don't count as a viewer. Even if you've not paused it. If Twitch has paused it for you, you don't count as a viewer when you pause streams. Even if, again, that's something that you've done yourself. So it's like not really a problem here, or like anyone who's just, you know, doing their regular stuff. But for people that are partner pushing, like Clem, that's probably like a real kicker actually. Well, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, we do what we can. Once a few people have filled in, I'll probably do a shout out for Clen again, because Clen is still in their partner push. Very sweet bean, makers and crafting streamer. We love them. We would love to see them get partner and do well on Twitch. Yes. Not that you can't do well on Twitch, but I guess doing well on Twitch is completely what you want to be doing on Twitch. Oh dear. How well are your goals going? Mine are going pretty good. I have more goals. I had a lot of secret goals because they were more like IRL goals. So secret goals is not the right way of putting it. I had a lot of IRL goals this year. We're slowly working through. Ah dear, to be fair, in my experience, it's the audio that pauses, but the video keeps playing, which makes it really hard to watch. Oh heck. There wouldn't be any chance. No, I think that does sound like a Twitch issue. Because like, especially if it's happening differently to different people, it is probably on Twitch. Because you always worry, it's like, is it OBS? Because OBS is like a finicky being. It's got many feelings, and it often takes them out on you in unhealthy ways. Oh dear. A finicky being. It could be that, I suppose, but I think, no, it sounds to me more at least like it's probably a Twitch thing, if I had to guess. Okay. You know what's happening to me recently? This is a complete tangent, but it's because we were talking about goals and stuff like that. I'm getting the bug again. It happens every, like, 6 to 12 months. I want to make VTubers again. The bug, it returneth. Luckily though, luckily we have Booptober coming up, and I am thinking, again, we're not really doing commissions for giveaways for Booptober. Well, we're not taking team commission ones, just because of some stuff that happened last year with people being ghosted and stuff like that. It's just not fair. If people win a competition, they should get their thing. But if it's a staff member, we can't really escape. There is very difficult for us to ghost people because we are working on it all the time. So I was thinking maybe I might give away a VTuber as part of the team giveaway. Or maybe as part of one of my own personal ones. Maybe it'll be one of my personal ones if it's a commission. Yeah. Because I would like to make another one. It's been a minute. For anyone who's newer here, why, yes, we make VTuber models. Why? I just really like it. It's really fun. I love the process. I love sharing it. I have such a good time with it. Yes, good fun. I also like having a VTuber model, even if I don't use it all the time. Just for like days where it's like, you know what? I'm not feeling face today. I've been feeling face more this year though. I think so far this year is the year that I've shown my face the most on Twitch. But then I've also had like less flare-ups and like less health issues and stuff like that. So like, to be fair, this is all a good thing, honestly. This is not a bad thing. Did I do a double there? Yeah, it was meant to be a single. That's my bad. I'm getting distracted by things going well. Get back in there, you. Get back in there. Do that again. There we go. It's meant to be a single. It's my bad. Did I do the right thing on the other side? Oh yeah, I did the right thing. I did just that one. Just that one. Oh dear. Yeah, I've been getting the itch again. It's because a lot of people that I watch have got like new models recently and stuff like that, and so I'm just like, dang, that's cool. Now I want to make a new one. Not for myself though. I'm actually really happy with my current model. I think the zombie one suits me very well. It's how I wish to be portrayed as a little zombie goblin, and honestly that suits me pretty well. So that's but yeah, no, it would be nice to make another one again. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, we did do a lot of digital art. We did a lot of digital art earlier this year. I have some digital art. Well, I won't spoil too much because I don't want to spoil the craftathon before we get to specific days. But there is digital art bits as part of the craftathon, and as well as like some digital art giveaways, because those ones you can see. Those aren't spoilers. You can see those ones. But those are also there, so we should have some more coming up. I just like doing a mixture, you know? Sometimes I want to do me arts and crafts. Sometimes I want to do me digital. I mean, I basically always want to do art, so that there is at least one consistent. I do not like that stitch. That was not a good stitch. Not happy. Dear. VTuber is a fun little bean. I like him. I like him. They're good vibes. Dear. My ideal VTuber is an alien bull terrier. Oh, I love that. That's a good vibe. Hell yeah. Oh, imagine going into a stream and seeing that. So this is the thing. This is what I really, really like about VTubers, PNG tubers, like that kind of art, where you have an avatar. It's kind of your first introduction to said person, right? Is like, you know, you go into their stream and you see their avatar, and that's like your first impression. And I really like how controlled of a first impression it is. It's a really fun first impression, and it's like so in your control. Like so often as like a face streamer, you come in and it's like, if I'm having a bad day and I'm tired, like I'm gonna look tired, and like your first impression of me is gonna be I'm sleepy, and it's like, which is fair, I am sleepy a lot of the time, like you're not actually wrong, but like, you know, the control is like, well, it's whatever my face is doing that day. Whereas with a VTuber, you have so much, or like if you have an avatar in general, like a PNG tuber avatar, anything like that, you have so much control over your first impression, and I think that's very fun. I think that's very fun. And like a lot of the VTubers that I follow and watch and stuff, and PNG tubers that I follow and watch, use that to their advantage, their full advantage with their avatar. So you know a lot about them, or you think you probably know a lot about them before you even actually hear them speak, because of the way they presented themselves, and I think that's fun. I like that. Again, biased probably because I love making them, but still. If I was to go down the VTuber route, I personally want a biblically accurate Cthulhu. Hell yeah. But would you like... Okay. Sorry. Now we're gonna have fun just talking about all this because I love this kind of stuff. Dear. But would you consider adding some of your like crafting experience onto it? Maybe it could be biblically accurate Cthulhu. Okay. But maybe it could have some of your designs that you print onto fabric as a part of it. Maybe some kind of cloak made out of a fabric that you've made, because obviously you've made fabrics before. It could have like some extra details that would link back to the stuff that you sell and everything like that. Have some of your blackwork patterns as a part of it. You know, bits and bobs where it's like, okay, Cthulhu is base, but then put all of the stuff on it that makes it more attached. And also like spider lilies and stuff like that, like a flower crown or something growing from behind the head or something, so that you have like those links and ties back to your channel, so that when somebody comes into your channel for the first time, okay, Cthulhu makes sense with the name Little MX Cthulhu, understood, I see that link. But then I also see things that maybe I wouldn't expect to see from that username, where it's like there's the spider lilies, there's this fabric, stuff like that, stuff that you can ask questions about and then would lead you down avenues of, oh, this is related to this, or this is related to this, like that kind of stuff. Because like, again, you have so much freedom when you have like a model or avatar that that you can do all that kind of stuff and really control that first impression that you give. So why not go all out? Again, like a lot of the people that I follow as well, because I do follow a lot of people in the LGBTQA+, will have some kind of flag representation, whether it's a pin badge or maybe just a color scheme on part of their body, stuff like that. Like it could be relatively subtle, but anyone who would know the flags would be like, oh yeah, I recognize what that is. There are even people that base their entire avatar around the colors of the flag because it helps as a first introduction sort of thing. And that, you know, all that kind of stuff. Also fun. There's so many options. You can do so much. You can have as much or as little about you as part of your V2 model as you would like. Maybe you want loads, maybe you want very little. I do think if you're selling things, maybe having some of that art as represented on you would maybe not be a bad call, but yeah. I think it's really cool. You have so much power and so much control. Have you considered adapting the mush frog so you could have a fun guy? Well, we do have, so I've made community VTuber models before, and I've actually made a frog VTuber model that anyone can download. It's in the Discord. If you go into the Discord, into the community things, and then scroll all the way to the top, it's free for anyone to download. There's an octopus plushie one and a frog plushie one, and they're very bouncy. It's probably yanked. No, you stay. And Capped, good morning, welcome on in. No, you're creative. No, you actually. Even have a few of your tattoos. Yeah, literally, as much or as little as you want to have represented. I think that's really nice. I think that's really nice. Oh dear. I mean, other people do the exact opposite with their VTuber model. Some people will have their VTuber model be a persona, like as in, you know, maybe it doesn't represent who they are personally. It might represent an aspect of them, or it just might be a character that they like to play. So, you know, more like D&D kind of vibes, where it's like you build that whole character persona and then you're like, I'll make my VTuber model based around that. So it might actually have very little personal information on it, and instead is built entirely around a character that you want to portray while you're on stream. Yeah, that's also cool. So it can be the exact opposite. I just think it's very fun. Again, I could gush for a while, and maybe I will, who knows? Kind of a gushing day. I think it'd be neat to have an alien VTuber with a pet skunk. Would you like hold them in your arms, have them as like a toggleable, where it's like you don't hold them and then you do hold them and then you don't hold them and you do hold them? I love a toggleable pet. A toggleable pet! Oh dear, toggleable pet, good vibes. Yes. Bunny. A bunny? Don't you have like a bunny model, Lovey? Like a bouncy bunny one? I thought maybe you did. I could be wrong. Yes, and emotes. Well, yes, if you have a stream pet, you must, whether it's a digital pet or an IRL pet, it is a legal requirement that you have emotes of said pet. Legal requirement. You must make pet emotes. It's very important. I do have a Bolobby bunny. A Bolobby bunny, yeah. Oh dear, it's good stuff. Maybe we could make another community avatar. I was considering maybe we do something like that for Booptober in general. You know, normally for Booptober these days, like we'll do something fun, but like that would be kind of a fun one. I had been upping and downing about it because there's still some things I want to learn. That's the thing, when it comes to VTuber stuff, there's like a lot that I still really want to learn, but I technically have September where I could actually watch a lot of stuff. I could maybe make a new community model for Booptober. How would you guys feel about that? A customizable community model for Booptober? We could just give it, like anyone can download it for free at the end as a thank you for everyone who supports the event. And then if people donate, they can add in custom bits and bobs to the thing. What do you think? What do you think? Can you tell this is an idea that's been floating in my head? Whenever I say like fully formed thoughts like this, it's like, oh yeah, they're gonna know I've been thinking. I've got a few ideas for Booptober this year, to be fair. But like a couple months ago, I was having a conversation with Zombody about VTuber stuff, and I was like, it'd be cool to do something like that for Booptober. I try and do something very different for Booptober every year. So the first year we made like a load of like bras and stuff like that for Boobtober. So we made like ones that you could wear post-surgery and stuff like that, but they were all themed around like video games and like media and stuff like that. So very silly stuff, but like, again, with the idea of like, because what we used to do for like the catwalks and stuff like that for breast cancer was, you know, anyone after breast cancer can wear any bra at some point. You know, it's whatever's comfortable for you and whatever makes you feel good. So it was kind of all following that sort of thing. That was my first year. Second year, I had to do much less stuff, so I couldn't have a consistent theme, unfortunately, for the second year very easily. So I did some free motion pieces, some embroidery, stuff like that, but nothing too intense because I had a very busy year the second year of Boobtober. That's also when the Boobtober team started helping me run it so much more because, yeah, it was like I needed their extra help the second year. The third year, I did full embroidery. So we made pink character embroidery. So characters where like pink was a major theme, we did embroideries, or then we had like a spinny wheel when we finished one and we do the next one, which was fun. Last year, we made a costume over the month, and we had people adding beads and stuff to the costume with donations. But we haven't done anything digital. We've never done digital art for Boobtober. That's a new one, and I thought maybe that would be the avenue we'd go more down this year, with the idea of doing something different for Boobtober every single year, because fun. Oh dear. Yeah. And if I'm also planning to give away one model, then that would also link well to that. For those who are newer here and don't know what Boobtober is an event that we run every year. You can actually exclamation mark Boobtober if you want to get a link to the Discord if you are looking to stream with us. But we basically fundraise for BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. We do it every year. We run it as a team event these days. It was something that was only meant to be something that I wanted to do with this community because my history is that of a breast cancer fitter. So I've worked with people with breast cancer for much longer than I've been on Twitch. But yeah, we basically took that awareness onto Twitch 5 years ago, and it's been an annual event ever since, and it's something that I'm very, very proud of. We have a wonderful community around it, and the fundraising goes for the whole month of October. However, we personally these days, this community, only fundraises for 1 week. The reason is, for the most of October, I'm kind of on tech support duty, so I'm trying to be available for when people are having issues. So I'll normally prioritize 1 week for me, where I can be covered by the rest of the Boobtober staff, where I'll do my fundraising, just where I'm like not as on it for everyone else. And then yeah, the rest of the month I'm normally just hanging around, making sure that everyone's doing okay. If anyone needs any help or support, that they have somebody they can call on and such. So we don't fundraise for the whole month. We fundraise for 1 week, and the rest of the month we support everyone else's fundraisers. We also like host community events and stuff like that, where we can highlight the streamers that stream with us, we can highlight their fundraisers, all that good stuff. We have those live, although I will say, heads up, Boobtober people, if you are looking to join the team collabs for Boobtober, they are filling up very quickly. We have not even been open for 1 week, and they are very much getting filled up. So if you want to join those, I'm gonna put this in the ping tomorrow, so you will also be pinged if you're in the Boobtober Discord. But it's gonna be like a get on that, because once we move to a new channel, that will close, and you will no longer be able to apply for those. So yes, those ones, I'll be honest, I didn't expect them to fill up as quickly as they did. I might see if we can, if there's anything I can do to double the amounts we have in some of them, just so that more people get the opportunity to join. But I would just say, if you were looking to join the specifically Boobtober team run collabs, there's 2 of them. They are on the 13th and the 27th of October. They are both for Peak. And yes, that being said, if that doesn't speak to you, if you're like, that's not a collab that I want to do, you have a space now in the Boobtober channel where you can host your own collabs. We have Saki, who is hosting a lot of crafting collabs. If you're looking to do some collaborative crafting, maybe check those ones out. I know that I have popped myself in, hopefully, for one of them. The other thing is, just because you put yourself in for a collab doesn't mean that you'll actually be in the collab. I need to make this really clear, but there will be, you know, when we're doing it, people are talking to us in DMs. There are sometimes going to be things of like, you know, 5 people have applied, but I only actually wanted 4 people. So can we have these 4 people? Heads up. Just because you put your interest down for one doesn't automatically mean that you have a spot in it. Just based on those kind of things. Don't take it too personally. Most of the time it's just a numbers thing. I think it's just going to be a numbers thing. But that's good. We want people to be interested in collabs, and we'll try and get people into them when we can. Dear. Yes. We'll try and get everyone into at least one, you know. But again, just as a heads up, they are filling up quickly. I will be closing them down when they fill up, specifically so that we don't end up too much with that situation of like more people applying than we can fit, you know. Oh dear. Excited for Boobtober. It was so much fun. That's it. I'm so excited too. Oh dear. It's one of those things of like, I don't talk about it too much before it gets announced, but it's because we can't actually give any information out before announcement date, other than like, it's happening. But no, now that it's announced, we can finally talk about stuff and talk about all the things that are happening, and I'm very, very excited. Very, very excited. And for 5-year anniversary, which is really, really amazing. Again, when I planned my silly event, which was literally just me chatting with the community like this and being like, I'm thinking about doing a charity event in October. I kind of just want to like do something similar to what I do with my job, but since we can't do that with my job because of the pandemic and everyone being high risk, I thought it'd be nice if we took it onto Twitch, and I was just thinking to do this and maybe a little bit of this and run it by Tiltify, yada yada. Like, and then suddenly 25 people join. Oh dear. Yeah, it was literally, never would have assumed it would have been a yearly annual thing, let alone a successful annual thing that we do, let alone a thing that we've become known for in this community, which is, yeah, I'm incredibly grateful. We've been so lucky with the streamers that have joined us each year. Like, I know it's sappy to say, but like, we really do have a wonderful community of people that fundraise with us for breast cancer. Like a really good varied range of people from different backgrounds talking about different aspects of it. I mentioned this last year when we were going through, but I was so impressed. So one of the things that I do, and just to be clear, I don't do this maliciously. I'm literally just there to help if anyone has any questions. I'll normally lurk people's first streams for Boobtober if I can. Now, there are always cases where I can't just because it's in the middle of the night, but like whenever I can, I like to lurk people's streams for Boobtober, and especially their first couple of streams for the month, just to make sure that they're like, you know, all good and they're not having any basic questions or anything like that, and they feel like, you know, that they have support if they needed to ask, like, oh, how does this work, or how does this work? Like, I want to be there to support, you know. Last year I did that, and I was waiting. I was there. I was lurking, like, oh, you know, if anyone has any questions, I'll just be there to, you know, support them, yada yada yada, good stuff. No one needed me. Everyone was so on it. Like, everyone was just like, yeah, we got this covered. We don't need you, Jelly. Like, we're fine. It's like, oh, okay. Like a wonderful surprise, to be clear. But like, I was lucky everyone streamed like, oh, you know, maybe they'll have some questions about, you know, this thing about breast cancer or this. No, everyone did their due diligence. Everyone read up ahead of time. Everyone knew what they were talking about. You know, I'm always there just in case anyone accidentally misspeaks or spreads any misinformation, because it is quite important when we're specifically trying to raise awareness to make sure that we're raising awareness for the right things. I was just listening in and it's like, no, everyone's actually on top of this. None of them need me. They're all good. They don't have any questions. They've done their own work. They're all doing good. Oh, well, what am I even here for? I'm just here to distribute, what do you call it? All the resources these days. You don't need me. You're doing great. Oh, Jaffin, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We're just having a little chat about the charity event we do every October, because it's our 5-year anniversary for it this year. So we've been running it for 5 years. We already have nearly 50 people signed up, and it's only been open for 6 days. So that's awesome. And again, it's still open. It's still open even through October. You can still sign up. We often have people signing up halfway through October. They'll see the vibes and be like, I want to fundraise too. And it's like, yeah, join us. But yeah, no, so it's going really well. But yeah, last year specifically, like every year the team is really, really good. Last year the team was so self-reliant and independent. Everyone was just kind of on top of things, and it was like, wow. Like, of course we still had some tech support. It is the thing of doing anything via Twitch or Tiltify. There will always be some tech issues. You know, you can do everything right and still have tech issues. It's just how it goes, isn't it? But yeah, no, everyone was pretty good. I might change in a minute as well out of my shorts, because you can see this little dangly piece. It like gently grazes your knees, and it's like, stop that. Stop that. Stop gently grazing my knee. Bleh. Bleh. I know it's just yarn, but it feels like a little insect or something, like gently grazing across my knee, and it's like, no, stop. I don't like it. Dear. So I might be putting, I might put some like long pajama bottoms or something on, even though it's kind of warm, just so I don't get like the gently scraping across my knee feeling. Like, stop it. I hate it. Too weird. Doing okay, I think. My emotional state is kind of all over the moment. I wanted to stop by and say hi and see how things are before I go to sleep. Oh, fair. If you need to go get some Z's, you get your Z's. Hell yeah. Dear, do not worry about us. But we're good. No, I was gonna do some embroidery backing today because we've just finished a huge project here where we did an embroidery every day for 30 days. But to be honest, these are the 2 fingers I use for embroidery. You can't really see them, but they're just a little dry at the end. So instead of jumping in with embroidery, we're doing some crochet. One of my sisters is getting married this year, and I want to make her a wedding quilt. So I'll show you the box. Here's my box of squares. They do need to do the thing where you like put them on a board and like, I'll ignore that it's a mega sale box as well. I had shoes in it. But yeah, we're making them a quilt. So we've got lots of autumnal squares. It's all the same square, but like many, many, many times the box. And so yeah, we're just gonna add to the box. 2 seconds. I'm literally not even gonna bother muting. I know I've got pajama bottoms in the other room. Make sure my shorts are not in fact too short. 2 seconds. I'll be right back. There you go, got some pink ones as well because it is Wednesday and we wear pink. Fully pink vibes today. The pink vibes only. They've got dinosaurs on them. Look at that guy, look at him. He's great. The box, you opened it, I gave him the not the Hellraiser. A pleasant collection of marine life in the corner. Yeah, my friends. So those are whale sharks, that's a sea slug. I have more sea slug over here. They're very cute and they keep my whale sharks company. And then I have octopuses on the desk, and then I have blachai. And then that's the dinosaur, but you know, he's basically a sea creature. He's basically a sea creature. Oh dear. Yeah, it's the same. It just survives. Oh dear. Let's get this and we'll start a new one. But yeah, now I don't have to worry about the awkward feeling of what is you doing? The awkward feeling of leg touching. I don't like it. Don't like it. Oh dear. I prefer crocheting in the winter generally, but well, what you gonna do? I need to get this done, so we'll crochet now. 1, 2, 3. This is the only bit where I have to count, by the way. Once I get past this, it's fine. But this first bit where I have to count to like 16, you don't think it's so difficult to count to 16 until it really is difficult to count to 16. We all come from the sea, so really we're all marine creatures. I can vibe with that. Hell yeah. I mean, my name on Twitch is literally a crafty jellyfish. I'm here to be a marine creature. I like that. That's a good vibe to me. All right, there you go. We'll do this the whole way around. I'm just gonna do like a fair few of them and then count how many I've done because, once again, nothing like crochet to make it feel like you can't count. Because every time I do this part of this design, I'm like, yeah, I can't count to 16 actually. I you know, I'd like to say that I can, but crochet has proven to me time and time again that I in fact cannot count to 16, and I don't trust myself. Harv, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're good. Good morning, good morning. We are just doing some crochet. We're just kind of vibing. Again, I was gonna do my backings for my embroideries, but yeah, just life has decided that we're doing this, and I'm actually not mad about it. You know what? I think life has some good ideas, and this is a good idea from life. I like it. Sharks are the gods of the sea, but they lack some legs with knees. Give them. That's a great emote. You can tell when an emote fully takes my halfway through your goddamn thing. It's like, it's a good one. I like that one. Oh, to give them something. We shall see how the world will end with glee. You're so right. Give sharks knees. Oh, I love sharks. Sharks are like one of my favorite creatures. They were, speaking of charity, when I was but a young tiny jellyfish, the first independent charity event I ever did was for Save the Sharks, because I love them. I love them, and I want them to be okay. And yep, that's where my charity stuff all started, was with sharks. I still love them. Life has not changed that much. I still love sharks. They're pretty heckin' cool. Set me on a giggle. It's a good emote right there. Sharks with fish, that's the emote. I didn't know I needed this until today. Oh dear, I love them. I love whale sharks. Whale sharks are one of my favorites. I love basking sharks. So we get basking sharks off the coast, I think it's of Cornwall. So like off the west coast of the UK, you can get basking sharks. And I really want to go on one of the basking shark boat tours one day. 2 seconds, I'm going to see how far I can count to today. What do you guys think? I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. 5 more to 60. There we go. 12. And then 13. Well, 14. And then 15. And then 16 after this. Yes. Okay, that should be us. I will double check. But that should be us at 16. Oh, they're amazing indeed. I like goblin sharks are good. They've got a lot of personality. I like them. I like angel sharks. If you like whale sharks, you'll probably like angel sharks. I will say they are relatively, they got the same kind of vibe and aesthetic, but different colors. And they're a bit wider. Hammerheads are goofy guys. They are goofy guys. I love them. I love those goofy guys, but they are goofy. You did the math, Tanko. I did do the math. That's about the only math that I can do this morning, but I did do it. Oh dear. Alright, I do need to count again though. God, crochet. The worst part about crochet, this is like literally, once you get past this bit, it's fine. But this first bit, alright, are you ready to see? Watch. I literally count to 16. I've got it wrong. You can watch me get it wrong real quick. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 17? Wait a minute. Wait, what? See, this is what I mean. What do you mean? I literally count. Now you're set. Where did that extra one come from? Let me just 1, 2, 3. Okay. Right, you. I can count to 16. Let me do it again. All right, that is. If I. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Well, where did that last one go then? You know what, we'll give it a go. Worst comes to worst, if it's not right, I'll just redo it. It's early enough that it does not take very long. If I have to redo it and remove a stitch, I can redo it and remove a stitch. I am endlessly confused by counting to... Like, what? Wait, no, sorry, let me do it one more time. 1, 2, 3... What do you mean? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, I think I get it. I think it goes in here, right? Oh well, we'll see, I suppose. Counting to 16 hard. Australian ghost sharks are cool too, but I don't know if they're actually sharks. There's a lot of like in-betweeny things in the ocean where it's like, is fish? Is shark? Is whale? Who knows? Breaking down the maths for how many rows to do in each color table is not fun. Oh yeah, like my counting is nothing compared to what you're doing, to be fair. I am simply counting, like struggling to count to 16. You are doing so much more than that. Your counting is infinitely more impressive than mine. I just cannot count to 16. This is one too many. 15, now that I could do. 16, too hard. And let's see if I have white. Whale sharks when I went to Osaka. The best part was that the tank, there was a sign asking guests to keep moving as people would just stand and clog the walkway. Oh, people love them. Oh, also Rappers, good morning. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. We've just been talking about sharks. I like hammerheads. I like Greenland sharks a lot because they're so old. They're so old and so cool. I love Greenland sharks, they're very cool. Then again, deep sea creatures are just cool. Like, they're scary but cool, you know? At least I think they're scary but cool. I like deep sea creatures. I like deep sea jellyfish. I like deep sea squid. I like deep sea shark and fish. Creatures. Crab. They're just cool. They're big or tiny and cool. It's a soup critter. You're so right, it's a soup critter. Hammerheads are cool. The hammerhead shark guy in Pirates of the Caribbean was my favorite as a kid. Aw, hell yeah. Hammerheads just have a really interesting character design. I know they're real, like, but they've got interesting character design. I like them. They got flair. They're cool. Does it split up 30 down into 8 colors? Jesus. Yeah. See, that's hell. You're doing amazing. You're doing amazing. Cookie cutter sharks are kind of terrifying. The idea of a bunch of little things chomping in circles into you. Yeah. But the thing is, most sharks have like never actually, like, obviously there are some sharks that have done things, but like most sharks have never like bitten a person. Or like only a few sharks have ever killed a human. Like not very many. I believe it's like bull sharks, tiger sharks, great whites. There's probably a couple of other in there as well. But like the vast majority of sharks have never killed a person. Only a few of them. And normally there's good reason. I'll be honest, I'm on the side of the shark. Either the shark got lost, which, a vibe. I get lost sometimes too. Either the shark gets lost. Sorry, 2 seconds before I go into my shark rant. Let me count to 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yippee! Yippee! That's 16. We got it. Sometimes it takes me a minute, but we get there. That is, in fact, a 16. Good on us. Look at us. Counting to a whole 16. Why is it so hard? Why is counting to 16 so difficult? I don't know. But it's okay, because we did it. We did it, and I'm proud of myself. I swear it's not difficult when you're not crocheting, but as soon as you're crocheting, it's like the hardest thing in the world. You've never done anything more difficult. Oh dear. Hey Buzzfree, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Such a great aquarium experience. The whale sharks were housed in a massive tank. Like aquarium was basically built around the whale shark tank. It would spiral down. Oh my god. Spend the lives at certain depths. Even still, is it normally by accident? Yeah, it's normally like wrong place, wrong time, or the shark is lost. Like one or the other. Because sharks, like humans are not super good for eating. There's a lot of big bones, impossible to digest. So like humans are not an ideal food source for sharks. It's not necessarily what they would want to eat. So normally it comes from it being mating season or maybe in nesting season, stuff like that. Or the shark is very lost. One or the other, you know? I'm dating someone who loves knitting. Any gift ideas? Getting them... Okay, I don't want to get them yarn. Completely fair. I love receiving yarn, but I get it. Getting some really nice knitting needles. Have you seen? You can get beautiful like wooden knitting needles, and like if you're looking to give someone like a really nice knitting gift, getting them a really beautiful pair of needles, what I'd say is have a little look. Like go into their yarn room, right? Go into their yarn room and look at like the yarn balls. So on the side of balls of yarn, it will normally say like the recommended size of needle, and then find, you know, whatever they've been using a lot of, find what it says on the side and get them like a really nice set of knitting needles. It's a beautiful gift that you'd never buy for yourself. Just like beautiful wooden knitting needles. Ah, dear. I made a fantasy fish people race, the king's sword hit. Oh, probably been a hammerhead shark. That's very cool. There's also shark pups that would sleep in piles. Oh. Stitch markers. Cute stitch markers. Also a really good idea, actually. Yes, that's a good one. Cute stitch markers is a wonderful gift. Your bigger budget, interchangeable knitting needles. Knit Pro is a great brand. Yeah. Oh dear. A yarn minder. Yeah. Or a yarn bowl. Have you seen yarn bowls? They're like bowls that hold the yarn in them, and then as it unwinds, you don't have to keep repositioning your yarn. So a really nice yarn bowl would also be good. Like yarn and bowl like a thing you hold things in. Yeah, sorry, sometimes my accent, I always worry. I worry. Val can't even count to 3, so being able to count to 6, thank you! I appreciate it. Oh dear. That's why these cultures, their stomach acid juice more powerful. Yeah, exactly. They were made for it. Yes, I really want a yarn bowl. Yeah, like a nice yarn bowl that fits their like vibes. You can often get them with animals, which are cute. Cheap wooden ones may splinter or break. So like nice wooden, like more expensive wooden needles. Hope! Your heckin' beading work and sequinning and sparkly was so pretty. It was like, you for the video, it was so pretty. Oh my god, I loved it. I loved it. The heckin' sparkles on it was so good. So good. I hope you're really proud of yourself. It was so good. Oh, dim. So pretty and sparkly. My gosh. I saw the elephant design with yarn coming out of the trunk. They usually knit on the go. Ah, no, that's fair. Okay. No, very fair and valid. Yeah, if they're knitting on the go for the most part, a bowl might not be as useful, because definitely like when you're situated, like in front of the television or something, you want a bowl. If you're like all over the place, doing it in public and stuff, maybe not the best cool. Ah, dear. Fair. You know what? That's very considerate, to be fair. Oh, in that case, yes, and like needle minders, a nice pair of like aesthetic wooden knitting needles, anything like that. You can also, actually Lovey's probably a good person to talk to about this, but you can buy balls of yarn that are like color changing, and with the idea that like you knit the whole ball and it becomes like a shawl, or it becomes like a little scarf or something like that, like a all-in-one kind of project ball of yarn where it's like normally color changing as the yarns go on. That would be yarn though. If you don't want to buy them yarn, then I completely understand. Like, but if you were looking at yarns at all, like an all-in-one kind of project yarn where you're just basically getting them like one thing, is good. They do make yarn bags and wrist holders. Oh yeah, I've seen those wrist holders. I've never thought about doing crochet on the go as much, but like is a cool idea. You can get them rings as well. You can get rings. Rings is more for crochet, I think, than knitting, but you can get like rings that also like guide the yarn towards, which is cool. Yeah. I'd want someone to tell my partner, yeah. Oh dear. And a portable yarn bag with a hole that acts. That is really, really cool. And it holds multiple yarn tools. That's pretty sick. Yeah, if you're doing a lot on the go, maybe that would be really good. Hold on, let me just send it to your partner. Oh dear. On the Phoenix's second wing and in Fred hell. But you're doing so good though. You're doing so good. Like you've done so much work already. And it's so beautiful. Surely like just seeing how good the stuff you've done already is motivating to keep going with it, because it is looking so good. Go. I'm telling you, like once you get past the first bit of this pattern, it's fine. Like now I don't have to think at all. I only have to think for the very, very first bit of this pattern, and then I'm just like, haha, we're off, and we're off. Fun fact about the Amazing Digital Circus, Jax is the one that gave Gangle the name, well, Gangle. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh dear. I'm careful of spoilers, because I know a lot of people here haven't seen the most recent episode yet. I did like it though. What did you think of it? Without spoilers. Anyone who's seen the most recent episode of the Amazing Digital Circus, without going into spoilers, what did you think? Yay or nay? Yay or nay? I'm yay. I'm team yay. But then I'm always team yay. I like all. Oh dear. I started jumbling and giggling and finished the first one. I put it on my form. Yippee. I'm happy. I'm so glad. I just downloaded Hank Green Focus Bean app, where the bean knits, and it makes me think of the person I'm dating. Cute. Oh dear. One of my favorite things to do for like gifts, like if it's a birthday or Christmas, you know, I'll often ask for one of two things. I ask for two things a lot. Well, actually, I ask for three things: pajamas and cardigans, anything warm and cozy. Or I ask for craft storage solutions, so like plastic boxes I can put my fabrics and yarns and stuff into, because I always need storage solutions. Or surprise me and get me a fabric you think you'll like. Just buy me like a meter of fabric. Whatever fabric you like. And I love that as a gift. I love unwrapping just like a meter of fabric someone thinks that I'll like, because there's something really sweet about it. Like, you thought of me while buying this fabric. You think that I'll like it specifically. And then it's nice because I get to have the fun of making it into a project in the future and being like, look, I made this out of the fabric you got me. I like that. But then while I do crochet and stuff like this, I'm definitely more of a needlework person for the most part. That's generally what my crafts are. Like, it's embroidery, beading, sequinning, all that kind of stuff. And yee. It's just a really fun gift to receive. Always nice. Always nice. I liked it. I will worry for the future, but that means I'm true. You're so right. It just means you're invested, which is a good thing. Me too. So Discord later, I look forward to seeing it. Also, hi Shifty and hi Blapple, how are you both doing? Good morning, good morning. I hope you're both doing well. I was going to be backing embroideries first thing, but my finger's just a little dry, so we're doing some crochet for now, and then maybe come back for the embroideries. Might do it in the opposite direction to normal, you know? There we go. That gets us our ring done. Nice. Oh dear. When Zuba, what hand more guns in once? Oh, careful! Again, avoid spoilers. A lot of people here haven't seen it, so we're not talking about specific elements of it because that goes into spoiler territory. Dear. Angel's alive, he was son of a fig. True. Dear. Also, Pooshi, good morning. Pooshi, is it on my side? You're like a brighter blue than I remember you. Oh no, on this side you're regular blue. Dear. For some reason on this screen, Pooji, you're just, maybe it's actually my monitor. This might be my monitor. You're like the most vibrant blue that I ever did see. Dear. Yeah. But, maybe it's, that could just be my monitor actually, because you're the regular blue on the other screen. So blue. Alright, we've got that there. That there. Okay, yes, cool. We're on to the next section. Dear. Sorry, miss, what are we making? So I'm just doing some crochet at the moment. So this is, actually, Blapple, you haven't seen my box for a minute. Do you want to see? This is, I'm making my sister a wedding blanket in full autumn colors because it's the theme of her wedding. So I have I do have some like peachy pinks in there as well. I have some browns a bit further in. But yeah, this is currently the square box for making the blanket. We're doing oranges right now. There's no blue in here. No blue. No blue. No, I'm losing the squares. The squares, come back. Just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee, dabba-die, dabba-dee. It's a colorblind version of blue. I feel though because I'm gonna make K-box the films we grew up with, so I've been oh dear, I don't have a problem with the program, I just have no interest. That's fair. I'll be honest, I'm not going to go deep into talking about both has-been or that, because we don't really talk about television and shows here that much. It's just not really, again, we have a lot of people here that want to avoid spoilers, and also, it's not normally the vibes we do here, but yeah. Dear. Don't worry, we'll not spoil you on anything. Fear not. But yeah, I get that. My parents definitely did the same thing, but it's why because I don't like watching films. Again, I've said this like many times, and the amount of times people just do not believe you. But I am not a film watcher. I don't enjoy films. It's too long, and I don't have fun with it. It's just not a hobby for me, you know, which is fine. We all have different hobbies. My hobbies definitely go more into the crafting vibes and less into watching things. About voice, no, I'm telling you, I don't want to talk about it. Sorry, to be more clear here, I don't want to talk about it. It's just not something that's super interesting to me. This is not the channel for it. You've not done anything wrong, other than talking about charity is okay. No, I'm sorry. I don't know how better to put it. I'm trying to say I want the topic to move on, if that's okay. Yeah. And discuss other things rather than just have spam about one thing that a lot of this community can't engage with. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. But no, my parents definitely did the same thing, which is why like the only films that I have watched are very old ones, because it's never been a hobby that I've had as an adult. Yeah. Oh dear. Now seen Princess Bride and over. She prefers Princess Bride if questions about Goblin Kids. The outfit was something for sure. Dear. It's 5 AM for me. I just meant to stay for a bit and instead I got sucked into being a member of the community. Not a bad thing. I just think everything's chatting here. We are very chat forward. We love chatting about crafts. That's mainly what we do every single day. God damn it, Robert. It was one time! One time! Also, good morning, Robert. I don't know if I've done you your good morning yet, but good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. There we go. Heck to you and your horse. I know, right? It was one time. One time! Oh gosh, that is how a lot of community memes happen though. You make a mistake one time and suddenly you've got a whole community meme on your hands. Oh dear. No, I'm fine. How are you doing, Shifty? I hope you're good. But Grobbit never does anything naughty. Oh dear. To be fair, what they're talking about is a situation that happened with somebody that definitely needed to be removed if memories. No, it wasn't that. It was. No, I got confused because I thought someone had come in for the I thought someone had come in for the first time this day and then was telling the mods how to do their jobs, and it's like, leave it to the mods. But then I realized it was Blapple who was just communicating how we were dealing with a specific situation. I was like, no, leave that to the mods, they'll handle it. But no, it was actually Blapple that was handling it, and I just didn't realize it was Blapple because the new person who we were having to do the moderation stuff because of was also purple and also had like a long name, and so I just assumed it was the same person, and it was like, no, leave it to the mods. But then it wasn't the mods. Whoopsie. There were too many purple names. There were a lot of purple names that day. Also, Sloth, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, I'm sorry, Blapple. You didn't deserve. How are you, by the way? I hope you're good. I hope things are going good for you. Yeah, we're having a bit of a that's a hell of an emote after that statement, but okay. Oh dear, no, what was I gonna say? Yeah, we're having a bit of a chill morning because I was gonna do the embroidery and then I was like, nah, my hand is feeling a little dry for that. It has taken the whole month to get to that point, but it has in fact got to that point. Go. There we are. Feeding the kitten. God, sorry, Amazonia, I probably missed you. How are you doing? How goes stuff with the new cat? I hope everything's going well. Does cat have a name, by the way? Sorry, I've just been calling them cat, but do they have a name? Oh wait, actually, I should. First of all, loop this into here, and then I'll go. Yeah, do they have a cat? Do they have a cat? Does your cat have a cat? No, does your cat have a name? Oh dear. No, not like that. There you go. Yeah, Amazonia has a new kitten, by the way. Very exciting. Very exciting. Now everyone in chat has a chase and they've got a no! For when I finish this, everyone and their mum will know. Good. As they should. You've worked really hard on it. Oh dear. Ooh, okay, doing okay. Oh, sorry, 2 seconds. OBS glitch, there you go. I'm in a different state for work. Oh, training last day tomorrow. And then I fly back home. How's training going? Is it alright? Jelly, I can't for the life of me remember the name of the animated show you suggested ages ago. DM me, Sloth. DM me right now. I won't look at it until after stream, and then I'll go back through my brain afterwards. Oh dear. There we go. There's two. Right, wait, Rachette? And Bechamel. How do you say the first one? Sorry, I'm assuming these are both like the names of maybe like sauces or like cooking things. How do you say the first one? Oh, yes, please send kitten spam. I would love to see kitten spam. Please. Oh, dear. It may have been. Yeah, I'm also saying to DM it because I kind of want to get away from the previous conversation and I feel like this drags us straight back. Wink. So, yeah, DM me. Yeah, fair, yeah. It's one of those streams. DM me. Wink. Actually, I probably shouldn't do that. DM me and then wink. Oh dear. a bit suspicious, my bad, sorry. Oh dear. Rachette is like a French. Oh, you pronounce it Rachette. Okay, thanks, Grobbit. It's a French cheese, the one you melt on potatoes. Short, like rackler. Regardless, very heckin' cute. Wink harder. Sorry, DM me. How's that? I have an excellent cannelloni recipe with bechamel. Bechamel was one of the first sauces I ever learned to make because my mum would be like, right, we're making mac and cheese, you can help me by making the bechamel. And I'd be like, yippee, I'm helping. And then like halfway through making the bechamel, I'd be like, my arm hurts, I don't want to do this anymore. Oh dear. Every time. Et. Oh, pronounce a T. Okay, so pronounce a T. Cheers. Raclette. You know what? 2 seconds. You know what? I can make this way easy for all of us. All of us. All of us can make this easier. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Raclette.
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 Raclette. There we go.
Raclette.
Raclette.
I love it. I love hearing it like.
Raclette.
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 Recollect.
Raclette.
Recollect. Okay.
Raclette.
Raclette. You know what? Google is here for this exact reason, Jelly. You can Google it. Okay, fun music. Hell yeah. If you do need to get some sleep, though, you get your Z's. It's a great chat. How hard can you wink before you're just closing your eye? I am not very good at winking. I can do it, but like, I get like the proper, like, you can tell the whole side of my face is working together to wink, and like my other eye is not very open. So I can do it. But like, I'm not good, not subtly. I'm not one of the people that can be like, wink, subtle. No subtlety here. Only extreme wink. Masala was the first sauce I learned to make. Nice. You sound scouse? You sound scouse! Stupid insults. I'm tempted to try Saganaki? At the city where I study, there's Greek. Ooh! Hell yeah. I mean, if there's a food you've not had there before, why not? Why not give it a go? Kids, I was posted for later. Thank you. I'm very excited. Raclette. Oh, dear. Wait, what is sleep? Have I said sleep before? Oh, did you need to? Wait, have I misunderstood? I thought you needed to get some Z's. My bad. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just really used to people coming here when they should really be asleep. Insomniac hours. Oh dear. My god, they keep climbing on the iPad and messing with your stream. They are more than welcome to keep doing that. They can do that for as long as they like. Cats are allowed to do whatever they like. They want to end my stream. That's fine. You end my stream. You do it. I won't be mad. Excuse me? What? The injections did wonderful for your face lines. They haven't, because it was only the one try, and so all of them have come back. But I'm kind of vibe with it. I always said when I age, right, I want to get the smile lines. I want the lines that make it look like I've laughed a lot, and it'd be a shame to not have them. I don't mind the ones around my eyes. Is that maybe a controversial statement? I don't mind them. Like, I feel like these kind of wrinkles, I like them. I don't know. I'd kind of like to keep them because those are the wrinkles I get when they're smiling. Yeah, I like those ones. They can stay. Basically, sheep cheese. Oh, sheep cheese. Ooh. I mean, that sounds good. I mean, I'll be honest. I'd just give that. If that's nearby and you can go get it, I feel called out. I know it's 2 a.m, but that's that. No, I would never call you out. Never. It's you and half this community. It's 2 hours till sleep time for me. Hell yeah. Nice. No, I did say sleep. I was poking fun of the fact I seem to have an inability. Oh, I see. That was sarcasm. Sorry, I am terrible for this. Going for the most blunt answers. So sorry. I just committed a thread crime. What did you do? What have you done? You can tell us. We won't tell the thread police. Fear not. Oh damn, no, I understand. No, I like those ones though. I like those wrinkles. Those ones, they're cool. Oh dear. There we go. You also can't really see me the ones on my forehead because of my current haircut. They're there, but they're secret. We want all pets named after the 5. Oh, French mother sauces. I see. Hell yeah. What's the thread police's responsibilities? Policing the threads. The injectables did wonder for your face. Wink. Thank you, better than you. Yeah, and then when I read it, I'll do my really bad wink every time. Every single time. Wink. Oh dear. Go. Wow. That wasn't me. No, it was. The Hello Cat. You remember that? Hello. They were saying hi. Hello. Hello. It's nice to meet you. Raclette and Bechamel. Hello. Nice to meet you. You too. Do you literally moved your entire face and still putting me behind? Listen to you. I'm doing my best. I am simply one little goblin on the internet, and I'm doing my best. Speaking of little goblin on the internet, the heckin' shop with the goblin cardigan. The goblin is real. They've done it. It's live. You can get goblin cardigan now. What's it called? I can't remember. Great, wonderful description. They've got the goblin cardigan now. It exists. I've asked for it for my birthday. Chat, I put Fred crying. What have you actually done? I'm so curious. I'll peep live stream chat. I can break my own rules every now and again. I also just really want to know. What happened? In hand stitching, how did that happen? Oh no, that's a big old ball of threads. Ah, dear. You went through my entire YouTube history all the way back and able to find it? Shh. Shh. Wink. I know. Shh. Not today. Wink. Ah, dear. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, God. This place is silly. You're silly. True though. True though, actually. True though, actual real story. Oh dear, you are silly. You are silly. Oh dear, we love you though. We're silly too. We're just silly little guys. Oh dear. And I have to sleep for real, for real. No, you're fine. Get some good Z's. Look after yourself. Oh dear. There you go. 2 seconds. What the? This isn't you. This is me. What? Now? Eh? Eh? Why? Why? What's happening here? You know, I blame this on the... It's not the new OBS update. This is definitely my PC, but OBS did update last time I used it. I'm gonna blame it. I'm getting some weird, like... invisible boxes, maybe? I don't know what you'd call them. This photo's not usable anymore, that's what I tell you. Like, how have you done this? How? I thought it was maybe the same brand you sent me, the bunny cardigan, but it's not, but that brand has Miffy merch! Learn from the best. You are this place. Have you had jalebi? No, but I've been meaning to, because it looks like you're making that. No, but it's on my list. It is on my list. I think I'll only be able to have a really small amount though, because I can't have too much sweet stuff, because the sugar down triggers my migraines. But it's on my list. It's been on my list for like a year, to be honest. I've been keeping an eye out in Wales, which has been the difficult part, to be fair. Oh dear. What the heck is jalebi? Do you mean to see if I can find you a picture? Delicious sweetness looking stuff it looks like, but I've not had it myself. Oh dear. Oh. Jalebi. Images. There it is. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's very sweet. Yeah, it looks very sweet. And I'll whack this image in the live stream chat for you, so that you can have it too. Oh no. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah. There you go. It's in there. Sorry. Small tech support issue. I'm gonna try and fix it now. It's okay. I don't want to draw too much attention to what's happened. We'll try and fix it now. Apologies. Hopefully, sorry, I'm really sorry about this. I don't like to do this in the middle of stream. I think that gets everything across. Yeah, okay. We'll keep that there. Apologies, I do not like to do in the middle of stream. Thank you for holding. I'm probably a little behind. Is this it, Jelly? Yeah, that's the Goblin Cardigan. That's the one from Steady Hands. That's the name. Yeah, it's live now. Battered, fried, and drenched in syrup. Yeah, it's very sweet, so I probably can't have a whole lot of it, which I remember when I originally looked into it, I was like, I'm gonna have this with somebody else here because I'm not gonna be able to eat very much of this, but I do want to try it, and it's up there. It's up there. Ah, dear. Fried treat. Yeah. It's so good. I've never had it. South Asian sweets are amazing, but unbelievably sweet. I'm kind of hoping, I'm like secretly hoping that maybe it's at my sister's wedding and then I can just have it there nice and easy. But we'll see, because I think a lot of the food is being home. They've got like a kitchen, but they've also got a lot of homemade stuff, so I'm not exactly sure what they're doing there. They've said they've got a lot of food, and they are having like a multi-day wedding, so there arguably would be a lot of food for several days, so maybe I'll get to try it there, but we'll see. We'll see. Ah, dear. Yeah, apologies. Sorry about that. I don't like doing that in the middle. I always feel really bad if I have to try and fix something like that in the middle of the stream, but that was an urgent one. Thank you for bearing with me. I appreciate it. Oh, dear. There we go. It's syrupy dough in a piping bag and piped into swirls and deep fried. Yeah, and like they look orange, right? Which is why this kind of looks like that, because of the swirliness and then all like the circularness and then also the orange color. Yeah. I don't know what made it come up before. Maybe it was just talking about different snacks around the world that we want to try, I feel like. My favorite is Ras Mali. It's very milky and not sickly sweet. Ooh. See, now that I'd be super down to try. And Joe, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're just having a chill morning doing some crochet. Oh, it doesn't look very calming. You don't know. I could have changed my... One day, I am going to get like a second keyboard at some point, I think, just so that I can have my keyboard on stream without having to worry about it. Keyboard for off-stream, keyboard for on-stream. Would you believe as well, in like 4 years, I still haven't learned how to touch type? Liar. What do you mean? What do you mean? You don't think I will? You don't think I'd buy a second keyboard? You're making me want to go get a bow bun. Well, you've been doing a lot of hard work. If you're doing a lot of hard work, even if it's crafting, because crafting is still hard work, you should get yourself snacks. Maybe this is a sign that you should get a bow bun. Because you've been working hard. Hell yeah. I dare you. Maybe I will. Oh dear. Is this is a 2 and then back in again? Yes. All right, we nearly got the whole way around. These ones are pretty quick as far as squares go, but they do get longer as they go around. BB for a second. No, you're fine. Go get your DoorDash. Hell yeah. Oh, yo. Ah! I don't know what this thing is. I'm getting like okay. How to put it? I'm getting invisible boxes on my second stream, and or like my second screen, not the stream, like I'm streaming from this one, but on my second screen that has all of my stuff in it. I'm getting these like invisible boxes that just start flashing like white, or like very, very like just the edges of them. I don't know what they are. Maybe this is my computer is running a smart scan. and I'm seeing like the edges of loading boxes because I need to turn them off as soon as I see them because it's like very flashy. Oh dear. I haven't had a bun bun. A bun bun? Is bao bun another one? Is that another one of the bun bun? Is that like a bun bun bread bread? Is it another one? Oh, I'm having fun. I'm gonna travel again. This time I'm going to be going to a place with paranormal stuff happening. It said that the mine is here by accident take over. Ooh, well stay safe. I hope that it's really interesting. It could be quite an emotional tour, I'm assuming, if it's talking a lot about that, but I hope that it's good. I hope that it's good. I'm sure that it will be. Hell yeah, have fun with that, Joe. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, oh no, my thread. Oh, it's okay, I'll do that one again. Oh, oh yeah, that's better, that's better. Right now, I have a donut filled with pistachio cream and glazed nut butter. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Pistachio is good. Is bao a chai tea? I'm wondering that myself. Is bao a chai tea? As in like tea tea or naan bread? As in bread. Is bao bun bun? Oh dear. Also, Dagon, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. And Apai, good morning. Hey, do you mind keeping company while I work because it sucks right now? Oh no. What's work doing? Are they being butts or is it just like a boring day? Hell yeah, no, you're more than welcome to stay, Pi. We're doing some crochet. We're just having a chill crochet morning. We've just finished a really, really big project. Ah, dear. Ah, dear. Blackboard Jelly, how is everyone? We're good. We're like vibing after big project. Kind of just doing, I need to get this done to be fair because my sister's wedding is getting ever closer. But otherwise we are just vibing. We're not rushing too much at this point. I am excited because next week I'll be doing some clothing alterations for the wedding so you get to see some of the cool stuff. It is pretty cool. Oh dear. Bun is fun to say though. It is true. Bun is in fact fun to say. 1,000 is said, but there is no official record. But yes, 400 is confirmed, which yeah, it's going to be probably quite a heavy talk, but like it could be really interesting as well, for sure. One of those where it's like could be very emotional, but also like you learn a lot, probably like what's happened after that to make things safer and all that kind of stuff. They do say chai tea means tea, so that's just TT. Yes, TT. Again, a lot of people are going to say chai tea, but TT, bread. The way that we say it here. Reminder, we're an 18+ stream. But yeah, TT, bread, vagina, because it's chai tea, naan bread, twat waffle. Historically, that's what it's been on this channel. If bao bun's in there, I'll add bao bun to the list, but I don't know yet. We need confirmation of whether bao bun's one of them. Making a Thai tea, speaking of tea, oh, lovely. Very nice. You can tell Jelly just crocheting like a gremlin in their own habitat. I am just... Getting my crochet done. Bao does mean bun. All right, in that case, we can add it in. So now we have TT, bread, bun, vagina. It's always going to end with that one because it's too dramatic. I can't subtly put that in the middle. When did waffle make? I'll be honest. I didn't know it meant that until I was in school, potentially, and there was a very specific video going around. And that was the first time I'd ever heard of it referred to as a waffle. And that's all I say. Either you're too young, or maybe your school's, I don't know, better than mine, I don't know. Oh dear. Bro, let me join. I love Tai Chi tea. Hell yeah. Bao is also a sponge. Hell yeah. Talk a lot about vagina in that case. Yeah, can you stop? I feel really weird. Oh my god. Yeah, Sloth, when I come into your stream and you're just talking about vagina again, it's like, Sloth, come on. There are so many topics you could talk about, but every time I go into Sloth stream, they're just talking about vagina. I need to change the Sloth shout out. Yes, Rio Grande River, which is just river, big river. Lake Toho, lake, pin number, personal identification, number. Yeah. ATM, automatic teller machine. You like chicken and waffles? Yeah, I mean, I love chicken and waffles. I don't know, it's just weird. Every time I go into Sloth stream, they're always talking about vagina. It's weird. Why does that happen? How does that happen, Sloth? Oh dear. And now I'm gonna go into Sloth stream and they're gonna be like, they were telling lies about me in Jelly's stream again? Oh my god. Jelly was throwing me under the bus today. Shaking my head, my head. Shaking my head. Jelly was talking shit about me again. Jelly was saying that I don't stop talking about vagina and it's just not true. Oh dear. Sorry. Poor Sloth. Sloth doesn't deserve. I learned that term with my cousin when I mentioned something about a certain waffle. Yeah, it's like, either you're too young or you maybe went to a better school than me. Waffles are my favorite breakfast food. Disgusting. Ew! For breakfast? No, you know what? We don't shame here. Sorry, I'll stop shaming you. It's because it's specifically Sloth. You enjoy your vagina for breakfast. Have fun with it. You know, you only live once. It's important to do the things you enjoy. Enjoy breakfast vagina. Multiple. I haven't had waffles for breakfast in way too long. Oh dear, that's fair. That's fair. To this day, I still don't know what condition comes with a particular waffle. Me neither. I'm not sure. What the fuck? I can't hear. How do we get it? You enjoy your vagina breakfast. I need to go back and check the VOD. It's Sloth's fault. Sussy McSuss and Sons. It's Sloth's fault. I'm always hungry. No. Oh gosh. Well, I can't even talk about breakfast here anymore. You can talk. You know what? We don't kink shame here, Sloth. You're fine. But everyone stop shaming Sloth. Let them enjoy. Let them enjoy their breakfast in peace. From what I'm reading, it's a breakfast talk. Waffles and bun buns for breakfast. Exactly. It is waffles and bun. I love how Blapple's only getting half this conversation. Oh dear. Clothing stream? Yeah, next week. Next week a clothing stream, maybe. Hopefully. Alterations. I'm all for vagina for breakfast, but it's just not what I'd expect. Yeah. It's true. You know what? We're all for vagina for breakfast. Yes, we're all on your side, Sloth. Let me just shout out Sloth really quickly. And we can't talk this much shit about someone without at least shouting them out. So yeah, let Sloth enjoy a full and complete breakfast. Exactly. If Sloth wants vagina for breakfast... they can enjoy it. They can enjoy it to the maximum they're allowed to. We're all adults here, and you're more than welcome to enjoy the things. Yes. Also, if you haven't checked out Sloth before, they're a very talented artist on Twitch. They make really beautiful art. They do a lot of traditional art over there. If you haven't gone and checked them out before, yay, Sloth! Mario, good morning. I'm so happy I've got my headphones. We blame Sloth for this. I don't remember if this is Sloth's fault, but I will blame Sloth for this. I'm gonna hear so much shit about this in Sloth's stream. Wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a lot. Is anyone wait? No, because waffles is a wholesome bean, and like literally, they are the most. They are just a wholesome. They don't care about vagina. They're not interested. They just wanna chill and have a good day, which arguably I guess you could do with vagina as well. But that's not what he's about. No, he's not vagina goblin. Oh dear. No fingering goblin. Sorry, yeah, we're just full of kink shaming this morning. I'm so sorry. With consent. Only finger goblin with consent. And Waffles is not given consent. There you go. He's not interested. You must get, it's very important. Consent's very important. Get consent from your goblin. Oh dear. There we go. You know what that means. The fish whispers are all that you need. There we go. Oh yeah. What? Oh, I must say the view from the gutter is lovely this morning. You. You see what's on there? You did say you were going to try and get Mango on stream, right? Is Mango playing ball? Does Mango want to be on stream? Or is Mango not feeling it? Oh dear. Mango is Sloth's cat, by the way. Is it consent or consent? No, it is consent. Consent is very important. Very, very important. You must get consent from your goblin first. And Waffles is very much like an arrow ace kind of character. They have no interest in dating, relationships, nor sex. No interest. It's not for them. Oh dear, they'd rather have cake and tea and vibes. Adventure! Waffles is not interested. Oh dear. I think it's just because I like making creatures. Most of the creatures I make have literally no interest in relationships. I just make them as individuals. I'm like, yeah, that's a creature. That's a creature too. This also could be a creature. Oh dear. Why is every creature I make arrows? I don't know. Oh dear. They're just vibing. Ooh, there you go. He doesn't know what he wants. What, Mango? Oh dear. Oh my god, we are loud today. Loud noises. We like to party. We like to party. Oh dear. How are the cats faring? Also, Zay, good morning. Thank you for the horn. I hope you were good. We're vibing. We're vibing this morning. And everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco. An interstate free disco. The wheels are still turning. And traffic lights are burning. If you like to party, come on and move your body. Oh, this is the last one. Wispy. I was lurking. My friend was on VC. Talking about fish. Was explaining the difference between amphibian and amphibious to him. Fair. You know what? Important conversations on a Wednesday morning. What loud noises? It was the ha. How you doing, Zay? I hope you're good. I hope life is going good for you. My sister, or one of my sisters, is getting married in a couple of months, and we're making them a wedding quilt. Or like a crocheted quilt for them, using the colours that they're planning to use on their wedding day. So like oranges and autumn colours and stuff like that is the vibes. So I'm using like browns and oranges and reds and yellows, maybe some green in there, we'll see. I'm probably going to do that one last if I do that one, because I've done some like peachier pinks as well, but yeah, like autumny colours. Oh, they are running riot, hell yeah, as kittens should. Are they keeping you awake at night right now? I'm assuming like for a while they probably will, right? Because they're just little ones. They're keeping you awake. Oh dear. But then you said before you have like a month of being off work, right? Which I feel like that's got to be like the best time to get like kittens and something like that. Because even if you do have a bad night's sleep, you can just nap the next day. Maybe that was your plan actually. That does sound like a pre-planned thing actually. Oh dear. And neither really quiet because we're tiring them out. Okay, that's very fair. That is very, very fair. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Nice finger stretch. Oh, sorry, you hate that. My bad. During the day, they're little menaces and I adore them, but I'm stressed with every noise. Have you had cats before, or is this your first experience having cats? Out of pure curiosity. I've never had cats. We're hoping to get cats one day, but again, house renovations. This house is a mess. It's mainly the house is the issue, honestly. We are hoping to get them one day. I don't know if they'll be allowed in this room just because of all the crafts, but yeah. Oh dear, I have my whole life until I moved out. Oh hell yeah! So you're familiar with cats. That's probably a good thing, to be fair. I've never had them before, so for us we'll be first-time cat owners. You heard cats? Amazonia has a new pair of kittens called Raclette and Bechamel, and they are apparently running riot at the moment, but it's very cute. I thought the sister was getting married next month. It's not next month, it's October, which is in just over a month. Yeah, just over a month. That being said, I won't be able to work on the blanket in October. So I need it finished by next month. But yeah. I am going to 2 other weddings next month though. We have 2, and then 1, and then another one. 4 more left. 4 more weddings left this year, but they're not all my sisters. The other sisters are not getting married. They're only one of them. I've just got a ton of weddings, daggone. A ton of weddings, but I'm only making 1 blanket, and it's only for my sister. A lot of cables and Wii spots. Oh, dear. Learns me, precious babies. Yeah. Also, Teresa, how you doing? Hello. Good morning. What color is your outfit again? So I have multiple outfits for my sister's one because she's having a Indian wedding and then she's having a like more traditional church wedding afterwards. So it's like 2 weddings back to back. So it's multiple days, doing all the Indian wedding and then doing all of the white wedding afterwards. So it's like a long event. To be clear, as far as Boobtober goes, because it is in October, I'm going to be really like, I'm going to ping everyone and just be like, I'm out for this like 6-day period. The rest of the Boobtober staff already know, but it just means I won't be able to help out with anything. So if you have any issues, you need to let me know before I go, or wait until I get back, or speak to another member of staff. But there are some things with Boobtober that only I can do, which does require you to be a bit more on it than usual if you are streaming with us, just because for that, like, it's nearly a week, but for that week, I won't, not only will I not be around at my computer to actually sort most of it, I won't even be online because the day starts at like 6 a.m. and finishes at 11 p.m. every day. Like, she's really packed it in, which means, yeah, I have, I'm not gonna have time to check my phone, even. So yes. But I will be pinging the Boobtober Discord about that to let you guys know, hey, if you have like an issue that can be solved by any member of staff, just ping someone that isn't me. And if it's one that needs to be sorted by me specifically, which would include like removing streams from the raid train and stuff like that, you will need to tell me before or after. I won't be able to do it, unfortunately, because I am fully away. It is also like, I wouldn't want to be thinking about Boobtober at my sister's wedding. Like, I kind of want to be there for her. So, yeah. It would also just be like a sort it out before or wait till afterwards. I think it'll be fine for the most part. I'm not too worried about it, but I will ping in the Discord just so everyone knows. But I'll do that at the time, like not now, because you'll all forget by then. I'd forget by then. Dear. But yeah, I'll actually be showing you. I remember shiny being a cream color. Shinies is cream. Yeah, they're white, basically, a lot of what the men are wearing. But mine is not. Mine is more like this sort of color. All of the bridesmaids have different colors, so mine's more like this kind of color. Yeah. Oh dear. How's the blanket coming along? It's going, a square at a time. I'll hopefully be showing you next week, Dagon, though, because as part of the craftathon next week, I'll be altering my outfits. Yeah. We have 5 cats in our house. Loki and Midna are nice. Loki is a smooth-brained snuggle nugget, and Midna is a devious intellectual mastermind. I love the way people describe their pets. Hell yeah. I believe it, though. Cats really can go one of both ways. Marrying into an idiot person, but the wedding's gonna be amazing. Yeah, I'm so excited. I probably will, to be clear, like, we've already had weddings. I'm probably not gonna show you any pictures of the weddings, probably, just because they often will include other people and it just doesn't feel right. Like, I've already been to weddings this year and I've not showed you the pictures. It just doesn't feel, I don't know, something about it feels like it should stay off stream. So I'll alter the outfits on stream and stuff like that, but like any pictures from the wedding, just as a heads up, I'm probably not going to show you. I showed you a couple from my own wedding, but even then I only showed you like too. I don't know. There's something about that. It just doesn't feel right, you know? What about the outfit? Would you show that? Well, again, we are doing a craftathon next week where we will be altering the outfit live on stream if we get to that day in the craftathon. The craftathon is being held like a subathon, so it does very much depend on how we do with it and how many subs and stuff like that, and if we hit that milestone to get to that day. But if we get to that day, the answer is yes. If we don't get to that day, the answer is no. So potentially, but it's not really up to me. Dear. Forget what by when, I know, right? Cats always look like they're plotting a murder. They do, but I love them. Sometimes they look very cute when they're doing it, though. Dear. I have 2 doggies. One's a chihuahua, and the other one's a terror mix. And I call him a sane puppy. Aww. Dear, I remember you showing both. I just forgot what color yours was. What hook are you using? This is a 4 millimeter hook. Yeah. Get you on shows. Maybe that's what it is. I can't put my finger on it, Teresa, but there's just something about it where it's like, it feels like I shouldn't post it. So maybe it's because it feels intimate. That could be what it is. But yeah, like, I don't show the pictures, and it's difficult to explain why. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it probably is that. It probably is that it just feels like a more intimate thing. I adopted Minda last year and she's 2 years old now. We tried slow introduction. After 8 days, she marched out of the room and forgot slow introduction, walked up like she owned the place, smacked Loki for getting in her face before cleaning the couch. Loki was afraid of her for 2 weeks. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like it's the most commonly used hook as a 4. Well, it's good for double knit, right? And I feel like double knit's pretty common. Yeah, I use 4 a lot though. I also like this one. I don't know, it's very comfy. It's got an annoying bit of pen at the bottom though, which I can't get off. I can't get it off. But other than that, I like it a lot. Minna also opens drawers and wardrobe doors. She also dares to climb the highest place in the house that others don't dare try because apparently the cat tower isn't high enough. Oh dear. I watched a YouTuber with a cat named Minna and look at Kiki. Oh my gosh. She commands the presence of a queen. Hell yeah. I love cats. I love dogs as well. I just love animals. Are there any animals I don't like? Not that I can think of. Not that I can think of. Aw, the sauce kittens are orange. Yes, they are. Little orange, 1 brain cell orange cats. I love orange cats. I love all cats, but I love orange cats. Oh dear, one of my mates has an orange cat and a black cat, and they fit into their stereotypes so much. Like, the black cat is like smart, more aloof, keeps a little bit more distance, will come up to you when they want pets and then leave you alone. The orange cat is just a puddle on the floor most of the time. It's like, what are you doing? And they'll meow for like 2 hours straight before dinner every single evening, even though dinner is at the same time every evening. So very typical, very typical. Falls off things, will relax so hard they fall off the furniture. Just a silly guy. We plan to build a wall climbing frame. Yes! Yes! We love. I love that. Hell yeah. Find out the most common. Are you using Aaron or wait? No, this is DK. Double knit. Ah, dear. 2 more months and I'll be back with my cat. I miss her so much. Hell yeah. I wanted to get a pet snake. I like snake. The person I'm dating better had one and I want to meet him. The snake's so bad. Yee. Double knit, which could be worsted weight in the USA. Ah, thank you. I actually don't know what it's called in the USA, so I appreciate that. Yeah, I can never remember, like, because, yeah, regional differences and such. I've had dogs, cat, bearded dragons. My last cat, Mia, was orange, and she used to sit on command. A very smart boy. A very smart boy. Oh, my God. And he'd be cracked like a glow stick. I feel... You know what? I've not heard that before, but honestly, same. Sometimes I also need to be cracked like a glow stick. Honestly, after a run, I need to be cracked like a glow stick. You're so right. Oh, dear. Oh, polyamory, yeah! We have a few polybeans in this community. Ah, dear. Fair play to you all, yeah. No DK is weight is about 3 here. Oh, it's a step down. Oh, it's the other way. Ah! Again, I am so ignorant with what stuff is called abroad, so I appreciate when anyone fills the gaps in with my knowledge there, because I just do not know. Oh, dear. Whee! CJ, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? DK! Donkey Kong! Yeah. Also, Jean, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. Any tips of really thick yarn? I want to make a mega project, but I don't want to take 20 years. I mean, probably just like a chunky or a super chunky, right? If you do a chunkier yarn, then it will not take as long to do your project. So chunky or super chunky would be good. You'll need a slightly bigger hook than I'm using, but it'll go quicker. Ooh, sorry. Is that 3 or 2? Oh, that is... Oh, am I silly? Oh, I think I'm silly. I think that is 2. Yeah, and then this would have been the 3rd. Oh, I'm silly. Can't count to 3 now. US Wolves confuse the heck out of me. Me too. Hi, Jean as well. I hope you're good. My mum's cat's called Billy Boy. He's a mood. Took him 2 years to come to his shell. He's gonna be 50. Oh my god, an old bean. I'm very tired. No CJ. Oh, then thick yarn is normally a little bit more expensive. You are right. My body is struggle when I tell you it was reclined for the dental club for 30 minutes. And he was like, oh, this is excellent. He's one of them like massage chairs. What goes like on you. Oh dear. Indeed, it's expensive, but it's amazing when it's done. Like really, really amazing. True. I'm tired. I had my first high-intensity therapy. Ooh. Which means you're going to get some proper support though, but that's good at least. I'm glad that you're going to get some proper support, even if it is like pretty intense at the moment. It sounds like things are going in the right direction for you, which I'm glad about. Every morning, Billy Boy sits by the water bowl and glares at me. Even if it's full, it must be full exactly to the rim and he must receive pets for 2.5 minutes or he won't drink it. Oh. Wait, I love like the little routine. Routine is important. Oh, they are. I'm just EP. Yeah, understandably EP as well. An understandable EPness. Emotional EPs. Hell yeah, I get you. Welcome to a crochet stream. What were we talking about? Oh god, I can't remember. It's all goes. I miss my friend who cracked backs by walking on you. She was an icon. To be clear, she was petite. I will say, when immediately I was like, oh, is this like a really tall friend that you had? Because I'm like, oh yeah, there must be like a really tall person. It's like, no, Jelly, that logically makes no sense. You probably don't want a really tall person to crack you back. You probably want someone who's a bit smaller. I must just please his royal majesty. He's also a big boy. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Let me finish this round, and then I will in fact have that hydrate because I've nearly finished this square. I'm like a few stitches away. And come home 23 weeks. Oh, bless you, Teresa. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm very, very sorry. Oh dear. There you go. Things she left at Beyond never come back on purpose. A lot of cats do that at the end of their life. If they are outdoor cats, they know it's their time and they prefer to be private about it for sure. And I kind of get that as well, you know? If I'm not feeling well, I'm like, I also kind of want to be on my own. I get that. Ah, dear. Okie dokie back. What a oh my god, yeah, you were just going to go get DoorDash, weren't you? And you've been gone for like 15... Are you okay? Did you manage to get your DoorDash? I finished a square while you were gone. Also, I say that I haven't actually finished it. I've got 1 stitch left. I hope that you've managed to get your food at least. There you go. Now I finished the square. There we go, there we go. Get a little bit squished out. There you go. Get that, get that. Pull this in the middle. Nice. A square. These are really pretty. I really like this pattern. It's very easy, but it's very pretty. Look at that. Isn't that cool? It's called Willow. It's a very pretty pattern. All right, another one. More squares for the square box. Ah, dear. Gonna make a bow. Get it. Get your bow. Welcome back, Blackpool. Yeah, I went to the front doors. The delivery person called me, walked past me, and dumped it at reception. Didn't tell me. Also, good as morning from the... Wait, you have a tummy ache? It's okay. Only hot people have tummy aches. This is the universe giving you a sign. Oh, dear. I'm sorry that you have a tummy ache, though. I do hope you feel better soon. If it is any consolation, though, only hot people get tummy aches, which means... I don't know, the universe is telling you things. Oh dear. There we go. All the same colour squares. You give me an excuse to show off my box. Not quite. Not quite. I got some peachy ones in here. There's some peachy ones. I got some brown underneath in there. You see those? And near the back. This is a thick box. And many squares. Got some red ones around. Here are my box of squares. It's slowly getting a bit too full, to be honest. I'm trying to lay them as flat as possible, but you know, they move. Stay flat, stay flat. There we go. We're just making our way through the oranges at the moment. Oh dear. My sister's cats are Annie and Belle. Annie is a Sour Patch Cat, sweeter than, sour than sweet. She enjoys cat yoga positions regularly and sitting like a human. Bella's a hermit who doesn't like other animals, but loves her person. Oh, you've got a fair range of cats then. I'm glad you finally have your food. Heck, so much progress. Yeah! Hi, Eugene. I don't want to look into your box. Look into my box. Hi, we got a new family member. We named him Charles, and he's a robot vacuum. Yes, Charles. Hell yeah. Sloth, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Thank you for putting up with us. You're very patient. Sloth's very patient. We were all joking about Sloth eating. Sloth is a very patient bean. Oh god. We would. Oh god, I'm gonna hear it in Sloth's stream later. You ever just rip into someone, you're like, I'm gonna hear about this later. Oh god. Next time I go into Sloth stream. So Jelly, that whole stream where you made a whole thing about me eating vagina, what was that about? Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna hear about that later, I'm sure. I don't know if this was more egregious or less egregious than my opinions on potatoes and Rolos, but I think it's up there. I think it's up there. With a tummy ache though. Oh, pretty much. Thank you. My parents got it for me. I like it very much. It's got a swirly on this side. Look at it. Look at the swirly. It's very cool. I bought vegetable crisps from Little last week because it's a beetroot, sweet potato, and parsnip. Really good though. My. Oh god. It's good. I've had cake and chai tea. Oh, sorry, Tai Chi for breakfast. I guess it's embroidery crunch time. You got this. I believe. Sloth won't mention it. You don't think they will? He can vacuum mop and empty his dust container all by himself. He's a great floor butler. I need to get back into some crochet recently. Oh, you've recently finished a troll. Nice. Nice. Oh dear. Wait. We weren't talking. Nothing. Nothing. No. I have no idea. No idea. I have no idea. The memory has left me. Do not call that. No. Listen, vagina's fine. Just call it vagina. No one is called. No. There are just some names. Like, why? Why? Oh, it's just not a good name for it. Not a good name for it. It's very, very unflattering. Very unflattering. Beef curtains. Also, what if, like, you're halal or something? Then what? You can't call it that. It's exclusionary. Oh, dear. Fair. Yeah, see? Oh, God. No vagina for you. Beef can be halal. Oh, you're thinking about Hindus? My bad then. My bad. Sorry. More vagina. I've misunderstood. Take it, but you can have it again. I'm finding it really hard to count to 16, guys. I'm really trying. I'm finding it really difficult to count to 16 today. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Oh my god, I'm trying to work into talking about vagina again, I'm sorry. My god, the man just gave me an odd look, said you. Do I know you from somewhere? Have we ever been out? I was like, no, we have not. Must we be mistaking me for someone else? Oh, that's because cows is holy. Yes, and so is vagina. You're so right. Oh, I only said 4 words. Oh, really? Help yourself in that case. Yeah, vagina for all. Oh my 5 seconds. Sorry, give me a second. I need a tissue. I can't stop crying. Oh god, it's so stupid. Okay. I think my favorite crochet was a giant bat made for a friend. He didn't understand the thicker yarn and bigger hook means larger plush sheet. And the yarn, oh my god, the bat was bigger than my cat's. I love that. Like massive plushie just because you're not used to the yarn. Hell yeah, you get a vagina, you get a vagina, you get a vagina, everyone gets a vagina. It's definitely you leaving the edit, Gene. I like the Oprah. Yes, it is like the Oprah meme. Snap, same brain. Control yourself, Jelly. It's going to be okay. Thank you. I mean, how do you not know if you've dated someone? Seems odd to me. I've had 3 dates and 1 long-term relationship, which I'm now in for life. Call it Batzilla. That's a good name for it. Oh my god. 1 wing was 18 inches? That's cool, though. That is a cool plush. Bonus points is voucher for vaginoplasty. Yeah, there you go. We're just here supporting the trans community by handing out vaginas, but specifically the trans femme community by handing out vaginas. Not so much helping the trans masks, sorry. Oh dear. My bad. My bad. Oh dear. You can blame sloth. Oh dear. BOB, have a good burber. Oh, they could be bigger. You know what? You know what? I'm just gonna pin this one. No context. There you go. Oh dear. There we go. Going for a bat that size, you would. You pay good coin for it. So back rubs, bro. Back rubs. Back rubs. Sounds like a sewing project I want to make. It sounds really fun, like a really nice bat, and it's coming up to Halloween as well. Like people make a lot of ghosts and bats. I can dedicate my non-vagina to any trans man that wants it. Hell yeah, we can do like a trade. I hear you double now. I'm sorry. Phalloplasty giveaway will have to wait for another day. Yeah, you know, one at a time. Work things out. Oh dear. You have a second stream. Yeah, why would you have me twice? If anyone has a Greg's app that didn't get your... Oh yeah, free cake for your birthday. I got mine today. The really tickle jelly hasn't it? It's just so stupid. It's just such a stupid conversation. I have a very dumb sense of humor. And like, it's not that it's specifically vagina. It's that it's stupid. Wait, you can hear me twice? Why? Wait, really? Can anyone else hear me twice? Anyone else? Anyone that's not Blapple, respond. Please respond. I can't hear you twice. It's you, Blapple. You've got me open twice. Oh, also apparently I'm not live right now. God damn it, my side of things is so broken every time. Sorry, 2 seconds. My PC's borked. Apparently I'm not live right now. I don't know why I'm 2 secondsing you. I don't even know if you can hear me right now. Well, now you have some behind the scenes. Now it's time for me to release all my secrets because, sorry, my computer's just crashed a little bit. I'm just seeing if I'm still live. I'm kind of hoping in some ways I'm not live at the moment because if I'm live while actively crashing, that's kind of a problem. There is definitely something happening here. Oh dear. Oh, there we go. Oh, was I live the whole time? It says my session's unbroken, so I think I must have been live the whole time. I will say apologies. If you said anything in the last, like, minute, it hasn't popped up on my screen, so I might miss it. For me, you are live. Okay, so I can see Sloth saying you're live, and I can see Appi saying you're live. If anyone's posted anything before that, you might have to repost because it's not loaded on my side, because my PC just crashed a little bit. Sometimes on phone it unmutes the live feed. Ah. I did stream end once and it was silent and then Raid kicked out as I was nodding off to sleep. Scared the crap out of me. You're okay. Yeah, it seems you're still alive. You're in trials by Kuja's crotch. It must be just a crotch. Yeah, apologies if I missed anything. I just, my chat stopped and then we came back for Sloth saying you're live. So yeah, I missed anything between like the last 2 minutes. I couldn't see it. Sorry. Was Jelly's stream? Yeah, it was not my stream, it was my PC that was crashing, but it seems like my stream stayed up, so that's good. Repost, share the Discord for anyone who wants to see it. Midnight even posed in it. Oh, hell yeah. We will see it later because it will be in Discord art share, so I look forward to seeing that. Oh, it never became not live for me. But I mean, that is good, I guess. I got how happy I am right now. There's ramen on the stove. I'm almost cold. Yay, yippee, Phoenix. Actual lurk time. You're allowed to lurk. Please lurk. No more vagina for you. Go lurk. Platform was saying a stream open on a mobile. Oh, I see. That makes sense, Jelly. She said what she said. No more. I just stream and once it was silent and the rain kicked in, I was holding off the street, the new stream started playing, scared the crap out of me. I bet. Oh, I bet. That would me too. That is okay, let me just count to 16 really quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we need 4 more. That's cool, that's cool. You made toast? Enjoy your toast. Enjoy delicious toast. Still a Steve, it feels like a vile stream. Wow. Wow, Jean, what do you mean it feels like a vile stream? We're very wholesome here. We might be 18 plus, but we're still very wholesome. What do you mean it feels like a vile? I'm taking it personally. What do you mean it feels like a vile stream? We're way wholesomer than a vile stream. Oh my gosh. I clearly like it could be taken so out of context. Yeah, probably. Don't ask Jelly is on one. Unlike you, yeah, Blackpool's never on one on their streams. I definitely don't have clips. Yeah. Blackpool would never. Oh my god, of course. Blackpool's so good on their streams, I definitely don't have clips. Oh dear, right, let me count to 16 again. Wholesome. Wholesome with a W at the beginning. Something missing. The 12%. Val keeps putting missing videos. Kids are the one I might smut. Yeah, that sounds like what Cyclone Val would do. 2 seconds. I just have to count again. I'm so sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Good. I mean, not wholesome. Grubbit is not. Grubbit's wholesome. Yeah, for sure. I've also had videos on my phone. I couldn't figure out where they're playing from, even closing. Yeah, no, I've had that before as well. Phones are weird. They run on different stuff. Blackpool's too busy with the bullcock right now. Thing is, I know what you're referencing because I love the toilet. So you think you're gonna get me with bullcock? I don't think so. I know my toilets. I know my way around a toilet, okay? The toilet is like my favorite. Yep. Oh, did I miss something? Oh yeah, we don't mention that on stream anymore. Yeah. There is a reason. There is a reason we can't mention stuff like that because it can give people ideas. So we can't. There are, without going too into detail, certain methods of trolling that have happened to me in the past we no longer bring up on stream because it can directly influence people to try it again. Yeah. That's why that was deleted. Don't worry about it. It's kind of like we're having to tell people a bit at a time because, you know, we don't want to make a big announcement about it, but yeah. Oh dear, I heard of duck counting? We love duck counting. Wait, do you actually hate the toilet? Do you actually? Or is it just because you're no good at crapping? Which, by the way, means cool rapping. Oh dear. Did you offer to pee in him, by the way? I can't remember. It's one of the first options you get. Did you offer to pee in him? Did you go like, open up, I need a piss or something? I can't remember exactly what the lip wording was. Those dino pajamas, they're party dinos. They've got little like party hats and stuff on them. They're partying, you see that? They're so cool. Hell yeah. It's... Oh, it sounds like duck goose kind of thing. Oh, don't worry, Teresa, it's alright. He doesn't like me and I can't crap. No, I didn't. Damn it. Did you what? Don't worry about it. I love them. Thank you. You like toilet jelly. You need a Japanese toilet. Next level toilets. We are, yeah, you know what? You're right, to be fair. I would be down. I would be down. I don't even know you're referring to it. Oh my god, I'm dying. Blapple just can't crap. He just can't crap, which is cool rapping for the uninitiated. Party dinos. Yee! I got it. Good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. We're just doing some crochet this morning. We're kind of just vibing. Talking about the toilet from Date Everything. Jean-Louis Pissier. That's Little Crapper. Excuse me? That's Little Crapper to you? That's my next future husband to you. Excuse me? Oh dear. I do want to play that game at some point. I do. Oh dear. I've already seen what happens with the entirety of his dating line because I've watched people and I know, but I still want to play it. I still want to play it. Oh dear. I don't care. I like the toilet. He might not be a good person, but I don't care. Shout out to Sourdough for just existing. You're so right. Sourdough does not get enough shout outs. I'm good laying in bed with cat. Hell yeah. They really did mean Date Everything. They did. They have no noise blocking and heated seats. That is really cool. Butt dryers, the works. So you have the low ply toilet roll isn't an issue at all. Yeah, that does sound pretty good to be fair. I'm definitely not anti it, that's for sure. Just don't think you would piss him. Like you know, what I'm being very biased by judging. You know what? Yeah. Maybe we would piss in him. I'd piss in him. Oh dear. It's like one of the first things you get to do is piss in him. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yee! Cool. Sigh. What? What? You wanna go? You wanna go? What? Yeah, judging me for pissing in a toilet? Excuse me! Yeah, get off your high horse as if you've never pissed in a toilet before. Yeah, and I hope you piss in a toilet. That's where it's meant to go. Why are you judging on me for doing the recommended thing? Using a toilet for its recommended use, and you're gonna be like, sigh, Jelly, I can't believe you'd piss in a toilet. Well, excuse me, what do you want me to do? You're so right. Why am I being judged here? Please tell your cat I said hi. And me, I also want to say hi, please, if that's okay. He says, oh dear. Maybe I haven't. Concerning. Why is it so thin? But you wash and dry while on the loose. So, the paper is just a dab. That's fair. Yeah. It does make sense, to be fair. Oh, I missed a hydrate, didn't I? Sorry, my bad. Jean, I'm so sorry. But the toilet has a flash sonar. And? I think it just adds to it, to be honest. There we go, we'll have a little sip. I was meant to have a proper sip before starting this one. I jumped straight into the next one again. I'm so sorry. Save the work. Like, how do I do this? It's all in this box. You're safe. You're okay. It's gonna be all right. Everything's all right. There we go. Thank you. I'm sure it feels very safe now. Damn. Accurate, although scary. And the outback is just a gaping hole. Talking of cats, has anyone seen the video of the cat in the bathtub when he asks if you're okay? It says, I'm cold. Oh no! When I first looked at you, I thought you looked like Hugo from Stray Kids. I'm gonna have to Google who that is. I don't know who that is. Oh dear. Now I'm gonna see. It's gonna be like, what is it? Like some sort of weird creature. I'm down though. I'm down. Oh wait, are they a band? Oh wait, these are real people. Sorry, this is gonna sound really odd. Whenever someone normally says that I look like someone, it's not a real thing. It's like a creature, or it's like a person from some sort of cartoon, Yu-Gi-Oh kind of vibes. I don't normally get people telling me like I look like real people. That doesn't happen very often. Oh dear. Oh god, my bad. I'm just not used to it. Oh dear. I will say, no, I got one the other day. I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it, but I think it will bring you joy specifically, Blapple, and so I'll pass it on to you. I went to a wedding the other day, right? I had like my proper wedding outfit on, like I was there as a guest, so I had like my hair properly like all in its position and stuff because I was like, you know, so I had it up basically. I had it up a little bit more, like not just flat down, because I was going to an event. I was going to be in a lot of photos, so I did myself up, had a nice suit on, everything good stuff, looked pretty cool to be honest. I was very happy. Went to the wedding, had a lovely day with everyone, you know, spoke a lot with the bride and groom, had a nice time. The bride has a few drinks. The bride comes to me, you look really cool, Jelly, but you know who you look like? You look like that kid from Jujutsu Kaisen, Itadori Yuji. And I was like, no, that's a child. I am far older than that, and also how dare you? At your wedding! How dare you? How dare you? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's because my hair is darker underneath. That's why she said. She said it's because you've got the lighter hair on top and the darker hair underneath. I can't be rude to you because it's literally your wedding day. Like, so I have to... God damn it. Been being hated is very good. Yeah, honestly, that is probably the nicest comparison anyone's ever made me. Being compared to a K-pop idol, it's very sweet of you. Oh, damn. Itadori's a good bean. Are you keeping your short hair forever? Yeah, probably. At least, like, this is the hair that I had before the pandemic. I've always felt better with shorter hair. So, like, I might change the styles a few times, but, like, I doubt that I'll ever go to long hair again because, to be honest, I just don't feel that good with long hair. Like, I know other people like it. I know a lot of people were disappointed when I cut all of my hair off. And, like, fair, I guess. But, like, I feel so much happier with my current hair. And so, yeah, I think I'm just gonna stay. Again, and I felt better with it before as well. I finally matched the pictures that my parents have in their house of me because I always had short hair. Like, I cut all of my hair off for the first time when I was like 11. And so I've always had shorter hair. And so, yeah, I finally actually matched my childhood photos now. Because it's back again. Jelly Schooner when? I don't think so. I don't think I have the muscles for Sequinning. Are you kidding me? You kidding me? Once I like can lift my own body weight, maybe. Not that I guess I'd need to, but still, I probably would want to. Ah, dear. Dyeing it pink for Boobtober. I can't, because if I put pink in the hair, it'll be really hard to do yellow for Starlight. So I'm gonna keep it this kind of tone, because this sort of tone would go much easier to get it to yellow. Yeah. Not brave enough to have it that short. I mean, that's fair. It's not for everyone. Ah, dear. Think of you. Think of yourself, then sarcasm. Also, you want to do a stretch? We could lift some weights quickly for sure. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's your hair. So how you feel about it is what matters. It's true. Yeah, it's true. It's you, Blapple. I see. We love Blapple here. Oh, dear. It's like, your hair suits you, I think. So boots those people. I mean, it's fine. I don't really mind when people... I know it's not necessarily the kindest comment, I suppose, but I don't really mind when people say so much. It's like, oh, I thought your long hair looked nice. Like, fair enough. I think it looked nice as well. It just wasn't really very me. Whereas right now I feel a lot more myself, which is nice. It's how I felt Monday, but in the way I missed the long hair. That's fair. That's fair. Like, a lot of people, I've definitely heard it a few times. People being like, it's a shame because you had such long hair and stuff like this. Where it's like, which is fair. Again, like, some people are gonna like it more, but I'm very happy. Jelly took... again, Jelly to look like Itadori. Oh, dude, what do you mean yellow hair? Like neon yellow. Do you ever dye it for Halloween? No, I normally have unusual hair colors. Like at the moment, having natural hair color is less normal for me. But because I'm going to a lot of weddings and I'm in wedding parties this year, I am keeping my hair natural the entire summer, just so that it fits in with like being part of the bride party or the groom party and stuff like that, so it doesn't look like I stand out too much. But yeah. That's the only reason it's not like blue anymore, because I liked it being blue. Were you going Super Saiyan? Maybe. When? Maybe soon. Maybe soon. When I cut my hair short, I wasn't sure if I liked it, and then I was like, oh, it's reminds me of jelly hair, and it felt a lot more settled. Ayy! Oh, I hope you're enjoying it. It's nice in the summer to have it shaved, to be fair, because it feels much cooler on the back of your head. I was about to say my JJ Gingy also was coming, but it's going to be a major manga. Oh, bless you. Yes, be careful. Be careful, because yeah, spoilers. There's neon. What I missed, it's gonna be neon. Does it need to be bleaching to heck? Nah, because it's already like relatively light. Like, it's not, I mean, my dark hair is dark. My light hair is light. Ha! Who would have believed it? Who would have thought it coming? My dark hair is dark and my light hair is light. Ha! Oh dear. No longer blue dabble dee dabble die. Is that a clen? Is that a clen? Clen! Partner pushing streamer Clen. If anyone is free to shout Clen out, I'd really appreciate it. Very sweet being, currently pushing for partner. Oh dear. 16 squishies, 16 squishies. Tour of the mountain. Super Saiyan's a blonde because the creator wanted to use less ink in the manga. That's actually really funny. I need some ideas for Halloween to paint. The obvious ghost is already on the list, but any ideas what look good in my glass style? Ooh, I mean ghosts for sure. I'm gonna head out. No, Mario, it's lovely to see you. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. I don't know. Is it? I have one wedding in the near future, and my side is nearly wet. That is highlighter pink right now. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Are we close, Cleanse? Yeah, Cleanse, do you like us? Or no? How close are we? Would you say that we're acquaintances or friends? Are we close? Are we friends? No, you can't make me. My hair is just black. Shampoo. Oh, cool. No, but it works. Nice. It's nice when you find hair products that works for you. For God's sakes, Blapple. My student asked if they can use sleep with when they mean sleep in the same bed. I burst out. I mean, they're technically not wrong. Sleeping in the same bed as someone is sleeping with them, but it's just not quite the same. An idea or two, since you're Terry Pratchett fan. Oh, that would be really cool. I think we're somewhat close, but not close. Too stranger. Yeah, you know what? I think I know of you. Oh dear. Star, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Good morning. We're having a very silly day today. Oh dear. Cat. There've been so many cat stories today. So many cat stories. I know more of chickens. The weddings you go to. Literally, we went to the wedding last weekend and there were chickens, and I was like, I'm taking a picture of the chickens specifically to send them to Clen to be like, look who it is. Chickens everywhere. They're everywhere. Oh dear. I may need some popcorn. Hell, go get yourself. If you need a snack, go get a snack. And Nugget says hello. Hi, Nugget. How are you doing? We're talking about the abundance of chickens in Wales, of which there are many chickens. So many. Oh dear. At least you finally saw one. It's so true. As an A's person, I want the student's meaning to be the right one. And here I thought of you as mutual of ours. No! Wait. I want to be a mutual. Oh dear. There's a thought. I might be one or two, but probably give them away as IP because I'm very yeah, which is super fair. Super fair. We went to the party last week that had chickens and goats. Goats as well? Oh my god, you lucky bean. Oh, whatever. You lucky bean. Oh dear. After that last night, spent 2 hours looking for him, decided he would come home when hungry. 3 AM rolls around, I get woken up by loud screeching and bang, rushed downstairs and found the cat. An owl? I mean, impressive, but Jesus. My cat Marley used to scream for attention, never had a cat so loud, she was super soft to the touch. Aww. How many times have I lifted these weights now? Does anyone keep track? Has anyone kept track? I feel like I have not kept track at all. Whole ass owl. That's a big old owl. Ugh. I have no idea how many I've done. Who knows? Oh dear, your big ass barn owl. Jesus. Nothing beats petting the wild deer in Nara, Japan. I even sat down on the grass. Did you? The only reason I know about them is because of the goddamn anime, the Shika Naka 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 Kush Tan Tan. God, it was everywhere. It was everywhere. So much Shika Naka Naka Naka. Are we partying right now? Did you party? Yeah, you did. Someone threw a watermelon off a deck and all the animals went nuts over it. Liked party. We liked party. We liked party. We liked party. We liked party. The finger bus is coming and everybody's jumping. I'm having second helping of noodles. Do it. Do it. Enjoy yourself. I would love to see the bowling deer of Japan. Yeah. Ah, dear. We're close in the sense that month 2 starts next week. Who's calling me? Suspected spam. I'm not gonna answer that. Can you hear it through my mic? You can! Brr. Brr. It's brr. Brr. Okay, I'm gonna move you to somewhere quieter. There you go. Now no one can hear you anymore. Yeah, you stay there. Bad phone. Spam. Cello says no. I'm read baking embroideries. I didn't. Whoa, that's cool. Whoa, that's really cool. Anyone? Oh my god. Yee, good luck, Cleanse. Good luck, Cleanse. Yeah, everyone here. Cleanse is pushing for partner. If anybody can lurk Cleanse streams while they're partner pushing. Oh, in general. I mean, they're also a very fun stream. Dear, that would be awesome. That'd be awesome. Dear, awesome, Cleanse. Yeah, well done. See videos of hackers calling scammers. It's awesome. Yeah, I've seen there's Twitch streamers that do it as well, and they try and keep them on the phone for as long as possible because while the scammers are calling them, they're not calling someone else. So they'll keep them on the phone as long as they physically can. Just answer it with, hello, Wales Morgue. You kill them, we chill them. Nah, it's better not to. So unless you're someone who is specifically doing stuff like that, if you answer a spam call, if it's the wrong kind, you'll get added to a list, which means you'll just get more spam calls. So it's better not to answer them. But if you are, unless you're someone who often has like funny quips that you want to answer with. But yeah, because there are a few numbers that I won't know off the bat, so I won't know if it's spam or not, but I have to answer, unfortunately, because of like hospital numbers and stuff like that. They don't mark as private, but they do mark as just the number. Like they're often different and you can't save them, which means I have to answer a lot of the time, which is very annoying. So I try not to encourage too much spam on calling me. Oh dear. Save up to another 3,000 squishies. I have a cello, which is why I'm not getting another one. They also synthesize your voice as a target to others now. Yeah, it's just too much going on. Dear. Watching Brush for Devil spam callers is hilarious. Yeah, unless you're someone who's like geared up to do them regularly, which is like, maybe in like a few years or something, I guess I could. But like at this stage, I'm like, yeah, I need to be able to actually trust some of the phone calls I get. So I have to be careful. I have to be careful. I am also going to have to take a toilet break. A toilet break in a second. I know, unusual for this stream. Except not so much anymore, I guess. I'm getting slightly better at taking breaks. Are you guys proud of me? You know, I'm not always going 6 hours in a row without using a bathroom. Oh dear. Healthy life balance. Achievement. But yeah, I might take a quick 5 minute just to nip to the loo in a second. Because we'll be going for 2.5 hours, and I honestly could use a little loo break. I could use a little loo break. It's because this mug is so goddamn big, so like, I need to loo quicker than I normally would. But I also think that's a good thing. I think that's not, in fact, a bad thing. I think that's a good thing generally, because I'm more hydrated, which I can't complain about. But I do want to get round the end of this first. There we go. I'm so excited for the craftathon next week, honestly. I have like a schedule of plans and there's some very fun stuff in there. I try to do one unusual thing every day, so we have something a little different every single day. And I don't want to spoil what all of the things are, but they're pretty fun. Taking a break, taking a Kit Kat, not sponsored yet. You're so right. How many bladder units is this mug? I don't know, but you can fill 2 full cups of mug in this and still have some space. It's nearly like 2.5 cups in this cup. The cello I had was very first instrument I ever painted for a subject, which is really cool. That is really cool. I drink many cups of coffee and I'm fine. I have 1 cup of tea to keep for the rest of the day. Oh dear. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. The other day I did that in an underground car park and the sound it made, like, you know, I've hiccuped for many years. I've had these hiccups for a long time. They're nothing new, right? But every now and again, they truly surprise me. And like, yeah, hearing it in the underground car park, and it was, so we went like really late at night, right? So we were there like pretty late, and And it was there was only like 1 or 2 cars parked in the entirety of the car park, ours being one of them, and I hiccuped right as we got towards our car, and it like ricocheted off the walls, like proper echoey. It was weird. I've never had that happen before. Like even Shiny was like a little impressed, and Shiny has to hear it more than most people. It's very cool. Very cool. I scared an entire Welsh car park for hiccups. Oh dear. Coffee can make you poop. Not everyone, but some people. I don't get a lot of spam callers, but some lady named Angela that I don't know keeps using my number and giving it out to people. Last place was a donut shop. I called them back. Turns out she was giving out donations of gift cards, so I told the shop to ignore her calls. She's likely a scam artist who was hiding behind my number. Yeah, honestly, that's very odd. Speaking of Kit Kats, what is your right way to eat one? I would say bite all 4 fingers at once. If you say bite, oh no, if you say bite that, you're a psychopath. I don't like Kit Kats very much, because I don't like that there's not an area you can hold that's covered in chocolate. Like wherever you hold, there is chocolate, and I have very hot hands. I think just generally because I do a lot of crafts, I have really, really good circulation to my hands in general. And like my hands run really warm, which means there is no easy way for me to hold a Kit Kat finger without it just becoming a puddle in my hand. So I'm gonna be like controversial and be just like cramming the whole thing in your mouth in one go. Just like unhinge your jaw, cram the entire biscuit, all 4 sticks, in your mouth and chew for a while. I don't think I'm a psychopath. I just think my hands are really warm and they melt any biscuit where I can't like hold it in the wrapper is like not ideal for me. Because it will just melt in my hands. Oh dear. Bite only 2, you're a half psychopath. I feel it's aimed at me. New evil. It's not evil! It's practical. It gets all over my hands. Eat it faster in one go. Is what, yeah, literally just like a T-Rex, just like eat it like that. Unhinge your jaw. What else? I can't unhinge my jaw, unfortunately. If I could, I'd do it specifically to scare people, but I can't, unfortunate. Not yet, at least. Whatever gives you the idea. Guilty conscience much? They're thinking of Kirby right now? Effectively. Me for real with cookies. I just don't like biscuits where there is like nowhere free of chocolate. Like I need there to be somewhere that I can hold it with my hands. It's not just gonna melt into my hands. And yeah, Kit Kats have the problem of if you're doing it the way like intended, where you're like splitting it up, then like it's gonna get on my hands, and yeah, I don't like that. I also, yeah, I don't like sticky stuff like on my hands. I don't like getting chocolate on my hands or anything like that. Very, very textual thing of just not enjoying it. So yeah, it's just not for me. It's just not for me. Doesn't matter the size. If I can make it fit, I will eat the cookie in one bite. I am also like the thing is, I can't be eating a cookie with my hands and also crafting at the same time. So I will also just find a way to fit the whole thing in my mouth and then just keep crafting. 100%, 100%. Because otherwise I'm just wasting time. Wasting time holding a cookie when I could be eating the cookie and crafting simultaneously is what that is. And I'm not about that time waste. There you go. About that. Okay, now I can use the toilet. If I can make it fit, I will eat it. Put them in the freezer. Yeah, you know what? That would actually probably do it for me. Best biscuit, chocolate bourbons. Bourbons are alright. I put them in a B tier. There are biscuits I like more, but they're alright. Freezer Kit Kats. If you ever want to upset Voodoo, eat a whole Kit Kat and take a bite out of it with the wrapper on, and it probably loses his mind. How would you feel about watching me cram the entire thing in my mouth in one go? Would this upset you? What are you crocheting? Squares. So many squares. So many squares. Oh, so many squares. Squares for days. There's a heap and pile of squares. I'm gonna go to the loo now. I'll be back in like a second. 2 seconds. Have I got anything I can show you in the meantime? Have I got anything I could just be like, watch this? What's this? I don't know if that's what I want. Can I just put it on repeat? Can I just loop this? Like, why do I have this here? I don't know. Can I just
I hope
loop
you're
this?
doing well. Good morning. Hello,
How's
welcome
this?
to
There you go.
Helen.
There you go.
It's me, Jelly,
break.
the
I'm gonna be right
biblically
back.
accurate angel.
2 seconds.
Welcome. Welcome to heaven. I hope you're having a good time. Welcome on in. Sorry, let me just take this hand out of my mouth so I can properly greet you. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Hello, welcome to Helen. It's me, Jelly, the biblically accurate angel. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to heaven. I hope you're having a good time. Welcome on in. Sorry, let me just take this hand out of my mouth so I can properly greet you. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Hello, welcome to Helen. It's me, Jelly, the biblically accurate angel. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to heaven. I hope you're having a good time. Welcome on in. Sorry, let me just take this hand out of my mouth so I can properly greet you. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Hello, welcome to Helen. It's me, Jelly, the biblically accurate angel. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to heaven. I hope you're having a good time. Welcome on in. Sorry, let me just take this hand out of my mouth so I can properly greet you. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Hello, welcome to Helen. It's me, Jelly, the biblically accurate angel. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to heaven. I hope you're having a good time. Welcome on in. Sorry, let me just take this hand out of my mouth so I can properly greet you. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Hello, welcome to Helen. It's me, Jelly, the biblically accurate angel. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to heaven. I hope you're having a good time.
You're going insane yet? You going insane yet?
Are
you going insane yet? You going? Welcome to heaven. Welcome. You going insane yet?
It's me,
biblically
Jelly,
accurate
the
VTuber. Okay, let me mute it and then get rid of it for a second. Hi, I'm back. I just need to pee. I just need to quickly moisturize my hands, just because washing your hands dries them out. It's just overstimulating. I'm so. Also, Val, good morning. Good morning. We make VTuber models sometimes out of stupid things, including photos of my face. Oh god, it talks. I love this VTuber. Alright, I'll just be here. It looks like I'm asking for money, but I'm just moisturizing my fingertips. I'm so sorry. I just PRP the screen. Oh no, wait, oh no. I forgot the thing on the forehead. It was for advertising things. In case I want to advertise things. I just want people to treat me like a person. I do. I just want to be treated like a normal person. Why does it not happen? I don't understand. Where the curse is you can't get out of your head. Hi, it's me, Jelly, the biblically accurate VTuber. How you doing? I can't hear it on my end is the thing. So oh, right, it's almost there. Sorry, I'm just rubbing some moisturizer into this hand. This hand's not too dry, but like washing your hands dries them out, and I'm just trying to make this heal as quickly as possible. It's like really minor, but why leave it? Why not fix it immediately? Who knows? It's getting kind of warm in here as well. Is it warm this week? Is it warm Wales this week again? Is every week warm Wales? Could be warm Wales this week. I don't know. Feels really muggy, very muggy. Okay, how are you doing? Look, see, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. You see that? So these are the three that tend to get dry from like pinching the needle a lot. They're pretty good. I think you can see there's a little thickness on the end of my thumb. Oh my god. Can you see my thumb callus? Yes, you can. Wait a minute, where's it most visible? I don't know, maybe against the blue. At certain angles, you can really see it. How many mugs worth? About 2.5. About 2.5. Oh dear. Also, Val, good morning. If anyone else came in the break, good morning. We're doing crochet. Making like a ton of crochet squares because my sister's getting married in a couple months. Well, actually like a month and a half, pretty soon. And I want to make her a blanket, but my thought process is I need all my squares finished this month so that I can start putting them together next month. So, we're on squares, but we're not really rushing. My thought process is it'll be as big as it is. You know, I know the maximum size, but I don't think I'm going to get to the maximum size. So it's just going to be as big as it ends up being, and that's okay. Oh dear. Unlike what Blackpool said earlier, size doesn't matter. It's fine. It's the thought that counts, and I have put many, many hours into making this for her. to match her wedding, just because it feels like a nice thing to have, and I don't think anyone else is making her a wedding quilt or anything, so I'm like, yeah, I'll make her one then. I'll make her one. So she has one. This shows how tired I am. I've been watching stream for maybe an hour and I just realized the rainbow bath animation. These are so... we made this for Pride. Well, actually, that's not true. We made the rainbow bath for me. That was just for me. I like having it because I can use it with other people's emotes. Like, excuse me, sorry. I have a mouth and I must squeak. Like, let me show you some beautiful combinations. Like, for instance, this. Where I'm now vomiting on Blapple. It's just a really useful emote. I really like it. Hack the toilet, yeah. I would hack the toilet, you're right. Oh dear, finally called off here. Last week was 90 F. Oh my gosh, yeah, you've had a warm hacking week then. We had a warm weekend, but like the week itself I didn't think was meant to be that warm, but it's feeling kind of muggy again today. And I feel like it felt muggy on Monday as well. So maybe it's just warmer than I'm thinking it's gonna be. Maybe it could also just be because I'm not expecting it. Like when I'm expecting it, I'm like, oh, okay, it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Whereas when I'm not expecting it, it's always worse. 2 seconds, I might whack the window open, which does mean... 2 seconds. I'm gonna hide my camera. There you go. Just gonna hide my camera really quickly so you can't see me opening the window and bending over, because I have to bend over really fast through this. There you go, don't worry about it. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Okay, get that open. That there. And then whack that on. Beep. Perfect. A nice subtle, no one noticed anything happened. Oh dear. Finally, oh sorry. Friend of mine, every time I say something is small or short, for example, this series is short, like 6 episodes long, he would reply with, that's actually a pretty average length. Anyone say it's satisfied the average viewer, and I find it hilarious. God damn it. I can't hear the video. I can hear the video even without the sound. Oh no. I'm sorry for the curses. My bad. The thing is... Yay? Yeah. The thing is, being able to make VTubers is it's the same as like any art, right? If you're an artist, you have power. Being an artist is power. Being a VTuber rigger is also power. Because as soon as you can rig your own VTuber model, you can rig anything. And that's what we did. We took a photo of my face and then I rigged it like it was a VTuber modeler. And that's what that is. But like, that's a lot of power. Anything could be a VTuber model if you want it to be. And that's a lot of power. If you're an artist and a rigger, that's double the power. You can draw anything and then that anything can become a VTuber model. But it's fun. It's fun. Oh dear. I think it's a fun power to have. Oh dear. I always kids generate multiple hands on a head. Yeah, that's the old me, you know, from a previous year. Oh dear. Oh, sorry Blapple. But like, what if I vomited rainbows onto you? Pride month never ends. What if? No, I made the emote mainly for me. I just wanted to have one. Nobody asked for that emote, but I like it. And sometimes you gotta make things for yourself, you know? Sometimes you gotta make things for yourself. Could the red bucket in front of me in my work be a VTuber? Yeah, it could be. Take a picture of it, rig it. That's a VTuber model. Literally anything. Anything could be a VTuber model. If you're a rigger. If you can do rigging, like live 2D kind of stuff, anyone and anything could be a VTuber model. It's very fun. Oh dear. It had a good fun. I will say the hardest bit about taking a photograph of yourself and turning it into a VTuber model was working with the skin, because of the skin moving. Yeah, that was tricky. Could rig the Phoenix. You could take a good photo of it, cut it up into some pieces in an art program, and then rig them so that they move. You can absolutely do that. Seems hard beyond the skills. It is one of those things, the more you do it, the better you get. I mean, as with many hobbies, the more you do, the better you get. There is a relatively steep initial learning curve, but Once you get past that learning curve and that first bit at the beginning, then you get to have fun and experiment with stuff. And that, I think once you start having more fun with it, that's when you'll really like come into your own and find the things that you enjoy and go back to those a lot. It's the getting past that, like knowing how to do the basics, and then you can kind of expand in whatever direction you enjoy the most. Which I guess is the same with a lot of hobbies, but it's definitely the same with VTuber stuff. Yeah. Dear. It's also nice, I feel like with VTuber stuff, you never stop learning. Like, there is always a new thing that you could want to try and stuff, and that's also really fun. I think that's a wonderful vibe. Sorry, I did it really, really tight there for some reason, so it was hard to get that stitch in. But it's okay, it's fine. We got through it. Dear. Should I name the phoenix? Yes. It's stunning. It is. Labor of love and back pain. Yeah, like you said, you need someone to snap you back like a glow stick, right? I can believe it. Oh dear. 100% I can believe that. There we go. Right, back into the groove of things again. There we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1, 2, and then 5 on the other side as well. Oh dear. It's rotation of back pain, shoulder pain, wrist strain, testy joint, fingers. Oh dear. Are you someone who has like a regular stretching routine for your arts out of curiosity? Like, everyone's different and everyone needs different things, so I'm definitely not here judging or anything. I know that for me, I've been much better since I've had like a regular routine of like stretches that I do before and after. And also, like, you know, taking breaks to lift weights and do band stretches, like the blue bands, which I've put somewhere now. I think they're in my tidying up thing, so I might have to stick to weights today. But yeah, that have really, really helped with like consistently crafting and not giving repetitive strain injuries. Again, each to their own. We're all doing different crafts, and we all approach it in different ways. It's got to be whatever's most fun for you. Ah, dear. I've definitely found it much easier since having a consistent routine though. But then I am also a creature of routine. So that could also just be me, my brain. I break to do hand and arm stretches. How often do you stretch your back and shoulder? Because I'm gonna guess, and I can't say for sure, Hope, but because when I went to physio, I went as an embroidery artist, which I think would probably be using similar muscles. When I went and had my stuff done at physio initially a couple years ago, and again, take everything I say with salt because you should get your own health advice from your own health practitioner. Don't take mine as gospel or anything. But when I went, they were looking at my stuff, and a lot of the reason that I was having repetitive strain injuries because I was twisting my spine. The reason is I was using one arm way more than the other and consistently putting tension in it from like pulling the thread and stuff like that. And by doing that, yeah, basically my shoulder, I didn't have the shoulder muscles below my shoulder to help link them together, and it was slowly twisting my spine around, and that was what was causing a lot of the pain in the rest of my arm as well, was actually my spine. So it was coming from here. What that's meant is once I've included some back and spine stretches and stuff like that, no pain. Not a little, not even a bit. I just did an event where I did embroidery for up to 14 hours a day for 30 days straight, and I have no joint pain. But it's because I've been doing, I think, consistent workouts for the last 2 years now, to make sure that I've built up some muscle in my back and shoulders so that I'm not having this kind of problem anymore. So like definitely a long, like I've been doing this for years now, which is why I can do 14 hours a day with no issue. But yeah, it definitely was a huge help. And again, I would recommend to anyone who's doing a lot of embroidery back to back, if you have the ability to go have a session with a physiotherapist or something along those lines, who can have a little look at your back and shoulders and just let you know if there's any problems. But yeah, in my one, it was that my spine was twisting just a little bit, but enough to cause pain in my arm. And yeah, it was from me using one arm way more than I was using the other, and consistently putting like pressure and tension on it, even just a little bit from stitching. And yeah, it was causing my whole body to just, which is why a lot of my stretches that I do on stream are all about my shoulders and back. I do hand stretches, I do arm stretches, but the vast majority of the stretches I do these days are for my shoulders and back. And yeah, it's been a really good shift. I have a Belgian bun. Nice, hell yeah! Enjoy your bun. Oh dear. You see me exercise. Isn't the human body weird? Yeah, the human body is weird. Don't usually have this much back and shoulder issue. Oh, okay. Interesting. I might have that issue as well as my left side of the shoulder and neck that aches. Yeah, I was feeling like, I felt like a little bit of ache here and a little bit down here, but I was also feeling it like here, like along here and stuff like that. And it was all going back to my spine. Yeah, all of it. A third helping of noodles. Do it. If you want it, you made them for you. You should enjoy them. Dear, I mean the sewing motion. Not usually doing this intent, so I am discovering things. Would switching hands help? Yes, but not as much as just having a consistent exercise and stretching routine. Genuinely. Yeah, you can switch arms, but it's just going to cause the same problems on the other side if you're not building up your muscles. And when I'm doing like my workouts, it's building up both sides of my body, so even if I switched hands, I shouldn't have the problem on the other side, you know? So yes, you could switch hands, but at the same time, you'd still be causing the problems just on the opposite side. So, might as well do that. Yeah. There's also the new frame setup. I usually have, handheld hoops, and I'm not used to standing for a sew-in frame. Also Elf, good morning. I hope you're doing well. And Roscoe, good morning. How are you both doing? Good morning. Oh dear. That's why the proper methods are to stand and feet, through the hoops, so you'll stand sitting with both hands with little arm movement. But I've discussed that before. Yeah, exactly. The other thing is I've also found like it's also helping me with other crafts. So like, yes, definitely for embroidery, but it's also been helping me with my crochet, and it's also been helping me with basically everything that stems from the back, which is nice. Oh dear. Need to do some RSI exercises. The ones that I've been doing, a lot of them are like farmer's lifts adjacent and stuff like that, but I do those ones off stream because I need the space to actually lift and such. And then more recently, running. I don't like running though. I don't like running, and I still don't. It's more just because like all of my exercises are upper body focused, and just to balance it out, I'm doing the running. But I'm not a runner at heart. I do not enjoy. It does mean that these days I have a pretty intense, no, that's not true. I don't have an intense routine, but like compared to what I'm used to, and more than I ever thought that I'd do, I work out nearly every single day. But different parts of the body. Like on days where I run, I don't do my upper body. And on days where I do my upper body, I don't run. It's kind of just fell into that after many years at this point of, yeah. Feeling a bit meh, but lovely to see you around. Hey, nice! Hell yeah. I'm sorry that you're feeling meh, but it's nice to see you too. Do you want to see my box of squares? We've been making good progress. Look at them all. Look at all my squares. It's a very thick, there's a lot back here. There's a lot of squares. A box of squares. My body is too hectic for running, swimming, and walking is my cardio. Yeah, super fair. Like, whatever works well for you. Running's been easiest for me because I live in a very quiet area where there is like a lot of places you can run, so I just do that. But yes, whatever works for you. Definitely too lazy for exercise. I will do Wii Fit again. Ayy! Like Ring Fit Adventure as well. Hell yeah. Again, it's a personal thing though. Like, I don't think anyone should ever feel forced to exercise or anything. It's up to you. Your body, and you do what you like with it. Personally, I want to be able to craft as a little old bean. I want to be a little old gremlin in my rocking chair doing crafts, and so I'm trying to build up the muscle now when I'm younger so that I can still craft a lot when I'm older. Yeah. Crafting for long term. That's what most people exercise is healthy to switch, yeah, going from one to the other. Because most things want a rest day in between, right? I don't want to, because exercise is like breaking the muscles and then refixing them. Then again, I don't look very muscular. Dear. One day, maybe, one day. Dear. Off work today. Oh, poorly. Doc says it's really started with stomach cramps on Sunday, and this morning it got too much. Oh, bless you. I really hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry that you've got that. That's not fun at all. That is not fun at all. Fingers crossed for you that you feel better soon, because yeah, I'm assuming it's difficult to even do any arts and crafts with that. Bless you. Bless you. Feel better soon, Roscoe. Oh dear. Yeah, we've been getting some squares done today. I was gonna do the backs of embroideries, but I'm giving my fingers a bit of a break. You gotta work. No, you're fine. Good luck with work. It was lovely to see you. Take care, Teresa. I hope that your work day goes good. Hell yeah. There we go. And in here. Oh, did you go to cons anymore? I just like, wait, you're going to MegaCon? Ooh, good luck with it. I hope it goes well. I normally only go to like one a year just because of the cost of them. So last year I did MCM Birmingham. This year I did TwitchCon. So I probably won't be going to any more cons for the rest of the year. I like do my one a year and then yeah, because we don't really have so many cons close to us. So it's always like getting a hotel and traveling and stuff like that. So yeah, I normally try and do one a year because I do really enjoy conventions. I don't know if I'll be doing one next year, just because I've got some like other plans and bits and bobs to do, but like we'll see. I do like them. I enjoy conventions, even though I'm not someone who goes to them as often. To be fair, I've kind of always been a one a year kind of person, but 1 or 2 a year at most. But I do like them. They are fun. I had a really, really good time at MCM Birmingham last year. I got to meet up with a lot of people that I like, and it was lovely. And then I had a really nice time at TwitchCon. Like, TwitchCon was fantastic this year. I had so much fun there. So that was really, really nice. But yeah, I normally can't afford to go to many more. Oh dear, thank you. I'll get some antibiotics later. I have chronic device. Oh, so you're prone to... I see. So while you are used to dealing with it, it's still a lot, though. It's still not fun. I really hope I feel better soon after the antibiotics. Everyone should come to MegaCon Manchester next year if you want to see something cool. Let me have a look. When is it? When is it? There is a couple months of the year that I'm a little busy, but let me have a little look. Manchester MegaCon. Oh, okay. Oh, it's in July. I'll pin it for later. Or was that this year's? Wait a minute, was that this year's? No, that is next year's. Okay. End of July, yeah, okay. I do London on in January. Oh, I see, fair. Thankfully this site hurts less than City, that's so I can paint. Oh, nice, okay, so you can do stuff. And then pricing is just up just put a wall up. Oh, God, and oh, yes. Ooh, okay. I'll keep an eye out for it. I'll keep an eye out for it. I've got it pinned there so I can look a little bit more into it after stream. There we go. I can have a little peek at it. I'd love to go to other MegaCons. That's my goal. Yee! I do like. Again, I like conventions. I like meeting with people. Then maybe by this. To be fair, by July next year, I might have more of an IRL setup, which means I could maybe stream there if I got permissions, which would be kind of cool. Take you all on a con experience, but it depends on whether I have it by that point, because next year is a very busy year for me, but in a good way, good busy, but there is a lot of stuff happening. Oh dear. Then again, when has it not been a busy year? I feel like I've said that the last 3 years in a row. It's a busy year this year, but it's true. I'm not lying, it is a busy year. Just had a lot of cool things happening the last few years, to be honest. And next year's no exception. Although next year, I'm keeping things quite quiet for now. Most of the stuff is secret at the moment. I'm trying very hard to not give too much away. But next year is a very selfish streamer year for me. Which is not actually super selfish, to be honest. But it is just, there are some things that I've wanted to do and have just not had the time to organize or plan. And also some things that I've wanted to experiment with and have fun with and such, which I haven't been able to do because of all the other plans, which is why next year we're only doing 2 charity events. Normally we do 4 charity events a year, and it actually takes, like, I will go straight from planning 1 charity event to going into the next one. But next year, I very specifically have taken the first 6 months of the year off with no charity events. The first charity event of 2026 is Booptober, which means that I have the first 6 months of the year to work on my own personal projects, of stuff that I've really wanted to do that has nothing to do with charity, that's just stuff that I want to do for me. And so yeah, I'm keeping things a little quiet for now. Can you share what you have coming up? Not on stream. But I could probably, if you whack me a DM, I could probably mention a couple bits and bobs. But not on stream. But yeah, there's just some things I've really wanted to do for, honestly, the last couple of years on Twitch. and that I've just not been able to do at all because of like so many other things going on and other bits and bobs and such. So yeah, next year is a selfish year for me and I'm excited for it. We've done 5 years of constant charity fundraising here, and which I'm really proud of. I'm really, really proud of all the charity stuff we've done. Like super, 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 super proud of it. But I would like to do some of my own projects next year. Have a little break, do my own stuff that I've really wanted to do for a long time, and then yeah, we'll still do Boobtober and Starlight next year. They're still in the list. Don't worry. But yeah, have some time for my own stuff. MegaCon is the weekend after Fantasy Forest. Dude, I can't wait to see what it is. I'm excited. Jelly's line of toys. It's not true. That's not true. Full supermarket clothesline and no. Yeah, you'll see me in Tesco constantly with my new clothesline. Oh dear. Yeah, that's awesome. Yee! Selfishly, I'm excited for whenever you get back to the collector. I'm hoping to get back to them anyway, like early next year. It always seems to be the first couple months of the year that I can actually work on them because I'm looking forward to getting back into them too. But it'll probably be like once other, because we've still got Boobtober and then we've got Starlight. I've also got some stuff happening in November, so the rest of this year is kind of already packed, but getting back into next year, we should be able to. Enjoy that selfish year. Everyone deserves a year of selfishness. Yeah, treat yourself. Literally, it's gonna be I'm really excited. Again, we'll still do Boobtober because I love Boobtober. We'll still do Starlight, but I'm really, really excited because that is technically like the first 10 months of the year of just doing whatever I want to do. And I've not done that on stream. I've never done that as part of Twitch before. So that'll be really, really nice just to work on some personal, longer projects and stuff like that. I have some events that I want to run and stuff like that. And yeah, I'm just excited. I'm just really excited. There's a lot of things I'd like to do. I think, to be fair as well, the things that I want to do are also things that I think people here will really enjoy. That's the other thing, is like, it's a selfish year because it's stuff that it's predominantly stuff that I want to do, but I also think it will be really fun. I think they'll be very fun. Dear. You know, a lot of it is stuff people have mentioned before and such, which again, I'm going to be keeping it pretty subtle, but things people have mentioned before. So I'm like pretty confident that the community will really enjoy the things that we have planned. It just happens that they're things that I've also really, really wanted to do. We should do some crafting collabs if you're up to it. I would be so up for it. So you don't have to wait for next year on that though. If you have, like, I am more than happy to just find a time. As long as it's not mid-charity event, we can find a time. I'm down. I'm very down. Oh dear. Enjoy that selfish year. Thank you. Excited to see what you get up to. Me too. Me too. I'm excited to see your guys' reaction to it, actually. Like, that has become a thing that's very fun with streaming, is like, you make these plans and events and stuff like that, and then it's always exciting to see how people are gonna, like, it's nerve-wracking, but it's also really exciting to see, like, how people respond to them. Like, in some ways, I've almost gotten kind of used to it because the charity events, we always have a really positive response to and stuff like that. It'll be fun to, like, show you guys some other things. Some other stuff that I've wanted to do and see, like, your responses to it. I think that's gonna be really, really fun. I think it's gonna be, I think that'll be really nice. Oh dear, as soon as I've set up a workshop, you message me, do it. Do it. I'd be so down. I'd be so down. I've also fixed my Discord stuff. Oh my god, Blapple. I don't know if Blapple's still here. Blapple, you know my Discord kept cutting out during our collab? I fixed it. It's a really stupid fix though. It was by accident. We accidentally fixed it in one of the Boobtober meetings a while ago. But it is now fixed, so my mic doesn't randomly cut out anymore. The way that I had to fix it was I had to go and use my headset microphone and then use that for a while and then switch back to my microphone, and every time I do it, it fixes it. It just means before collabs, I have to switch to my shit microphone and then switch back, and for some reason that fixes it. I don't know, but it works every time. It's consistently working, so I can keep doing that. Yeah. Let Heather say, oh. Switch to the shittest mic you own, use it for 2 minutes, then switch back. I don't know.
Also, Diddy, how you doing? So you're on a normal day, it's like a race car running a race. So excited to be as a race car with Knights also running a race. Yes. Yes. Like a race car running a race. I'm excited to be a race car just all over the place. All over the place doing all the things that I wanted to do. Off-road. Hell yeah. Sorry, Blapple, it's not very useful. Yes, now I get to the joining. Yee! I see if that's his issue. I mean, yeah, you're welcome to pass it along. I don't hold out the most hope, but that's what's been fixing it for me. Is I switch to the trashiest mic I have, use it for a couple of minutes, and then switch back. And for some reason, the settings stay, which means if I can fix my initial mic by just going in and turning off the thing that cuts my voice off. But otherwise, I don't have it. Bluetooth can actually cause a plethora of issues for no reason, and so yeah, it could also be that. You are right. Bluetooth is buggy as heck. Like, Led, do you have a really like shit Xbox Live mic? Speaking of shit Xbox Live mics, can you hear the metal people? Can you hear them outside of our window? The metal people? Oh dear. What? How are you doing? Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. How are you feeling? And to Star as well, I should say. How are you feeling post-Chroma? Chroma now officially closed. Sad, sad. But also, it is what it is. The circle of life. Oh dear, weren't you already a racer? I was this year, very kindly. Oh dear, yep, weird. Wait, people made of metal? Like some kind of robots? Are you secretly from the future? No, we have metal people. So the metal people are looking for scrap metal. So if you have like old metallic bits of furniture or like you've got rid of some wires and stuff like that, you can put them outside your house and the scrap metal people will take it, and they have like a megaphone and a cart and they go around, they go, bring out your metal kind of thing, and then you can just give them your scrap metal and they like sell it on and stuff like that. It's really nice. Now I can work on my other things again. Yeah. Post-Chroma exhausted. I feel like it's a Southwest thing. Like, you know, the metal people? They come around, they're like, bring out your scrap. And you can bring out your scrap. The thing is, though, it's kind of like a... Well, it depends. It depends how frugal you are. But, like, if you're not too bothered about making money, then it's fine. But you can also sell your own metal at most of the junk yards and such. So... They like collect it from you for free, but if you want to go, if you have a car and you can go sell it, then you can go make money off it. Yeah. 4, 5. I know it's another streamer that was having a problem with their Discord, they're cutting off. They momentarily got too loud, so yes, literally mine. You have to turn off the audio threshold. So that's what's broken on Discord right now, is some people's setups, mine included, doesn't have that setting to turn it off. I can show you because the amount of people that have told me that exact same thing, and I'm like, I know what you're saying, but like the problem that Discord is having is not that people don't know about the audio threshold, although I'm sure some people don't, but that's not actually the problem. The problem is that it is not giving the option of turning it off because it's not even showing the audio threshold, so it's automatically putting an audio threshold onto your stuff. Let me show you mine. So this is what my audio setup looks like. I can show it to you. Why are you so small? Why are you so small? So, my desktop mic, yada, yada, yada. There is just a blank spot where, so this is what it should look like for reference, because I got it from Clen. This is what it should look like. There should be input sensitivity, right? But you can see on my one, I don't have that. I don't have the option, but it's at maximum sensitivity. It's all the time, maximum sensitivity. So there is just no way of me turning that down because it's literally just not showing it for me. And I am not the only person with this issue. This is like, it was from an update like a few months ago. A lot of people have this issue, but the way that I found to solve it is to switch to a different microphone, and it has to be my trashy goddamn Xbox Live mic. None of the other microphones pop it up for me, but that one does. And if I switch that microphone, then when I switch back to my original microphone, the setting will still be there. But it means every single day I have to do that, because if I turn my PC off, it resets it. But it does fix it, which means I can do collabs again. Because, yeah, I couldn't really do collabs very easily for a while because of that. Real problem it was.
Also, ding dong, bring out your dead. Para, how you doing? Good morning. Bring out your dead. We have metal collectors here in York and they have a pickup. Nice. The reaction on the long arting days is hitting me and I'm very glad I stopped pretty early. That's super fair. Super fair. I trust you. Oh, sorry. Oh, my bad. I got excited and I showed you. I'm sorry. I don't have that either. Yeah. Interesting. Good luck to do some crafts. Enjoy your crafts. Have fun with them. Hell yeah. I wonder why it takes them so long to fix such a big bug. I don't know. Because it's been like from an update a few months ago. And again, it's not just me. If you Google it, there are lots of other people that have the same one. Which is, yeah, effectively, because I was like turning it off and on again. Turning it off and on again doesn't work. But switching to a really like, again, in my case, the only one that does it, like my other microphones don't. But if I switch to my Xbox Live mic, it does. Oh dear. And then it fixes the setting and I can just switch it back and then it's okay. Which again, is better than not having any solution. But it is weird. So in order to solve the problem, we need a brain that works as fast and hard as yours does. Well, it wasn't actually me that... okay. Technically, I'm the one that worked it out. But also, it wasn't on purpose. I was just messing with people. So I was in a meeting for Boobtober with the other Boobtober staff members, and I was like, I'm gonna mess with these people, and I'm gonna switch to my Xbox Live mic because I sound like absolute garbage on it. I can't remember what the bit was, but we were just having a joke around in that chat, and so I switched to it, and then I was like, after a while, I was like, okay, bit's dead. I'm gonna switch back to my regular mic, and then it was fixed. And I've repeated the experiment several times since then, and it does fix it every time. But it was I completely stumbled into it. It was not purposefully trying to fix the problem. It was just like a complete accident. So I can't say that my brain was working particularly hard. I was mainly just messing with people. Oh dear. It's a funny thing. Discord issues is fixed now. Luckily, there was a setting to control that TTS following me. Oh, really? That's a weird one as well. Takes a doctor's degree. Honestly, audio issues are the bane of every streamer. Like, every streamer at some point has audio issues. There is just no escaping it. Like, if you stream, you will have audio issues at some point. So is penicillin. That's true. You know what? That is a very fair point. Sometimes you just fall into it. I should actually update that on some of the Reddit forums I was seeing, because I was like, I'm not the only person that's having this issue. I should go back and be like, hey, I don't know if this is going to work for you, but for me, one of my microphones, if I switch to it, it lets me fix it. But only one of them. So again, like that might just be like a good luck thing of like, depending if you have the right mic or not. If the right mic, it does fix. You think it's nap time? Go get your naps on! Hell yeah! Alright, insert mid-sentence, why don't you? Yeah, goodbye! Time for nap time! I like the idea though. I think it's nap time for me. I like the idea that you just fell asleep halfway through. Like, halfway through that sentence, you were like, time for nap. Oh dear. Have a good nap, Jean. Yeah, get some good Z's. Honestly, I think if anything, that added to the vibes. I think it added to the vibes. Not take away, only add. As if you fell asleep halfway through the sentence. Okay, I need to redo this. This is weird looking. Get out there. Get out there. Do this again. Without the weirdness next time, please. There we go. I'm just trying to slip stitch it on. There we go. Cool. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then we're on the last row. We're on the outside. Nice. I napped for 2 hours today, so I might nap for some more. Hey, listen, if you need to go get some naps, you get some naps. That's such a good word. You're so right. You're so right. I like that. I will say, though, problem with the word nap. I don't like that nap means to sleep, but then nappies is like baby underwear. Why that, though? Why nap is to sleep, nappies, baby underwear? Because you can't be like, gonna go for some nappies now, goodbye, because like, no, that's a different word now. Like, multipling naps is not a good idea because it's too close to nappies. I know in America you call them diapers, but over here we call them nappies. Nappies is diapers. And my problem with the word. The word nap is a good word, but I don't like that you can't really plural nap. You can do naps, I guess. Nappies becomes underwear. Or like, absorbent underwear. Been awake since 3 in the morning. Oh God. I swear I've had this conversation with someone who has good opinions, clearly, because it annoys me. Nappies are nothing but a crib for the butt. I mean, I guess you are right. Oh dear, nappies here too. Yeah, makes sense. I think diapers in America, Australia and the UK, we're nappies. Nappies. But it means you can't do like a cute, you can't be like, oh my god, it's time for nappies. Like, no, because that's absorbent underwear. It's not the same. It means a different thing now. That annoys me. It annoys me. It annoys me when the plural of something becomes something else. It's confusing. It's confusing language things. Why do we do that? Also, Elf, if you need to go get some sleep, completely understand. All good. I fell asleep at 12 p.m. and woke up at 9 and I'm still not rested. I think collywobbles is a fun word. I think you're right. Collywobbles is a fun word. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's a good word. Oh, big stretch. I should probably grab some lunch at some point. I've got a noodly pot. Not quite a pot noodle, but a noodly pot downstairs, which I could quickly heat up and bring up and we could have a noodly pot. They've got like these new ones in well, no, okay. Let me clarify. These are probably not new, but we only have like a little Tesco's, which means we get stuff really late. They had some new pot noodles. They have like Itsu pot noodles now, and so I thought we'd try some of them. So I have one of those for lunch today, an Itsu pot noodle. See if I like it or not. I probably will. I'm pretty easy when it comes to noodles. I like most noodles. Ah, dear. There we are. Nappy means like here, it's just way more negative. Oh, really? Oh yeah, here, well, yeah, here it just means like diaper. Diaper. If you wear a nappy, it's like you're wearing a diaper of some sort. I will say though, I do think they pretty much only use nappies for babies. So like, you know, adult absorbent underwear. I wouldn't hear nappies in like, you know, for like what the elderly wear. I wouldn't have heard that called a nappy. Butterflies in the stomach or stomach ache. Oh, really? Oh, or stomach ache. Stomach ache's not quite as nice. Determined to finish this forever. I believe in you. I fell asleep at about 5 and woke up at 9. I need it. Also, I'm really sorry. You said determined and now I'm right back to Undertale, which means I'm right back to driving in my car right after a beer. Help, help, help my brain, please. It's circling back again. Oh dear, 40 minutes before my embroidery cut off. I shall do it. I believe in you. Itsu is pretty decent company. Yeah, I like to jazz up normal ramen by throwing in some frozen dumplings and tteokbokki. Oh, I love tteokbokki. It's such a good chew. It's such a good chew. That sounds delicious. Found a dictionary of strange and curious and lovely. I hoarded instant noodles today. I want to buy myself many comfort gifts. Adult stuff is just incontinence support. Yeah, like I wouldn't have heard it called nappies for adults. Nappies are like for kids specifically. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that lump, it looks like a deer. Help. Help. Full of naps when you're tired, but if you say you're full of nappies, yeah, you'd be full of absorbent underwear. It's no good. It's an insulting term for black texture. Really? Which is why some people may be a bit thrown back by the use of the word. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, okay, well, to be clear, did not mean that at all. I am very specifically talking about like diapers. Yeah, no, I haven't heard that, sorry. Apologies if anyone's been a bit thrown off there about our absorbent underwear talk. Yeah, no. In the UK, nappies very specifically refers to absorbent underwear, specifically normally for babies. Again, like, I don't hear it referred to for like adult absorbent underwear. For like incontinence, it would be something different. But yeah, for kids. Oh lord, I've never heard that either. Yeah. Oh, you learn so much being on Twitch because you just hear like stuff from like a worldwide perspective. Yeah, to be clear, not in any way what I intended. No. Specifically talking about the underwear. Yeah, adult ones are just called incontinence pants. Yeah, you wouldn't call them nappies for adults. Like that doesn't sound right. It's for kids. Oh dear. You're crazy. I mean, what is it? A different language from a different around the world. It's not like the UK doesn't have some, where it means one thing in the UK and very different things elsewhere. Cough, cough, cigarettes. Cough, cough. Oh dear. We can't be like, wow, America's crazy when oh dear. Yep. Strike that one off the list. What? Yeah, I guess I'll just have to start calling them diapers then. Oh dear. We 100% say adult diapers here though. Yeah, you say adult diapers, but we wouldn't say the equivalent here. We would just say like incontinence pants or like absorbent underwear. Yeah, yeah. Becomes like a completely different thing when it's for adults. There you go. I tried to make paper from memory out of sticks because they look paperable. I peeled the in-between bark, then forgot what to do next, but I remember then boiled them, so I did. Boom, bark tea, and my fingers stayed, and I let it out, forgot about it, boom. 3 different kinds of mold! Oh my god. Language has so many barriers. I'm trying to get better about looking at pronunciations and meanings when I can. Yeah, it's like one of the more interesting things on Twitch, I think, is just because you do get to speak to so many people from around the world. You hear things that you just do not hear, like in your little corner of space. You know, I live in rural Wales. There are just some things that you do not hear, like from other slang from around the world, because why would you? You know, I live in my little corner. I'm not gonna know. Ah, dear. I think it's cool. I think it's one of the cooler things. Even simple stuff where we have like the different names for the same things. I think that's cool. I think it's a cool thing. I wish I could teach you more than bad words and spunk. You keep your spunk out of my chat. It's gross. Spunk is such a gross word. I hate. I'm sorry, Americans. The heckin', you're so full of spunk. Gross. Stop that. Absolutely not. Disgusting. Keep it out of here. I know it's meant to be like a wholesome thing, calling people spunky, but like, stop it. Stop it. Stop it, please. No. Oh dear. Pink, green, or fuzzy mold. I had a whole conversation on Twitch about buttercream frosting. Oh, in Twitch chat once. Nice. That's pretty good, to be fair. Please help me. An English sentence using British American Aussie slang that only exists in one region, like trousers and Danny in one sentence to confuse them all. It should make sense. That would be a very confusing sentence. We watched the anime that made paper. Oh wait, which anime made paper? Yeah, that word is ew. Yeah, get your spunk out of my chat. Axolotl salamander. People pronounce it axolotl, but I learned it's actually supposed to sound like asholo. Oh, okay. Also, Girl Scout cookies. One of my Aussie streamers knows too much about Girl Scout cookies. We don't have them over here either, but I would like to try maybe some of them one day. I don't know. We don't have them here though. Oh, they're Fanny. I feel like as yeah, the butt bag fanny pack. Oh, so funny. Yeah. Fanny doesn't make me feel gross like spunk does though. Spunk feels like a gross word. Fanny is just vagina. It's, you know, you hear people, you're fanny, like, as in like an insult, like to call your mate a fanny because they're being a fanny. Like, that's funny. That's fine. Spunk is like, fanny's fine. I do still think vagina pack is hilarious, but it's fine. Oh dear. You was a Girl Scout? What was your favorite recommended cookie, would you say? If you were to recommend one of the cookies over the others, what would it be? Oh dear. Shout outs to Taskmaster for teaching me what a lollipop lady is. Yeah, lollipop lady, lollipop man, or lollipop person. The lollipop people. Helping people cross the road with their big old lollipops. Hell yeah. It's like, oh, it's a little bookworm! Yes! Yes, I know which one you're talking about. Sorry. Brain small. Brain small. Yes. I've made paper before. It was a thing they used to do. So, get ready. I used to go to church a lot because I went to like a Christian school and a lot of it was going to church. But like they used to do paper making at the church. So we'd go to church and make paper. Yeah. I've made quite a lot of paper before. Because it was like a thing that they used to do with the kids at church. I was like, you want to make paper? It's like, yeah, go on. I'll make some paper. And they'd like bind them and make them into notebook pads for you and stuff. It was cool. Oh dear. I used to like making caramel delights. I don't know. Oh, I used to really like caramel delights, but now I love Thin Mints. Not too keen on. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Is it easy to make? It's not that bad, but then we also had like the church helping us out to make it every time because we were kids. So I don't remember it being that difficult. It was just like you know, we did also have help. So probably sourcing the materials is like the worst bit. If you want a classic cookie, Thin Mint or Samoa, my personal favorite cookie is Do-si Do, and my favorite tired cookie is Savannah's Smile. Oh, yay paper. My mom was a scout leader because the part leader stepped down after the first year and she wanted to make sure that I could do it. Oh, you're an ABC Baker region. Not sure. One of my favorite manga is A Sign of Affection. Yes, they've had an anime adaptation to that one. As has a sentence of a book one, to be fair. They both have anime adaptations. It's very sweet. Oh dear, I like it. Well, I like that there is like a genuine reason for them to connect, like as in the main fella has like an interest in language and doesn't currently know sign language but knows a lot of other languages, and obviously the main woman is deaf, so predominantly uses sign language, and I like them bonding over their use of languages. Cute. I also like that the person who wrote it straight up uses actual sign language. It's like, it's all realistic sign language. It's not fake, which is nice. Oh dear. Carol did likes at ABC Baker, Samara Little Brownie, and I was in Little Brownie territory. They switched this year. Oh, fair. I will say, Lovey probably doesn't want to give away too much about their regions as well. I don't know. I could be wrong, and if I'm reading into it too much, let me know. But I know sometimes streamers are like, myself included, if someone was like, oh, that means you live in ABC region, I'd probably be a bit like, ooh. Please don't try and narrow down where I live. Middle of nowhere Wales is as much as you need to know. I love the anime. I'm sad they condensed the end of the anime instead of waiting for the manga to finish, so there might be might not be a season 2. That is a shame. I actually didn't know they'd done that. That is a shame. What the heckins? Oh, you yap about it a lot? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I was like, apologies, I'm probably being overprotective here. My bad. I'll step back. Oh dear. That's my bad. The reasons are very widespread. Okay, cool. Apologies. I'm also ignorant on like how specific things are because I do not live in America, so I have no idea. Apologies. There we are. We've nearly finished another one, by the way. Another square down. Here we go. I think Texas alone has multiple pockets of each. Texas is big as well. Larg country, or state. Not country. Large state. Big. Oh dear. It's been a while since I've watched a lot of anime, to be fair. I will say I'm very behind on anime. I've just been like busy. I've been meaning to try not to spend my money, but I hunger for a sweet treat. Shifty, can I tell you something sweet? Went to wedding at the weekend, right? And I didn't really know most of the people at the wedding. It was just like, I only knew the bride and the groom and like a couple of other people. So like most of the people at this wedding were strangers, which is fine. I'm a social being. I went and chatted to lots of people. I'm very chatty. But there was one person going around and asking questions, and they come up to us and they're like, hi, nice to meet you. I'm so-and-so. What's your name? And I was like, I'm so-and-so. Like, icebreaker question. What's the worst anime that you'd recommend to me? Like, what is the worst anime show that you would still recommend? So I showed them the Guaco and Handsome ending. I showed them the Guaco and Handsome ending sequence, and they were like, that's perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. Oh dear. We chatted for like a whole hour. Poor Shiny and also his partner, because they were just like, I'm sorry, they've gone off on one again. Like, sorry. There's like, no, I must show them Guaco and Handsome. So I've got to spread the word of Guaco and Handsome. Queen Midna, go give belly rubs. Very important. Very important. On an icon. I know, right? Great question. Oh dear, bad person to ask that. What do you mean? We talked about a lot. We talked about Guaco and Handsome. We talked about like slop shows. Like there was one a couple years ago called Tomodachi Game, and it's the most edgy slop that I've seen in a very long time. So we were like, have this edgy slop. If you want some edgy slop, this is good edgy slop. And then what was it called? Darling in the Franxx for stuff that just explodes. We talked many levels of like there he is. Vampire Hole. I didn't recommend Vampire Holmes and I should have. There's another square, by the way. Another one. Edgy Slop. Yeah, Edgy Slop. It's like slop, but like super edgy. Tomodachi Game is my go-to. If you're looking for edgy slop, it's not good. It's not good, but it's very edgy and it's very funny. I'm gonna get you the synopsis. Tomodachi Game, not Tomodachi Life. I would like, please, Tomodachi. Give me the blurb. The Blu-ray. No, give me the blurb. Tomodachi Game is a psychological thriller where a group of high school friends, deeply valuing their bond, are forced into a dangerous game to settle a massive debt. The series explores the fragility of friendship as they navigate multiple psychological horror games, uncovering dark secrets and testing the true nature of their relationships. But it's so edgy. It's so edgy. It's so edgy and so like over the top, like dramatic with every step of it. Like, it's fantastic. Me and Shiny watched, I watched the first episode and I was like, I need to show Shiny this so we can watch it together, because it's like that kind of level of edgy where you can chat through it because it's so silly. And like the zoom ins on the faces and stuff like that. Oh, it's great. It's great. It's wonderful edgy slop. Cannot recommend enough. I just remembered Tomodachi Game. Like, to be clear, if anyone here likes Tomodachi Game, this is no shade. I like it too. It is one of my go-to recommendations for it, but it's like, it's incredibly edgy. Like, edgy to the extreme. Blapple, would you wanna watch Tomodachi Game with me? Do you want to watch it with me? We can watch it together. Oh dear. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Would our friendship, Blapple, survive Tomodachi Game? Would you still love me if I was millions of pounds in debt? Sure? Hell yeah. What, would you still love me if I was millions of pounds in debt and asking you to play life and death games to pay off my debt? Would that be a good friend thing to do? God. But yeah, Tomodachi Game was one of them. Yeah, definitely Guaco and Handsome. They recommended me some Gundam shows. I was like, yeah, hell yeah. Oh dear. The 2010s were a big era for edgy anime. A Kame ga Kill? I've read a Kame ga Kill. Did you know, Shifty? I read it. It is so edgy, but I read it. You're describing anime Squid Game? No, not that good. No, not at all. Well, kind of because of obviously the debt aspect of it, but it is mainly just like the most edgiest of slop you ever did see, but wonderful edgy slop. Wonderful, wonderful edgy slop. Also, Kimono, good morning. It's Grim. Good morning. How are you both doing? I hope you're both doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I was just talking about like anime that are not good, but that you would recommend to people to watch anyway, because it's like it's so maybe not good, it's good, or it's like, it's that kind of vibe where like you wouldn't say that it's a good show, but you would recommend it. Oh dear. Tomodachi Game, yeah, Kame ga Kill if you're looking for edgy slop, they're great. They're great. And like, again, no shade. Sometimes what you want is edgy slop. I watched all of Tomodachi Game. I watched all of a Kame ga Kill. I am not here to judge by any stretch. Sometimes I want my edgy slop and I just want to be like, this is so stupidly edgy and I love it. Hell yeah. Sometimes that's what you want. I am tired. I hope you are good. I am good. I'm like I got a little bit of the crafting blues at the moment because we just finished like the really big embroidery project. And whenever we finish the big embroidery project or like a big project in general, I'm always a bit like, what do I do now? What do I do with my day now? But I got all the things I'm looking forward to, so that's good. That's good. I keep having Dungeon Meshi recommended as someone who doesn't want anime. Dungeon Meshi is good, and you would like it, I think, because it's creative cooking. Creative cooking with fun characters. I think Amazonia genuinely you'd really get something out of it. Creative cooking with beautiful animation and fun characters. I think it's one of those ones that even if you don't like anime, you can it doesn't fall into anime tropes and stereotypes. It's just good stuff. Good stuff. It's on Netflix. Wink. It's on Netflix. And it's also dubbed well on Netflix, I believe. Ah, dear. Oops, I dropped janky rubber in the dummy. Oh no. Oh dear. Ose is good? I don't know that one. I don't know that one. Or maybe I do. Maybe I do and I just don't recognize it. I'll Google it. This is what Google is good for, though. Do I know it? Oh! I do not know this. No. I don't know this. I'll add it to the list, though. My ever-growing list. Try and fight on the high seas. Yeah, Dunmeshi is really good. It is. It's good vibes. It's good vibes, and the dub is really good as well. So if you don't want to watch it with a sub, if you don't want to read, if you want to like just listen to it, the dub is also really good. So that's nice. Anyone seen Bullbuster anime? No, I know what you're talking about. I haven't seen it, but I have heard of it. I may not have watched it myself, but I know. For the last few shifts, my algorithm has been clips of the actual horse gold chip. God help us, the horse girl anime. It's because the game's in there over here now. God, I've seen so much gold chip. I have no idea. Gold chip and goddamn the pink-haired one that keeps getting sent grass. I enjoy Senshi. Blackpool, one of the community mods here, has done a really good Blackpool. Has done a really good Senshi cosplay. Did you know? Resident Senshi cosplayer, Blackpool. Yeah. Cool bean. Uma Musume is everywhere right now. Uma Musume is everywhere. I love horses, but I love horse. I'm not sure how I feel about horse girl. I kind of just like horse is the thing. Just horse. Just goofy, silly horse. But because of that, I do like, you know, all of the horse clips I'm being shown of horses just eating grass. I like horse. Horse being silly. One of the few franchises about over-sexualized children. I will say there's a lot more of them these days. I feel like, yes, you can still find those shows, but like there's a fair few which are a bit more introspective or like aware, like self-aware and stuff like that these days, where it's like they purposefully don't do that. Yeah. Or they make a big deal of it being not a good thing, you know? Use it in like a we don't do this kind of vibe. I've watched a lot of anime, I will say, and I've definitely seen this shift because like I've been watching a lot since about 2010. So I watched like the 2000s ones where there wasn't as many options, and then got into seasonal ones that started being more available in like 2009, 2010. And yeah, it's definitely been like a lot of shift over the years. And there's a lot more anime being produced for starters, but there's also a lot more anime that doesn't include that kind of stuff anymore, which is good because I also don't like that, to be honest. I don't think a lot of us over here do, and it's very uncomfortable. So thankfully there's been a lot more mature ones, and a lot of the ones that I'd recommend as like my favorite do fall into that category, which is really nice. Freerun was fantastic. Freerun was very good. Yeah, really good show. Yeah, Freerun is great. I think Freerun is pretty overwhelmingly positive. Dungeon Meshi as well, though, is pretty great. They're pretty sure everyone... Well, I think you probably have to be an adult in Dungeon Meshi because of the fighting. But yeah, Dungeon Meshi is also really good. There's been a lot recently. I'm one of my personal favorites is Campfire Cooking in Another World, which is just like a businessman. Businessman gets reincarnated into another world. His superpower is access to Tesco's at all time, or a supermarket at all time, and he cooks meals for his dog and his slime. And that's the show. And it's really nice. It's not the best show in the world. It's not got the best animation. It's not that complicated, but I love it. It's just a man cooking for his dog and for his slime. And it's cute. I like it. One of my favorite shows. Studio Ghibli is also wonderful. Yeah. Goldship is my hero. I too endeavor to make people lose 12 million yen for the bit, you know? Freerun is good. Freerun has also been recommended. Freerun is a very I found quite hard to watch at points, to be honest. Not in like a bad way, but it touches on a lot of topics that I find quite difficult in shows. I think also specifically when it was coming out, I was dealing a lot with loss. And so Freewind is a rough one if you're going through loss, but other than that, it's really good. You want to feel like midlife crisis vibes? It's just Freewind. Kill the Girl song, but very fat. Oh yeah, 100%. Dear. I always cringe when they add some random German word into an anime. Do you? I don't. Actually, I feel the opposite about it, because like I've definitely seen a lot of it where they add like a German word or an English word or a French word or something like that. Maybe it's because I'm British though and I'm used to us stealing words from other people. Maybe it is that, but I think there's something really fun about it. I think the wanting to stretch out and use language from other cultures and stuff like that is maybe a good thing. Like, yeah, it could be seen as cringy or like they're not using it right, but like, I don't know, I like the vibes. I like it's when you see things included that you can like recognize, like, oh, that's something from around. I think it's nice. I think it's nice. I think it's a nice thing of just more worldwide appeal and like trying, but that's again how I take it. Oh dear. Like, yeah, it might not be used 100% correctly, might not make 100% sense, but I think it's cool. I think it's cool. I like it. Oh dear. Let me count really quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ooh, one more. Nice. Oh dear. Campfire Cooking is what happened if Dungeon Meshi was an isekai. Genuinely, it's so chill. It's just such a chill one and I love it. The most chillest of shows. I have horror shoujo, but that's not the best I'm widely invested in making entirely too expensive manga volume out of it. True, it does deal with an elf having freakishly long lifespan compared to those around her. Yeah, like Freewind's really good. Like really, really good show. I would say if you're having existential feelings, maybe not. If you've recently dealt with loss as well, it could be maybe a bit of a rough watch because it deals so heavily with that side of things and like connections with people and then the loss of those people. But like, it's very good. It's a very good show. I'm not here to say that it's not a good show. I would like to rewatch it maybe down the line a little bit at some point so that I can have a proper experience with it. My native language, so it's cringe. I mean, fair enough. I disagree, but like, agree to disagree, you know? Oh dear. When they use English, random English words, that's my native language, and I'm like, oh, cool. Oh dear. I've had an anime called Grimgar Fantasy of Ash. Yeah, I've seen Grimgar Fantasy of Ash. There are many things I dislike about it. I love the vibe of, I think they were onto something, and the backgrounds are beautiful, like watercolor vibes all over, like stunning. They were onto something with it, with the idea that they get in. It's actually quite a heavy show as it goes on. Like, again, like character death is quite a big part of it, and I think they were onto something. I do agree though. I think make the characters older. I think it would have had a lot more emotional impact with adults, just based on some of the stuff they actually put them through later on in the show as well. It would have had a lot more impact with adults. I don't think there was any reason for them to be kids. So yeah, unfortunately I do agree with you that one. I think that the art is beautiful, and I think actually it could have been a really cool story. I think they missed the boat with that one thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Sorry, I just have to double check this every time because otherwise I do get it wrong every time. Like, I only have to count for this first bit and it's so worth me doing it at the very beginning. Oh dear. Yeah. I think I will pass. That is fair. Just to go out of my print bag and having to have autographs about 10. That is pretty cool though. That is pretty cool though. Hell yeah. Cringe with a face palm, not as negative really. I mean, that's fair, that's fair. I'm like, I love them people give it a go, but then again, I maybe have I guess maybe the perspective, right? Okay. Take everything I say with salt because I'm an idiot. I'm mostly an idiot on the internet, for the most part. The only thing I feel confident in talking about is sewing. Anything else, I'm an idiot. And even then, I'm not the best. But there are better people in this chat than me. However, I guess the way that I take it when talking about stuff like that and language inclusion, because we definitely had it in like K-pop and discussions about that before, is because because we have a very worldwide audience here, I'm very fortunate that we have a lot of people watching from around the world. I would never want to say that the inclusion of mixing up languages is cringe when it is part of some people's regular language experience. We have a lot of people in this community where they speak 2 languages at the same time frequently. You know, there is a name for it and I cannot remember what it's called, but when you're very confident in 2 languages, then they overlap. And I don't want anyone to ever feel like if they accidentally slipped up and did that in real life, that I'd be laughing at them or like face palming or anything like that. And so I'm really, really careful with how I talk about stuff like this so as to not make anyone feel uncomfortable, right? Yeah, basically. I'm being maybe a bit over careful because I don't want, you know, I'm just an idiot British person. I speak 1 language. I don't know that much about it. But having heard people apologize for doing it in this chat before by accident because they don't know the word and stuff like that, I'd never want people to think I think what they're doing is cringe or anything. If you don't have the word, you don't have the word, and that's okay. I can Google. Oh dear. Yeah, I guess I'm just being, I'm being overprotective maybe, you know? I'm a little overprotective. Being a little overprotective. Maybe overcorrecting even. Oh dear. I just don't want anyone to feel like they're getting called out personally. Especially because I know most of this chat is actually not necessarily first language English. I'm very fortunate. We have a lot of very cool people here. The vast majority of the people that we have here are bilingual. Bilingual is not the word I'm thinking of. There is a word for this. It happens to like the family we have here because their first language Welsh, right? So they'll speak to me in Welsh first before they speak to me in English, which means what you'll often get coming out when someone's excited is a jumble of the language together, and it's half and half, and I do not know what that word is called. And maybe it's got a different word, different name, but I've had it from my family a fair few times now, where it's like, what's it called when someone speaks to you in 2 languages at once? Code switching. Apparently it's called code switching, and it's a common phenomenon among bilingual and multilingual individuals where they blend words and phrases from different languages in a single conversation. You hear it a lot with like when my family speak to each other because they're both fluent in Welsh and English, and you'll have like you'll hear both languages happening at the same time basically. There you go, code switching. Yeah, that. It's again not something that I can do because I am not fluent in Welsh. I speak some Welsh and that's it. So I wouldn't be someone who does that. But when my family speak to me, they code switch. They'll switch from one to the other, and it's interesting. It's interesting. And it probably does have specific names in different languages as well, like Spanglish. Yeah, there you go. Japanglish, all that kind of stuff where you switch between them. Yeah. And I wouldn't want people to think that me saying that is cringe, because God, would that be from someone who is only fluent in English? My gosh. Oh dear. Yeah. I think it's cool. I wish I was at a level where I could do that, but I cannot, unfortunately. Oh dear. Damn it. I need to get there. I need to get ready for work. No, you're fine. Beck Mongolian Chop Squad. It's about a high schooler joins a rock band. Good slice of life. I think I know what you're talking about because I've seen clips from it, I think. But do they look like they're from Kiss? Also, seen Code 46. I love the mix of languages, and I totally agree that things should well mix. I think, well, yeah, I think it's cool. I like it. Again, though, take it from someone who is like, I am simply an idiot. And I might be overcorrecting, but I also wouldn't want anyone to feel bad. I want to say pigeon, but I think that's not quite right either. Do you mean when half the sentence is in Welsh and half in English? It's literally like a mixture between them two, whereas like half the language is one or the other. So like some words will be in one and some words will be in the other. It's like complete mushy of the both. That normally only happens when either two people are speaking to each other like that, or overexcited. Overexcited, when you first see them, you know? Dear. Get specific names like Spanglish, yeah. Drop to janky rubber in the dunny kind of code switching, yeah. The interesting Tinglish, Thai, and English is so common it's a recognized dialect. There you go. Like Petters do, they develop from mixing languages in the Caribbean. Yeah, I think it's really cool. Again, sometimes I think with the Welsh stuff it's more of like an accident, but like, it's still cool. It's so cool. Switch from German to English every time I do. I'll have to techno bubble because I get really awkward to translate it. Yeah, jargon, right? Like it's when it's got like the specific language or lingo where it's like for specific things. Yeah, we get that a lot. Oh dear. No, the Kiss anime is. Oh, that's a sorry, wrong one. Backstreet Girls is my worst recommendation. Hi Rift, how are you doing? It follows 3 Yakuza members who are forced by the... I know what this is. Yeah, I've heard of this. I think I saw like a couple of highlights from the first episode. Like a very gimmicky show for sure. Gimmicks can either work or they don't. Ponto is a mixture of Portuguese and Spanish. Oh! That's a cool one. I like that one. Ponto, instead of like Espanol and Portuguese. Ponto. That's cool. That's a good mix. I like that. That's a good one. Jelly! No! Blapple! Stay. I miss you. I love you and I miss you. And I know that you said you need to go for work. But I was wondering if you could stay in my stream. Oh my god. No, I'm sorry, Blapple. Please get some goodsies. It was nice to have you. It was nice to have you. I hope you have a really nice rest of your day. Oh god. Enjoy it. I hope work goes well for you. Chat, save me. What? Is it wrong to show appreciation for your friends? Is that wrong? Am I not allowed to be appreciative of your presence here? Is that wrong? Am I wrong for thinking that I was happy to have you here? Well, where? Let me count really quickly to 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yippee! Oh dear. Oh gosh. Yeah, have a lovely rest of your day, Bluffle. I hope that it goes well. I hope work goes good. Minimum attendance is required. I just really like I just really like seeing it, Bluffle. I just remembered I have book boxes on bed. Oh, so you can't go to sleep immediately? Have you finished your work for the day, kitten? Oh dear. I hope so. I hope work is all done for the day and you can get some good rest. Once you've moved the boxes, unfortunately. Liz, you do! Oh dear. No, I'm closer. That's fair. You miss me? No, Jelly, you aren't wrong. You miss me. You miss me? Balls. You miss my balls? Oh. That's new. Haven't had that one before. Fair enough. You know what? Understandable. What? Sure. Okay, Blapple. Cool. Not what I normally get, but fair. Didn't you just say that you missed my balls? Is that not what you were saying? Yeah, I'm moving this weekend. Oh, boxes all over. Good luck with the move. I hope that it goes well. Go to bed, Blapple. Oh dear. Speaking of, I should probably make some lunch at some point. It's been 4 hours and we haven't had a lunch break. Do you guys want to have a lunch break? You say no, but I might actually want to make... Actually, let me finish my tea really quickly. I think it might be time for a little lunch break. And also a new drink. Delicious. Delicious tea. Very cold. 4-hour-old tea. Very delicious though. Oh dear. Alright, I'm gonna put you then. We're gonna get some words on stream. It's been a while. It feels like it's been a minute since we've had words on stream. I don't know if it feels like that for anyone else. Let me put you on this screen as well because it's a little easier to get words on stream up for you on this screen. But it feels like it's been a while, right? 2 seconds. We're gonna have like a little 5-minute break. I haven't finished. Oh god. If you need to go have a drink or heat anything up, you're all good. Oh dear. If you're new here, yeah, what we tend to do... Oh my god. I love cats. I love every kind of cat. I just wanna hug them all, but I can't. Sorry, it's like in my stuff that we just did. Yeah, if you're new here, this is something that we often do when we go on break, which is we play some words on stream. It's really simple. If you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the word. It does get harder with time because you'll have fake letters and hidden letters and stuff like that. But I'm going to use this quick break to go make some food. Although that being said, let me see if I can help you at all with the first level. Let's see. Oh! Is it... Oh, is it not coffees? Can I have coffee? What? How do you spell coffee? Wait a minute. Coffee? How the hell do you spell coffee? Nice foes, though. Oh, double E. Oh, thank you. I was confused. I'll have scoff then. There you go. All right. Yeah, coffee. Sorry. I was like, how the hell do you spell coffee? I'm so sorry. All right, I'm gonna mute myself and I'm gonna go make myself some lunch. I'll be right back. Hello! I told you I'd be quick this time, because I just had to boil the kettle. How's everyone doing? How goes words? What is that noise? Oh my god, it is loud out here. Alright, how's everyone doing? Nice freeze, nice shear. Oh, refresh and fresher. Okay, okay. You got sear? There you go. There's one. One in there. Nice here. How do you spell this? Nice refs. Is it errors? There's errors. I'm pretty sure errors is one, but I do not know how to spell errors. Oh, apologies. I might have jumped in on that one. Alright, I got my noodly pot. My pot of the noodles. I will mute to eat still like normal, don't worry, you will not hear me noodle slurp. Not in this house. it's still just a little warm. There you go. So I need to do it a little bit longer. Also, Purple, I don't think I ever said, but hello, I hope you're doing well. All right, I want to see the scores on the doors. I want to see how everyone's doing. We're getting through the levels at least. All right, GG's, GG's. All right, what have we got? What have we got? We have got, well done, Glittering Moon Elf for leading that round. Overall, we have Purple in the lead, followed by Moon Elf and then Amazonia. Then we have myself, Cthulhu, Rift, Gatto, and Hope. GG's, GG's everyone. All right, I can continue a bit quicker, and then I'm going to mute myself so you don't hear me slurping. I also tried porn and it didn't work for me either. Yeah. Sometimes I get them to go for words like that, so I'm like, I don't know if they'll give it to you, but maybe give it to me. But it's not doing it. Oh, also, take care, Rift! Yeah, I tried it. Wasn't for me. I think it's because you do have some where it's like, you allowed it, even though it's kind of like an iffy word, but I think it's normally if it has two meanings. Because I know that, but then I know you're not allowed like cock, but you are allowed anal. And it's like both cock and anal have two meanings. So I don't know why you're allowed one or not the other. But yeah, I think ones with like porn I kind of understood. Also, sorry, well done Gatto. GG's for leading that round. Overall we have Purple the lead, followed by Moon Elf and then Gatto. Then we have myself, Rift, Amazonia, Cthulhu, and Hope. Well done. Well done. GG's. GG's. Also my noodles are really hot, so I'm just eating them very slowly. Amazonia, it's because you were locked. You already had got side. So when you put a word in, like CC Angry has a lock next to their name, you have to wait for the lock to disappear before you can put in a second word. That's why you lost digest. I'm sorry. Oh, you know? Okay. I've managed to remove the majority of my noodles from this pot on one fork, and I'm just holding it up so it gets nice and cold. GG's, everyone! GG's, well done, Gato, for leading that round! Overall, we have purple in the lead, followed by Gato and then glittering. Then we have myself, Amazonia, Rift, Cthulhu, Kitten, and Crab. GG's. GG's, everyone. On to level 9. I'm gonna be really useless for a second though, because I'm holding all of my noodles in the air. Also, Jockey, good morning! I hope you're doing well. Right, back to muting and slurping. I have no idea what the rest of the words were, but we got through, so it's okay. Oh dear, that was tricky. I think the D being fake feels quite mean because there wasn't so many words that would have worked well with D there. Well done, everyone, though. In that case, well done for me. But overall, we've got purple in the lead, followed by Gato, and now myself. Then we've got Moon, Amazonia, Rift, Cthulhu, Crab, and Kitten. GG's! GG's! Sorry. My noodles are hot, and that's my, and like, not spicy. They're not spicy ones. They're like miso, but they're physically warm, and so they make my nose go. All right, let's have a look. Oh, nice, right at the end, GG's. I wasn't sure if we were gonna have that one. Well done, well done. Okay, let's see. Well done, Purple, for leading that round. Overall Purple in the lead, followed by Gato, then myself. Then we have Mood, Amazonia, Rift, Cthulhu, Crab, and Kitten. GG's. Oh dear, I was trying pot. I was like, well, there must be something. Let's see. Oh. I think the J might be fake. Oh dear, Shig's fist at chat. Nice bear. Nice babe. I guess we can take bear. Alright, I'm gonna mute again while I slurp this last noodle, but good luck. I choked on my noodles. I've been useless this round. I mean, you've got most of them. You haven't needed my help. Oh, God. That last noodle didn't go down without a fight. Actually, I got a couple of tiny ones. Delicious. Yeah, mostly it's like the soup drink now. It's alright. It's okay. I don't dislike it. Nice. Well done, everyone. Let's see. Well then, Gato for leading the fight that round. Overall, we've got Gato in the lead, followed by Purple, then myself, then Amazonia, Glittering Moon, Non-Crab, Rift, Cthulhu, and Hope. And this time I'm not muting. I'm gonna help. It was trying to fight me. It was very... Oh my god. Okay. Was it like explosion? No. That would have been cool. That would have been cool. It's not explosion. Or unless I spelled explosion wrong, which is very likely. And you have multiple nans. No. There's a lot of vowels. Ins, nice ins. Can you have like anon? Oh, you can have anon. I didn't think you'd love that because it's kind of like a short and abbreviated version. Can you have anons? Let's see. No, you're not allowed that apparently. What about ions? You can have ions. There you go. Oh, does anon have a second meaning? Oh, fair. I like the idea of it being a SH, but okay. What about this? Nope. That. That. No. Okay. V? Oh my god. V? You could have multiple veins. Oh, using Shakespeare. Can't remember where it was from. Also, welcome in, Chuckster. Damn. GG's, everyone. GG's. Like, V is a mean one. You would never guess V. Oh, yeah, hidden letter V. Said no one ever. GG's myself and Purple. That being said, the final score from the doors for that round of words was Purple in first place, Gato in second, myself in third. Then we have Amazonia, Glittering, Non-Crab, Rift, Cthulhu, and Hope. Well done. Well done. That was mean though. That was very mean. Back to crochet. Oh dear, we're making lots of squares. I have a whole box of squares over here. Look at these. Look at all these. Look at all these squares. There's loads of them. So we're making loads of squares to make a blanket. I want to get as many squares done possible this month, and then we're going to be putting them together next month to make a proper blanket. Although I still haven't decided what colour they're going to be joined together with. I am thinking white, but I don't know. Black would also be pretty cool, but it is meant for a wedding. And I know some people aren't superstitious, but I don't know. Excuse me, sorry. That's gonna happen a few times probably now that I finished eating. Oh yeah, I can show you the one that I had as well. Let me just get this in here so you can see. Yeah, just testing them out. I think they probably, what I will say, not very filling. I think I probably want a second lunch. But this is what we had. It's not spicy. It's mainly just miso. But it was nice. It was alright. I've got the soup still. Like, it's not, I like it. It's just not very filling. How many calories is this? There might be more actually. Oh yeah, it's like 200 calories. Well, that would explain it. I was like, I think I might have a second lunch after this, to be honest. Yeah, that's a snack. That's a snack pot right there for me, but that's okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I was gonna make some stew or something later, so maybe I'll just make it a little earlier in the day, and then I can have a second lunch of stew, and then I can have the leftover stew tomorrow. That might be the vibe. That might be the vibe. Leftover stew is always good. Is today gonna be a long stream? I don't think it's gonna be stupidly long or anything. Like, I doubt it, because I'm also live tomorrow and the day after, but like, you know, maybe like a 6 hours-ish. 5-6 hours feels good, because we already just had lunch, and I'm feeling pretty energized at the moment. So as long as I don't start to have a migraine, I feel like a 5 to 6 hour kind of vibe would be good today. And then we'll be back tomorrow and the day after. So we got a couple more streams this week as well, which is good. Because yeah, and then there's no streams this weekend because I'll be prepping for the craftathon. Because we are doing a subathon next week. We have an 8-day cap subathon. It was meant to be 7-day. I accidentally miscalculated, so I'm now on an 8-day cap. Oh dear. Capped at 8 days maximum. We'll be doing it in a row, 10 hours a stream. I have like plans though for like every hour of the stream effectively. So like that way, yeah, we'll be breaking it up with a lot of different crafts. 8 days, if we hit the goal, But yeah, it's a capped at 8 days craftathon. So 80 hours of streaming in 8 days. If we hit the cap, of course. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I've got a lot of stuff planned, including altering the wedding outfits. We have crochet, we have cross stitch, we have embroidery, we have digital art as well, making the new set of merch. I've got a lot of plans. I won't give away too much specifically what we're doing, but it's a craftathon for a reason because we have a lot of different crafts to do. Yeah. It's not an insignificant amount of embroidery I'm doing in here. Oh no, I do not doubt. I do not doubt. Have you got any Ghostbusters 2? I wouldn't want to spoil it, but I also don't want to get your hopes up. There might not be. Maybe no. I'm actually just looking at the schedule right now. I'm trying to load the schedule right now. It's trying. Maybe I won't do that while I'm live. It's trying its best. Merch, I want a t-shirt. Or we'll see. I have some plans. Oh dear. I don't want to give too much away though, because what I'll probably do is like, if we unlock a day, I'll tell you like what the next day you can unlock is kind of thing. So like one day at a time. So hopefully on the first day I can talk about the second day. On the second day I talk about the third day. Unless we end up unlocking multiple days at the same time. In which case I'll just have to talk really quickly. But yeah. I have a lot of different plans. A lot of it is community-based stuff as well because, you know, that makes the most sense to me. But no, the idea of saving up to renew the PO box, make a new set of prints, all that good stuff, and hopefully do a lot of crafts in the meantime. Got a lot of fun stuff planned. It should be fun. It should be a lot of fun. Honestly, I think it's exactly what I need after Chroma as well, is just an event to like focus on for a bit. Otherwise, I just get the crafting blues. I'm like, I need to do some more crafts. It's required. And then we have September, where I don't have any events planned, which means I can just chill leading up to Boobtober, which is really nice. I'm very excited about that as well, where I can just get to chill for the whole of September. I mean, there might be some collabs, there might be some like bits and bobs here and there, because certain parts that are part of the craftathon as well. But like generally like very chill stuff, which I'm really excited for. The main thing we'll be doing in September as well is like putting together the blanket. So like getting all these squares that we're doing and actually crocheting them together. That's going to be like quite a big job. Seeing how big the blanket ends up being, which is exciting. Yeah, all that good stuff. That's mainly what we're going to be doing at least. Roscoe, no, you're fine. I hope you feel better soon. Take care of yourself. I really hope the antibiotics kick in nice and early and you can start feeling more like yourself again. Hell yeah. Feel better soon. Have some nice lunch as well. All right, that is all around the circle. And then we can start doing the decorative bits. I really like this pattern. Again, it's called like Willow. Fairy! Fairy! Thank you so much for the 3 months. Fairy, how are you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. We're chilling today. We're chilling and relaxing and not doing anything too dramatic because we have a chill week before next week because we just come off of 30 days of work. I'm about to go in for another 80 hours maybe. So yeah, having a nice chill week this week. But I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going well for you. Oh dear. Also, it's nice to do some crochet. Do you want to see my... Oh, you do squares. Look at my box of squares. Look at them. Look at them all. All the different colours. Mostly autumnal colours though. It's also a thick wedge of them. There's a lot of them in there. Oh, there goes one. Thick wedge of squares in this box. They need to be like properly stretched and everything so they're all the same size, but we're getting there. Oh dear. Also, I will be drinking this like a drink now, so get ready for that. I don't like to waste the sauce. I feel like the sauce is the best bit. Chilling myself. 9:30, so awake is... Oh, bless you. I hope you feel more awake soon. Feather is down also. I'm on 90 hours of embroidery. Oof. Oof. I feel that. I feel that. Hell yeah. Oh dear, that is one thing. Actually, I can talk about day 1 of the craftathon, right? I can talk about day 1 of the craftathon because day 1 is automatically unlocked, so we will be doing it. I think it... Like, can I talk about it all the first day of the craftathon? I think I can. I'm not sure. Let me double check. I think it's fine. Yeah. Okay, well, I could say one of the things we're doing on day 1 of the craftathon is we're actually doing an embroidery tier list. Embroidery tier list of all the embroideries that we made during Chroma, and during that we'll be talking about how long each of them took to make and things like that. How long of the day that I was working on it. So we'll not only be tier listing them for like whether I actually end up liking them or not, but also how long they took. Factor that in for the tier list. Because yeah, I don't normally go over exactly how many hours they all take because it kind of takes away some of the whimsy. But this year a lot of people have asked, and so it's like, all right, go on then. If people want to know, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Oh dear. I'll tell you how long it took. Stupid time is the answer, but that is embroidery. Embroidery is a slow craft. I don't think anyone expects it to go ridiculously fast. Oh dear, and I did a mixture of machine embroidery, well, not machine embroidery, I did free motion embroidery, hand embroidery, but then I was also doing like applique and painting and quite a few other bits and bobs. Oh dear, tell me about it. I will. Wait, Amazonia, did you ever see our wedge? I don't know if I ever showed it to you. It's kind of split apart now. Oh, but I could show it from here. Oh dear. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Oh, you might have seen it actually, because I did post it in the live stream chat. We did. This is the month. Except for it's missing the very last one, because the last one I did after this, well, I finished after this. So it's missing the very, like the 31st prompt, but other than that, that's all the embroideries we made for Chroma. It was a lot, but it was very fun, very fun. And this was my 3rd year doing it, so like I am kind of in the routine of it at this point. It was very, very fun. I don't know if I mentioned this, I received so much lovely fan art. So much lovely fan art on like the last day of Chroma, like the last 24 hours. I was like... that noise? But no, regardless, it was really, really nice. Really, really nice. I got a lot of lovely fan art of my character and such. It was really cool. Also with that, no, go to sleep. Get some good sleep. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to have you here, Hope. But yes, no, definitely get some sleep. Go look after yourself. Oh dear. It sounds like someone's dragging like a massive block of wood across the like pavement outside. I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, I'm sure there's good reason. Who am I to question the reasons of dragging big thing across the ground? No one. You drag your big thing across the ground, but it's a very odd sound. Oh dear. I thought it was a piece of machinery at first. And maybe it is, but I think it's actually probably someone just dragging something. Oh dear. Add a shadow roll! Yo, guess who has dinosaur stitched knees today? It was me! How are you doing, Added Shadow? I hope you're doing good. Is that one dinosaur wearing a shirt? Yay! This one's got a party hat on as well, look. Look how cool he is. He's so cool. Oh dear, the coolest of dinosaurs. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I was wearing shorts, which were a bit more weather appropriate, but the little strand of yarn kept like lightly grazing my knee and making me feel like there was a bug on me or something. And it was just the yarn, but I didn't like it. I didn't like the feeling of like, is there a bug on me? Is there not a bug on me? I don't know. So I switched. I switched to this, which is less weather appropriate, but feels much better. I do not have to live in fear of... Would you mind if I peered out the window like a suspicious neighbor? Because like, what the hell is that noise? What the hell is that? Oh dear, I'm so curious. Like, it's not a problem, I'm just curious. I just want to know. What the hell is that noise? 1, 2, 3... did it? Okay, currently waiting on a resume again, and we're still waiting on feedback from that. Let's go. Hey, listen. You're doing a heckin' good job. You're doing the thing. The tickling feeling of a might be bug. I understand. Yeah, it's like, I don't have a phobia of bugs, but I'm also just like, I don't want a bug on me though. Like, I might not have a phobia of it, but like, you know what I also don't want? Just a bug on me. I don't like the feeling. I don't like the feeling. All right. Oh, where? Do it again. Did I come over hearing the neighbor drag a body outside? That's what it sounds like. And like, listen, I'd never tell. Don't worry, I won't snitch. But I would love to know what it is you're dragging around outside my house. I'd love to know. All right, there you go. 1, 2, 3. I'm not wearing shorts anymore, so I guess I can... You're gonna see my whole trousers, but like, I guess I can just look. Ugh. Yeah. I can't see anything. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I can't see anything. Could be anything, honestly. DVDs of both Ghostbusters 2. It could be. It could be. If everyone's has to do with it, brain is going to continuously checking if that is a bug because they're not supposed to be on the leg. You're right. It is literally that. Ghosts. The ghosts are dragging each other around outside my house again. It's quite nice. It's just not very filling. Like, I could eat like 10 of these, I think. Oh, they're fine as a snack. Probably wouldn't go for it for lunch. Alright, time for breakfast. Yes, go get some breakfast and some donuts. Also, what is it? Oh, it does say the calories on the front, actually. That might explain it. I was like, it's really not very filling, though. Not filling at all. Oh, dear. Could eat like 10 of those, honestly. Oh, right. It's fine. I was thinking, later on today, I'm planning to make a stew, right? And I could just make it a bit earlier in the day and have like a second lunch. So that's fine. We'll live. We'll live. Oh dear. I'll have some extra stew, because I was going to make stew for tomorrow, because I like to make kimchi stew but then make it for the next day, right? Because I feel like it's nicer the next day. So what I was going to do this evening was make a kimchi stew ready for the stream tomorrow. but I might just make like a little bit extra and then have some as like a second lunch and then also for stream tomorrow. Still for stream tomorrow, like I'll still have it then, but like also for today. I had some kimchi yesterday for the first time. I didn't know what to expect, but it's like fresh and spicy sauerkraut, which surprised me, and I liked it though, so it can go in the pile of things I will and can eat. Hell yeah! Ah, dear, I love kimchi. It's very nice. I bought some breakfast for the stream. Nothing like good food enjoyed with good conversation. Aww, hell yeah! I hope you enjoy your snacks. What did you get? Was it actually coffee lemon donuts, or was there anything else? Stew is usually nice the next day because everything can settle. Yeah. Like it gives it time to stew. And so like the flavors merge together nicely and become stronger, and it's like, yeah. So like it's a thing that I'd like to do for stream is like make a stew for the next day, because then I'm like, it's gonna taste really good tomorrow. And then I have like that to look forward to. I am a very food driven person, and like if I have good food coming at lunch, then I'm gonna be more motivated in the mornings to do stuff. And it's like, I like crafting, don't get me wrong, like obviously I like crafting, but like I get tired and sleepy more easily if I don't have like a good lunch to look forward to. It's why on days where I'm like, I don't know what my lunch is, I'll normally be shorter streams, because I'm like, I don't know what my lunch is. I don't know, and that's important to me. I need to know what my lunch is. Oh dear. And then I do a short stream, but on days where I do some pre-planning and stuff like that, then I can normally go a little bit longer because I've prepped the lunch, I know what I'm eating, and I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. I'm a very food motivated person. But it's good in situations like this, because then I could just plan to do longer streams like that. My coffee and donuts and just a handful of walnuts. Nice! My favorite meal is dinner. Last time my sister and I made steak and ale pie for dinner. Oh, hell yeah. I do like dinners, but I prefer, I don't know, I'm a lunch person these days. Used to have bigger dinners, but these days, I think it's because, right, I'm up earlier in the mornings than I used to be. I'm also exercising. And then I go live on stream and I'm like, well, I'm using a lot of energy doing that, right? So I just need big meal a bit earlier in the day than I used to, which is becoming like my lunch. Different routines, but it's good. It's working well for me at least, and that's nice. There we go. And I think, is this my 4th square of the day? Although my first square was kind of half done, but it was the slow half that I hadn't done. Oh dear. Look at us go. I can zoom in. Oh dear, maybe there's some basmati rice. Nice! There's a woman I find short sometimes who's called Black Forager, and she showed how to make magnolia cookies. I have magnolias in my backyard, so I'm going to carefully try and convince myself to make some magnolia cookies. Ooh! I don't know that I've ever heard of that. Magnolia cookies. I'd be honest, I don't know a whole lot about foraging. Generally, I think because we grew up in a forest, the general rules my parents had for us were, don't put things in your mouth. Stop eating things. No in mouth. So I don't know a whole lot about foraging, and I mostly grew up with the advice of, if it grew outside of the house, don't put it in your mouth. Which is fair. Which is, you know, not bad advice for children, to be fair. Oh dear, like probably pretty sound advice to give most kids. But yeah, so I now at this point do not know a whole lot about foraging. Oh dear, you apparently use just the flowers. I'm in the con until 15 inches under the arm. What? What does that mean, con until 15 inches under the arm? I love her, I want to go foraging too to her, but she does US and not France. Ah, only here for 2 seconds. Hi, miss you. Goodbye, Somene. Take care. Look, curry living. Oh, in a fairy tale. Hell yeah, enjoy your fairy tale. Hell yeah, have fun with it. I hope you're good. Good, deserved. Somene deserves a fairy tale. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Trying to exercise more might be easier after surgery in November. I have a huge fibroid making exercise. Oh yeah, if it's painful, that's never going to be fun. Post pics if there's a Discord chat. There will be, but it will be at the end of the stream. But yes, I mean, you can post them now. It'll still be shown at the end of the stream regardless. I mean, yeah, we're probably going for like at least another hour, I think. I'm energized. I got a new drink and everything. A new drink, new energy? Hell yeah. I have a similar issue, but the stuff in my country that I can use to check if it's safe or not. But yeah, the research is an important part of it. Yeah, like making sure that you're not eating, because there's a lot of stuff that's like relatively similar looking, and one is like deadly poisonous and one's fine to eat. And it's like, ugh. That's kind of, I think foraging is really cool sounding in theory, but I also am like, I just don't have the current knowledge to like feel in any way confident doing it. Maybe on like a foraging course or something, because you can go to like, you know, days where they teach you how to forage and stuff like that, and you always have someone who is very skilled to help you out, but that's probably as far as I would go. Because yeah, I just don't have the current skills. I usually stop at, I've identified this is technically okay to eat. Oh dear. Actually, that's not true. I do some foraging. Wait a minute. I have lied to you. I've lied to you today. I'm so sorry. I've foraged since I was a tiny wee bean. Okay, because technically, I go blackberry picking. When I was growing up, we lived next to a forest that had loads of blackberry bushes, and I would go blackberry picking every like summer, autumn, and we would make like blackberry coulis and such. So I did do that, which is technically foraging. Is the book an app? I want something. Now with my love for hiking, I would love to forage here. Hell yeah. Obviously the mango, yeah, you know what it is because it's in your backyard, so you grew it. Steampunk Space Fairy violin is done, and just in time I think, oh no, feathered. I mean, that sounds really, really fun and all. That sounds like a really lovely idea, but I hope you can get some rest so that you can get rid of that migraine, because that's no fun at all. Take care of yourself. Yeah, for sure. If you need to go lie down, take a rest, take a stream break, completely understand. Definitely go look after yourself first and foremost. Oh dear. I have the books that I use. And are you in Jenny's Discord, Cranky? I have a list. Ooh! If you need the Discord link, !Discord will get you the link to the Discord at any time. Yeah. Hi, Ned. Remember in like 2009 when so many people, I know I wanted one so badly and I didn't have one. I just had like the T-Mobile flip phone. And I wanted a BlackBerry so badly because everyone had a BlackBerry. Oh, I remember. I was clearly foraging in the wrong bushes because I did not have a BlackBerry phone. And I wanted one. So about plants, so I need to make electronics monitor and water automatically because ADHD, that is fair. And oof, migraine, boo, other Ash. Hello. Yes, add a Shatterall. Oh dear, I'll poke you then, but not right now because I'm writing a resume. Yes, that's very fair. Take a meds. Oh, see how they feel they kick in. Yeah. You a Sony Walkman? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think I still have my first phone, by the way, because like I just never knew what to do with it, so it's just traveled with me for like 20 years. I still have it. Take thy time, add a Shatterall. Hell yes. Take thy time. For your writing resume, very important. Resume. Excuse me. I'm slowly shrinking as well. Does it feel like I'm getting shorter to you? Feels like I'm getting shorter to me. Anyone feel like I've lost height? Let me see if I can zoom myself back up again. Oof, 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 oof. Whee! There we go. Ah, a little taller, a little taller. No! It's not true. It's not true. I'm not like stupidly tall or anything, but I'm not that short either. Lies, lies! I have had my previous phone. I need to get a new battery for it because it's all Walk to Mordor progress on it, and the app has been pulled from the App Store, and I'm not giving up. Fair, fair. Honestly, fair. You get your Walk to Mordor. Hell yeah. Stairs in 5-1. You're taller than Blapple. There you go. You just need to find Blapple in the wild and be like, ha har, I'm tall. Hardy har. All you have to do is find someone shorter than you, and then you're tall. And we found someone. I know, I was surprised when her and I met. Yeah, it's like, there you go. Taller than Blapple is just because she's in Australia. We measure in negatives. That's not true. Blapple's like, isn't Blapple 5 foot on a good day? Nap, you might also be taller than Blapple, potentially. Because I think Blapple is 5 foot on a good day. I don't know if they might actually be 4'11". I'm 1.2 Blapples tall. Are you actually? That's kind of hilarious. Measuring ourselves in Blapples. 169, the first time dating is a few centimeters taller. I feel cute around them. First time dating someone that's taller than me? Wait, I'm taller than you by 1 centimeter-ish. Just over a centimeter. Surprise, Cranky. Me! Yippee! I'm always surprised people are short. Spoken like a true tall person. Damn, 5'1" on a good day, but I just say 5 foot. Yeah. I mean, your name is okay, Amazon. Yeah, true. Your name is Amazonia. It's true. It's true. I wear platform shoes daily. You'd be the same height. Damn. But if I wore platform shoes, oh dear, I just have to find whatever shoes you're buying. Buy the same shoes, and then I'll be 1 centimeter taller than you again. Do it. Do it. Oh dear, I'm averagely sized for my country. I've always said that I'm very average size. Averagey in the middle. I am 5'7". I thought I was 5'6" though for a really long time. And then last year I had some injections to help with the pain from my migraines into my neck and my back. And it's really helped me straighten up. I gotta be careful. I have injections and they've made me straight, and now I'm 100 and now I'm 5'7". So I was 5'6" for a long time though, and now I'm 5'7". But it's not that I've actually gained any height, it's just that I can straighten my neck now. I still can't turn as far to the sides as I'd like, but it's better than I was. Oh dear, average size for a jelly bean. I'd say so. I'd say so. The guy doesn't have his height on his dating profile. He's below average height. I am like, okay, I'm gonna sound like a massive hypocrite though, because I am dating someone that is 6'3" or something. But like, I don't know. It depends, I guess, if height matters. I think if there's a dramatic height difference between you and your partner, then maybe one of you could get a bad back. But like, meow, meow. Oh dear. 5'9" or 5'10", so not super tall. Are you taller than me though? You're taller than me. Yeah, I'm 5'7". I like my height. Pretty average. I'm 1 inch less gay. I hate it when that happens. Whoopsie. Oh, damn, I might be shorter then. All this crafting is gonna be the neck hump. Yeah, mine was based on an injury, less crafting, but yeah, I hadn't been able to like properly hook my neck up, whereas now I can hook my neck up. Oh dear. Lol, you're married. Oh yeah, I am married. You are right, I am married. Sorry, my bad. Yep. I'm not dating someone. I'm not seeing someone on the side. I am married, in fact. Yep. You're right. 30 centimeters to 6 is significant, yeah. You are right. Oh dear, you ever just forget? Emily, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Yeah, I will say between us, if we stand up outside, it's not super dramatic. Like, he's obviously taller than me, but like, I'm not short either. I'm just short compared to him. I'm not actually short. I do hunch a lot though. I'm not tall enough to have an excuse to hunch a lot, but I do. It's because I like to lean my arms on things when I'm sat down, so I'll normally like be fully hunched over. Oh dear. Another reason I will not show you any of the pictures from the weddings I go to this summer is because I'm just like full hunch in most of the pictures. I'm just like squatting down somewhere, like, you know, looking at a bug or something on the ground. You were stacked on top of your sisters in the wedding photos? No. No, I wasn't. I was like, wait, what are you referring to? Like, I don't think I was. I was actually nerfed in my wedding photos because I was wearing stilettos and the ground was wet. So I was meant to be in heels, but then because I just sunk into the ground. In some ways, it worked really well because like once you got me in a pose, I was stuck there. But in other ways, it made it really hard because if they were like, Jelly, can you just take a step to the left? No. My stiletto has gone all the way back and I am now just like... Oh dear. I learned a valuable lesson this day. Stilettos just kind of suck. Oh dear, but they definitely suck you on wet ground. If you're having an outdoor wedding, don't wear stilettos, because if it rains beforehand, you will just go. But it was very funny. I quite enjoyed it. They were like, right, we're gonna do the photos up here, and I was like, okay. I stood up and I went vroom, straight back, and I was like, ah, I see. I have noticed a potential issue. It's fine as long as I lean forward, but like I didn't get the extra height that I was meant to get from them because I was just I couldn't balance on my toes. Oh dear. Shrimping is so much more comfortable. I don't know. Yeah, I like just sitting with my legs up and like resting my arms on them. It's nice. High heels were originally made for men. I don't know why more don't wear them. I think, well, it's become like a very feminine thing for sure. Like a lot of the time people do associate heels now with women or like more femininity. And I think a lot of people are kind of scared to be femininity or be more feminine. God, I'm mixing them all up. You know what I mean? More people, it's hard to say. But I think more people do not want that. Like, it's tricky. It's tricky. I think there are groups of people that are getting much better with it and groups of people that are getting much worse with it. And then, yeah, the other thing would be is because heels are specifically made for women most of the time, if you have larger feet, you're going to struggle to find heels. Even if you have larger feet as a woman, you're probably going to struggle to find heels. Oh dear. Yip. Not impossible, but tricky. Tricky in like a regular high street shop at least. You know? Maybe not so tricky online. Too many men didn't see Rockyoro's Frankenfurter as a style icon. I know, and it shows. She said only half joking. Heels as though you could be off the floor, more to stop any jumps in the ground setting on your body through any cuts in your feet. Oh! They're not to make your butt look good? Pretty sure heels are to make your butt look good. Maybe not historically though, maybe not historically. For posture and butt. So the theme park videos in China make people take their shoes off so they're not cheating the height requirement. So many guys were on platforms that were showing like 6 inches when they took their shoes off. But like, I think it's a shame in some ways that it's like people feel the need to be taller. Because like, you know, at the end of the day, you have your body, the body that you live in, and you know, there's only so much you can do. I think it is a shame when social pressures make people feel like they need to do that kind of thing. But also, I'm of the opinion of if there is something like that that does make you feel better, go for it. Like, you know, it's a shame in some ways that maybe people feel bad about that kind of thing. But also, if wearing a good platform heel makes you feel better about yourself, you heckin' go ahead. Enjoy your platform heel. Have fun with it. Oh dear. My only recommendations is no stilettos in a wet field. Because you will just shoop. Unless that's what you want. Unless you want to have the experience of just sinking into the ground, in which case it is perfect. It's wonderful for that. Oh dear. There we are. Good for ground sinking. My feet are so small and better off getting kids shows most of the time. Heels are almost always a bit too big. That's fair. That's fair. I have very average-ish size feet, I would say, pretty much. But I also wear the same shoes basically everywhere. I am so boring with shoes. I'm so sorry. Because like I find it so easy to find shoes, and yet I will only wear the most boring of shoes for the most part. I have some like slip-on ones, which they kind of almost look like trainers, but you just slip them on. Those are good. Like those. Very easy. I have some actual trainers for running. And my stompy boots. They've got a bit of a platform on them. They're Doc Martens. I've got my Doc Marten stompy boots. Which is more for like, that is for like walking around fields or going on longer walks, to be fair, because they're worn in. And those are my 3 shoes, which is more, to be fair, than I used to. I have my running shoes, which are specifically for running. My slip-on ones, which I wear most of the time. And my Doc Martens, if I'm going to be doing a lot of walking. Those ones are good. Yeah, otherwise very average. Have fun with it, but the height requirement on rides. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, definitely stay safe. Oh dear. I'm watching a lot of documentaries about history stuff. And boarding in times of adventures is super interesting. I bet. I do want to wear some. One of my friends does queer drag light shows, and he gave me to borrow, but they were needle. Impressive, but ouch. Yeah, especially if you're not used to wearing them. That's quite a sudden jump. Quite a sudden jump. I do have some very high heels for cosplay. Basically, if I want to be over 6 foot, I have the heels for that. But those are for costume, and like also I'm practiced wearing them. I've had those heels, those specific heels, I've had for 11 years at this point. So I've gotten used to wearing them. They're very good. They survived 11 years, but then I only wear them for costumes. Oh dear. I got some Mount Bell shoes with the BRA thing in Japan, and I adore them. Oh, never been so good at tying my shoes. What size do you have? UK size 4. So I typically would. Oh yeah, that is so fair. Do you want me to delete your one nap? I'll delete it. Don't worry, I got you. There you go. You're safe. Your feet are safe here. I have 0 practice. Yeah, that's a lot to jump into. I mean, again, like they're probably really cool. Yeah, please don't worry. I got you. I got you. They're probably really cool, but it is a lot if you're not practiced. Oh dear. Yeah, I mainly just use them for cosplay, to be honest. It's just those. I mean, I wouldn't have worn them any other time. We live in a world. It's true. It's true. Oh dear. I will say though, everyone's experiences are different. I've been on Twitch for a minute now, and I've definitely had some interesting DMs because of Twitch streams and stuff like that from people that have come by asking about certain things, normally more 18 plus stuff. And I will say, the people that have asked about foot stuff previously have been incredibly polite. Incredibly polite. Where I have had people in my DMs asking if I've ever made any foot content or would ever make any foot content, and you know, people have offered to pay and stuff like that. And when I've said it's not something I'm personally interested in, they have backed down so quickly. They've been like, absolutely fair, completely understand, fair enough. Like, some of the most polite DMs I've ever had, to be honest. Like, you'll get DMs from people that think they're like sending really cool normal DMs and they're like really rude and invasive, and then you get the foot fetish people that, again, it's an odd thing to ask someone, but also have always been incredibly polite when it comes to boundaries. Probably some of the most respectful of boundaries, you know, people that I have met. It's not my cup of tea, and it's not stuff that I make. I do crafting content, but I do appreciate if someone is gonna send me a bit more of an out there DM, the respect of the boundaries is very sweet. Very, very sweet. Oh dear, very sweet. Oh. God, you do get some interesting DMs sometimes. Not all the time, but every now and again. Oh dear, you get some interesting DMs. But to be fair, I do not mind getting interesting DMs as long as people back down if I say I'm not interested. It's fine. Really wonder how often they get people to say yes though. I mean, without putting a number on it, the amount of money was good. You know, I will say none of the people that have asked in DMs for that like foot stuff have actually given a low amount. They've all been quite well priced, to be fair. So like, I completely get it. Like, if people were to say yes to it, it's like, yeah, no. Like, there was one person from earlier this year. It would have been more than I would regularly earn in a month on Twitch. It was like probably like 2 months of income for it. And they had like a lot of very, like, you could see like the website and everything, like the very, very proper setup of everything. It's just not something that I'm interested in doing personally, but like, I don't hold it against people that do. Like, I completely understand. There is a lot of money to be made in fetish content, and if that's something that you're happy to do and something that, you know, or maybe even brings you joy, like, honestly, power to you. It's not for me. I'm quite a private person with any of that kind of stuff, and so it's not something that I could imagine ever wanting to do publicly. Like, I'm quite happy just chilling, crafting, and doing cozy stuff for the most part. But yeah, no, I would not be surprised if there were people that were interested. Oh dear. But it's not for me. Not personally. There we go. I watched my Dress Up Darnie anime and it had me interested in cosplay. I was already planning to learn sewing, but cosplay is making me just like that I might want to get into. Cosplay is what got me into needle crafts, and crafts in general is cosplay. I was a cosplayer at heart. I love cosplay. It's very fun. It teaches you a lot of skills, but it also gives you the opportunity to learn the skills that specifically you're interested in learning, because you'll be like, oh, I want to do a armor build, so I'm going to learn armor making. You know, you don't have to learn everything at once. You kind of just learn the bits that you want to learn for the characters you want to play, and that's really, really cool. It's very fun. Bit shoved with the internet, so in that sense, it's really a learning curve. Yeah, it's fine. I think, I get it. Also, Chaotic and Foxy, good morning. How are you both doing? Oh dear, what do you crochet today? Squares. Squares. You like the square? We're just getting doing the final round on this one. We've also we've been talking about interesting DMs you get as streamers, I suppose, and the things that sometimes people ask you for. Again, most of my DMs are super, I will say, respectful. Occasionally people will ask for information that I'm not, or for things that I'm not happy to share. Like, of course it does happen. And I'll normally just say that's not something that I'm happy to share on the internet, or that's not something that I plan to do on the internet. And people are normally super respectful of that. Like, again, I've had very good luck, thankfully, with, like, obviously, this is just my experience. There are a lot of streamers that do have more issues with, like, very parasocial relationships and stuff like that. And yeah, like, you know, you do get people that take things too far. But I've been, for the most part, very fortunate in that, yeah, the people that have DM'd me asking for things and stuff like that have been very respectful of my boundaries. If I set them and say I'm just not interested, you know, it's been pretty chill. Also, Disco, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are post chroma core, which means we're just giving my hands a bit of a break today and doing some squares, so nothing too dramatic. I had a very specific fetish one. He wanted me to edit pictures of me of Wonder Woman being a giant Godzilla-sized woman stomping on cities. Yes, I have heard of this sort of fetish before, yes. I am aware. I think the reason that I've heard of it so much of is because of characters like Lady Dimitrescu and stuff like that. But yeah, some people are into that. It's fair, as long as you're not hurting anyone else. And honestly, reaching out and asking for permissions and stuff like that, just boundaries, is nice. It's nice. Never got a DM, luckily, because I really just like questions like that. Yeah, I think, again, I get that. I think as long as people respect the boundaries, it's very fair. Be like, no, not interested, sorry, and drop it there, kind of thing. Personally, so far, it's nothing that I've never been interested in. Everyone's always been very polite with, like, I'll normally say the same sort of thing, which is like, it's very kind of you. That's not something that I'm ever planning on doing, nor do I have any interest in it personally. Thank you for asking first. And yeah, but no, personally not interested. And again, I'm very lucky. So far, everyone's been very kind and respected my boundaries. I've also not had too many issues with, like, parasocial stuff so far, which, touch wood, continues to happen. People being pretty chill. Yeah. And maybe it's because it's the crafting community, and the crafting community is pretty chill. It's hard when you're trying to communicate with people that you don't know, and you understand you cross boundaries without knowing them and being accused of things that aren't true. Not fun. Oh, we're talking about foot fetishes, and fetish content just before you accidentally put your foot in it, which just before you put your foot in it, and it makes it seem like you're admitting to doing something that maybe you don't do. We're specifically talking about making fetish content. We're talking about receiving DMs from people asking to see specific photos or set up websites or accounts on certain things. Appealing to very specific fetishes. Oh. I misunderstood. No, you're fine. That's why I was like, let me quickly clarify, because that's done like very sincere, and I'm like, we're not having a massively sincere conversation. Oh my god. You formally emailed me. Aww. We're in the car about things, Jelly. I will be terrified to see the day that you crash out. I feel like, will I crash out on anything? Crashing out is angry, right? For the most part. I've been annoyed at some of the things that have happened in this channel before. Like, I've definitely been annoyed at some of the comments that I've got and some hateful stuff that's happened. Like one-off things, but I guess I wouldn't do a full crash out. I'd probably just delete the person from existence. No, from the stream. And then move on for the most part. Because I do have my buttons and you can press them. Well, I'd rather you didn't though. I am a human being, you know, there are things that are gonna piss me off more than others. I think, to be honest, I know what would make me crash out genuinely, and it's not difficult. I don't think I need to hide it. It's not difficult to tell. There are certain people on Twitch that I'm very protective over. Like, they're good friends and they're people that I want to see do well and stuff like that. And if someone did anything hateful towards those people, if someone was bullying those people, if someone was doing anything, and they actively spoke about it publicly, I would crash out on their behalf, 100%. Like, to defend my friends, or like to support my friends, the people that I'm like, yeah, these are people that I would not allow that. And if that happened and I found out that any streamer was like bullying one of my friends, or like, you know, if there was any harassment of one of my friends, or making their life harder in general, I would absolutely crash out on that. Like, absolutely, on all my socials, probably. Like, I if we're being genuine in reality, that's what would cause it. That's what would cause it. Say if someone did something to Blapple, for instance. Blapple's one of my best mates on Twitch. If someone like screwed, so I almost swore there. If someone screwed with Blapple on Twitch and screwed with the stuff they were doing, or tried to make them out as like lie about them or anything like that, absolutely, like without question, would crash out over that. I don't really mind people taking the mick out of me, and like, I can, you know, I'll just ban someone if they're like being an asshole in this space, you know, like, I'm not too fussed about it. It doesn't mean too much. It's nothing too deep, right? But if someone was like going out of their way, especially if it was anyone that had like a level of power with Blapple, I'd be like, you know, no, absolutely not. And same with several other people, like Shifty too, Bateman, any of the Boobtober bunch actually, any of the mod team. I'd be furious, absolutely furious. Yeah, so those would probably be that'd probably be it. I don't think there'd be too many other things that would cause me to crash out too much, because I'm not really an angry person. And again, for me, I'm just like, if someone's being an arse, I just move on, you know? Yeah, same thing causing bad news in general. Yeah, true. Yeah, there is overlap. Jelly with the buttons, you have chosen death. It's feet. You have bottoms. Boop. No, the big red one with the cross in it. Look how. Someone screwed Blapple, Jelly's partner. Yeah, no, if it, like, that would probably be where I draw that line of like, yeah, I would be pissed. I don't like that sort of thing. I get that people see streaming as very competitive and rude and stuff like that, but I definitely have seen it in other communities, and it's like, no, actually, no. Oh dear, someone crashing out makes me want to crash out. Oh dear, but yeah, I can't imagine. I try and keep things relatively professional for that sort of stuff. Like, for the vast majority of things, they can stay offline. If I do have trouble with like someone else or like something else, for the 99% of time, I would keep it offline. I would keep it offline because I like my space being fun. I like to come to stream and enjoy myself here and like have a nice time chatting with everyone. I want to have fun first and foremost. And like, if I'm coming onto stream bringing bad vibes myself, then it's going to be really hard for me to have fun in this space. Like, how am I meant to have fun here if I come here being angry or upset or anything like that? Like, that wouldn't be fun. So I would rather handle things behind the scenes and privately. Most of the time, if there ever were any problems, I'd rather handle them like that. I think it's more humane for like all the humans involved, and I think it's better for me in the space that I want to have here, because that way I can come to my stream being authentically happy. Like, it's not like I'm putting on a happy face and just getting by. Like, no, I've made it so that this space is super happy, and any stuff that I'm like not happy about how things are going on, that's not in this space, that's somewhere else. Yeah. So I don't imagine too many other reasons why I would crash out, to be honest. But if I did, I'd let you know. Save! You're safe! Thank you for the save. Mental health made me much more angry. I used to cry every time I got mad. I do cry when I'm mad, but I'm only cried when I got mad of things off stream, which doesn't happen very often either. There's a few streamers I stepped away from because I initially enjoyed their vibe, but then I realized that no, they're not really nice people. This is a business, and I prefer the authentic vibes of hanging out. I think there is a way of doing that though, right? Like, there is a way of being authentically yourself and happy and making your space a happy space but then also not compromising on your boundaries and stuff like that. And also, you know, again, like there are things that have happened since I started streaming that I've not been happy about, but like I just don't want to bring it here. Like that's I want to enjoy my time here also. And so it's like, you know, why would I take it to here when I could handle it separately and leave this as like a nice space that I can come back to and relax afterwards, you know? I'm not gonna say that I always come to stream in the same mood every single day, because of course not. Like this morning, I'll be honest though, I did come to stream in a good mood because although I woke up with a migraine really early, so I was like not feeling that good. But then when I got out of bed, Shiny said that I looked really nice today, and I was like, yippee. And then I had a really nice breakfast, and then I realized I was gonna try a new thing for my lunch, so that was really good. So even though my day didn't actually start super good, it got a little better. So by the time my stream started, I was actually all right. I got the answer. Annie, good morning. How you doing? And Squirrel, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Watching your cosplays is going to be a lot of fun. I'm glad. What? Oh, did it sound inspirational? Super inspirational with my hidden son. Happy stream with my son. I expect a DM the moment you crash out and be like, I'm crashing out. It's happened. It's taken a few years, but we got there. That being said, if, again, like the reasons that I would crash out are probably quite specific. If there was generally a problem where like for instance, a streamer like Blapple was like being attacked by a community, I would tell every streamer I knew. I'd be like anyone that I knew both me and Blapple, I'd be like, just as a heads up, this is happening. You might hear some stuff about Blapple that isn't backed up with evidence. This is what's happened, because they're my friend. You know, I would warn people of like, hey, Blapple is beloved in this space. If anyone, I'm using Blapple as an example, by the way. Blapple's not in any drama. Sorry, I'm using Blapple as a good example because Blapple's a very close friend from Twitch. So like they're really, and we've been close for like a very long time. So like they're a good example of like someone I would crash out for, you know? But yeah, nothing's happened with Blapple. They're fine. Before anyone's like, well, Jenny's using Blapple as an example a lot. Is Blapple okay? It's me. I'm bullying Blapple. But yeah, no, like, yeah, I'm just using them as a good example because we are very close. But yeah, no, then I would. The same physical work makes me want, oh no, this is my kind of vibe. I'm glad. Also, thank you for Xmush. There's a way to balance it. Those people weren't doing that. There's Button Foxer is a legit business, but it's not. But it's a lot of fun hanging out in their streams because they're not. No, exactly. True. Ah, dear. I don't blame streamers who have businesses, stuff like that. I think it's not going to be a vibe for everyone, but I think that's fine. You know, there's different vibes for different people, right? Next year at a Shadowroll, you're not prepared. Next year, let's see if I can get my zoomed in. For the first time since wait, where's my zoom in? Wait a minute, how am I meant to be dramatic? Damn it. Wait a minute, I can do it on this screen, but it doesn't have the same vibes. No, my bit, my wonderful bit. It doesn't work. What I was gonna say was, damn it, it's because I have this, but I only have it on this screen. I was gonna say next year, I'm not gonna spoil any of this too much, but next year for the first time, hi, I'm gonna be doing a project where I try to do well specifically for me and not for charity. I'm doing projects for myself to try and like, sorry, also by the way, if you think I look weird, it's because I'm sat like this right now to get into the slot. Like, I'm not a business per se, but I'm gonna be doing an event that is specifically for me next year. For the first time, 5 years, an event for me. Sorry, this looks really weird. My neck's like all the way back because I'm like, otherwise it's not, I can't get into the spot it wants me to be in. Imagine waiting 2 days. I know, 2 business days to be dramatic. I tried. Yeah, next year is a selfish year. I've been streaming for 5 years. 6 years as of the beginning of next year. And I normally do 4 charity events a year, and we basically go from one charity event to the next event. That's how it's always been. So we put a lot of planning behind them. We go from one, finish that one, do the roundup of like all the giveaways and stuff, and then any of the commissions afterwards, and then I go straight into the next charity event. So I don't really have any time between to work on my own projects. Next year, I've cancelled all charity events for the first, until Booktober. Booktober will still happen next year, but it means for the first 10 months or 9 months of the year, I don't have any events planned that I kind of have to be at, which means that I can work on my own events for like a little bit, because it's been like 6 years. I want to do some stuff for me, and so next year we are. So feel free to unfollow, unsubscribe, get out of here while you can. I'm sorry, I'm so behind. Oh dear. There's a way to balance it that just these people weren't doing. Yeah. Time zones like Black Holes, so and also their stuff is cool, but postage, yeah. Also, yes, we can do a stretch. Do you mind if I actually use the stretch break to go to the bathroom again? Very controversial. Black Hole's very controversial. Oh, it always makes my day to hear you get super excited when I show up. Arty! It's just nice when you see familiar names. It's like, hello. Imagine, I'm so sorry for the way in the 2 business days though. Dramatic can. Yeah, the shimmy to get into the right position really makes it. That's cool though. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited. It's just been again, there's been a lot of stuff that's built up over the years that I've really wanted to do. And next year's my year. It's my year. This year's been the year of testing the waters, because a lot of things have changed this year, like private life and stuff like that. We talked about it a lot at the beginning of the year, but a lot of stuff has changed. We've been testing the waters a lot, and then next year is going to be the year of. Also, I'm going to the cheese rolling. Speaking of things, I'm just pointing at you. Speaking of things I'm doing selfishly, next year is at least the first 6 months of the year. Next year is selfish jelly year, where I'm doing all the things that I wanted to do, including ticking a lot of stuff off my bucket list. And one of the things I'm ticking off my bucket list is cheese rolling, and I'm gonna go roll after that cheese, which is also a very selfish move, because I very much might break several bones, but I've always really wanted to do it. So listen, if I have to take a few days off streaming to recover post cheese rolling, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's worth it to do the cheese roll. Also, Firebox, good morning, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. So I've just been yelling a lot. I have no idea what cheese rolling is, but I support you. I'll get you a video right now. I'll get you a video right now. It's so near me. If you want to meet up, I'm dragging some other streamers with me. If you fancy going to the cheese roll. I'm already dragging like 3 people with me. You'd be more than welcome. 2 seconds, I'm getting the cheese roll. It's very important. You must know. Super cheesy. Cheese rolling. I'll do the 2024 one, because I know the 2024 one hasn't got any blood in it. I haven't double checked the 2025 one, so I don't know if the 2025 one includes blood, just because you can't show blood on Twitch. But I know that 2024 doesn't include blood, so. You ready? Here you go. Here's cheese rolling. This is cheese rolling. Where's the cheese? It's already gone. They've left it behind.
Are you tempted to go down?
50-50. I don't want to break my bones.
And do you like cheese?
No, actually not. I don't like cheese that much.
Have you come from Ontario just for this?
Pretty much, yeah.
Are you a big fan of cheese, or what other reason?
No, that just seemed like a good idea at the time, so.
And how have you trained for this event, or have you trained?
You can't.
Faz, good morning!
What the hill was like until I
Deal!
got here
Hell
yesterday.
yeah! When is this?
And I
Normally
spent
at the
several
end of
hours
May. I think
thinking
May
about whether I really
25th
want
next
to do
year,
this,
if
but
they
I'm
announced
here
it.
And I got the jersey made.
I'll
so
double
I figured,
check.
What the hell? Might as well do it. But I don't see how you do training. As somebody said, just start running and let the hill do the rest. Rolling, sliding, and just seeing
Wait, I
where
can make it
takes me.
bigger for you.
Will you just give me your name and where you're from again, please?
Leo Kinahan in Ontario, Canada.
What's your tactic today? Do you have any?
Have fun. Just hopefully tuck and
You
roll.
can butt
But other than
scrouch
that,
down.
yeah,
I'm gonna butt
try to
scrouch.
use my long
Absolutely.
legs,
Good morning.
Get down the hill as quick as possible.
Do you like cheese?
Yes, I really do.
Are you anxious? Are you worried?
Yeah.
The closer the race comes, the more I get worried.
Where have you come
No
from?
sled. No
I'm
armor.
from Germany, from Berlin.
Why
Oh,
do you
Berlin.
do cheese rolling?
Why? Because it is a fantastic festival all over the world, so I came here. I'm Japanese festival man.
Joshua, have you done any training for this? Because I think you need some
People come
training.
from all around the world to do this.
I've painkillers
I'm coming
with
from
me, that's my
Wales.
training.
No armor.
Do you have any
no
tactics?
armor.
How
Because
are
you
you
might
gonna do
hit
it?
someone else. No
I'm
armor.
not dying.
Here it goes. There's the cheese man. Go! There they go! Yeah! Cheese rugby! And then you have to rugby tackle them at the bottom because otherwise they keep going. Oh! No armor. Cheese, 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 cheese. Yeah, you get the cheese if you win. And there's several races. You have a women's race, a men's race, a mixed race, and an under 16s or something.
My knee got hurt a little bit, but adrenaline is still kicking, so I don't feel no pain at the moment.
Tom, big question.
Sorry.
Do you like
Sorry.
cheese?
Yeah, of course I like cheese, but I promised my grandma that
Cheese!
I'm gonna get it to her, so she's gonna get the cheese.
The fit that year was crazy. Oh yeah, you maybe recognize this person? Know who this is? That's Speed. They're one of the biggest streamers. Dude, they went to the cheese rolling 2024. He didn't win though, but he did pretty good for a first time roll. It's the YouTuber. It's the YouTuber. The YouTuber.
I want to do it again because I know how to win now. I went like 4th place my first time with no technique.
Yeah,
with no
4th
video,
place is
but-
not bad, to be clear. There is a fair luck amount involved as well.
Yeah.
See you next year.
Oh yeah, also he got really injured. I forgot about that. He is thoroughly injured. He was being very brave. Here's another race. Oh dear. I was about to type that. Yeah, face looks familiar. Here's a question. Do we know if we have fake blood counts? I think as long as you're clear that it's fake blood, it's fine. I would say Amazonia, if you're not sure, talk to the body painting community like Andy Ray, Mcraft, Beauty. Like, go give them a quick bell because they probably know the rules on fake blood better than I do. But I think as long as it's clear, it's just paint. Yeah, it was just paint. That was just paint. Oh yeah, I forgot this bit. This bit, like, look at this poor guy. He's doing his best, and the guy's like, get down. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, this is cheese rolling. But yeah. Anyway, now you know. Now you know. Now you know what cheese rolling is. Now you're educated. That's what I'm doing next year. So it's on Cooper's Hill. Cheese rolling happens on Cooper's Hill. Same place every year. In May, normally. So yeah, and people come from all over the world to do it. You could ask. Body slamming. Yeah, I have been educated. How is there no death? No one's ever died in the cheese rolling, but it has got one of the highest injury rates of any sport at about 66%. Which means 66% of the people that take part in cheese rolling leave in some way injured. But no one's died! So... I told you it's selfish year for me next year. I've wanted to cheese roll for so long. I'm being selfish. Dear. Selfish me wants to cheese rolls. Oh dear. I know this is... I think I know what the selfish project is now. I'm going to become a cheese. Well, no, but this is part of the... I'm doing the things that I really want to do next year, and this is one of them. And might I get injured and have to take a break off streaming? Yeah, I might. Genuinely. But it's worth it for me. Selfish year. Selfish year. I want to do it, but I also don't want to get hurt. You can do it with me. We can bum squelch our way down. Tradition, that's why. There's about to be 69. Yeah, if you and me, we'll make it 69% of injury down this hill. I'm sure that's like 2 more people getting injured. Actually looks weirdly fun, doesn't it? Looks very freeing. Delete. It's like, I'm going to be injured, so I'm going to do a charity event to get more medical supplies. Yeah. Not gonna lie, my technique would involve covering myself in pillows. There's no way to do that. I'm too scared to break another bone, which is super fair and sensible. Super fair, but also a whole wheel of cheese. Yeah, you win the cheese. The winner gets the cheese. And there are like 4 races, although one of them's for younger people. But there's normally like a men's, a women's, and a mixed, which the mixed is like a more casual race. Like, if you're looking to bum down the hill, you probably want to do it in the mixed race, if memory serves. Because I think that is a bit more of a casual race where a lot of people bum their way down the hill. There's also the race up the hill, did you know? People also try and go up the hill. Which looks like hell, and I would never, but fair. Oh dear. How do you win though? First one down. Don't touch the cheese. First one down. So the first one who makes it to the bottom is the winner. It's not, you don't want to beat the cheese. The cheese needs to beat you because the cheese is going at like 90 miles an hour and it's like a brick. So if you get hit with that, you will die. So don't touch the cheese. Bum down the hill. Yeah, bum down the hill. Jelly, please, words. It's when you get on your bum and you go, and you like scooch down the hill like that. You bum down the hill. I love bumming down the hill. Yeah, I would do that one. No amount of cheese can make me do it. Race up the hill, that would end me. Me too. Oh, delicious shrimps. Time to go buy plane tickets. The whole community meets at Cooper's Hill for cheese rolling. Oh dear. I could make a group chat of British streamers and be like, do you want to come to the cheese rolling? Like, we could single-handedly make it so that there's not a single British art streamer live for the month of June because we've all injured ourselves following a cheese down a hill. Where's all the artists and makers and crafting streamers from the UK? I don't understand where they've all gone. Yeah, Jelly took them to a hill, and they all fell down it, and now they've all broken their arms and they can't do art anymore for a while. There you go. That's another square. Oh dear. It would be fun! The entire group just scooting safely down the hill. Maybe there's another of us look at our own race. The artists and crafting community. Scooting down the hill. Also, 2 seconds. Can I leave you in the company of my son? I just need to quickly use the bathroom. 2 seconds. I'll grab him, and then he can keep you company. He'll be watching you though, so if you're doing anything naughty, he's gonna know. He's gonna know. Oh, da 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 da. Okay, he's watching you. He's watching you. Be good. I'll be back in a second. For more. There you go. He's back. He's back where he should be, and I'm back where I should be as well. Were you all good? My son was watching. I'm sure he'll tell me later if you weren't. Oh dear. I probably like scooch down safely. The roll person is crazy. If you're curious about cheese rolling at a shadow roll, and anybody else here, there is a documentary on Netflix called We Are the Champions, and the first episode of We Are the Champions covers the previous winners of cheese rolling, and some of them have won multiple times in a row, and you learn a lot about the behind the scenes of like what goes into cheese rolling and stuff like that. So if you genuinely want to learn more about cheese rolling, there is a documentary, and it's on Netflix, called We Are the Champions. Is it bad? I'm scared Jelly is gonna get hurt. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm bouncy. I has committed great sins. No! We did nothing. I'm shaving and taking a shower like I normally do watching Twitch. It's not voyeurism if you can't see me. It's true. I have no idea what's going on. Ever. But yeah, no, I've been wanting to do it since I was like 11 years old. Like my parents would tell you, it has been a lifelong dream to go to the cheese rolling for me. Like since I was like a very wee bean, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited to do that next year. But yeah, it's one of the things I'm putting in like my selfish year, because the thing with cheese rolling is the likelihood of injury, even small injuries, are relatively high, and so I might have to take like a bit of time off streaming around it in case I do get injured. And so yeah, I'm adding it into the selfish year of me wanting to do things. This does give you a vibe of what next year is. It's just me, it's a lot of me doing things that I've wanted to do since I was really young. It's very much like a bucket list kind of thing of like, I've wanted this, I've wanted this, I've wanted this, and I've wanted this. And I'm slowly but surely working through all those things that I've wanted. I will say though, just to put your minds at ease, the cheese rolling is really the only one where I'm probably in any way going to potentially get injured. The rest of them are all very safe. So don't worry, it's not like it's 10 cheese rollings in a row or anything like that. Cheese rolling is the only one that is a bit more intense as far as like physical activity goes. Most of the stuff on my bucket list is a bit more like, just like more crafting and arts and stuff based, you know? Not quite as sporty. So yeah, I should be okay. Touch wood. So don't worry, I'm not going to throw myself down Cooper's Hill 10 times in a row. As funny as it would be. Maybe just twice, you know? Maybe just twice. Oh god. First time I heard about cheese rolling, I honestly thought it'd be rolling cheese into a roll or something. Yeah, I will say the name cheese rolling does it does leave a lot up to your imagination, because it's not really like that. Yeah, like you roll a cheese down a hill, but then most of the sport is you rolling down the hill. The cheese goes first and you win the cheese, but it's like the cheese doesn't really take part in the race. Like the cheese is often ahead and it always just ends up at the bottom. So it is a little bit of an odd name. At the end of the day, it's your body, your choice anyway. Oh, 100%, 100%. That is super true. Oh dear, it's fine. One day your name will be capitalized. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I'm very excited. I'm very excited for that. The main thing that actually, the reason that's taken so long is because I've needed to have consistently good health to go do it. Because yeah, it's like quite a physical activity and stuff like that, and I don't want to accidentally cause any problems. So we've just been waiting until my health has been more consistent and such, and yeah, I'm fitter than I have been for a very long time. And yeah, I chatted with Shiny about it earlier this year. We were like, yeah, if there's ever going to be a year that I'm going to do the cheese rolling, I'm probably the fittest that I've been in a really long time. This is probably the best time to do it. Logically the best time to do it. Like, I might get fitter over the next few years, who knows? But at least right now, I'm at a good base level of fitness where I feel like I can bounce back from that. You know, as you get older, you bounce back slower. So I'm like, well, I gotta do it. Gotta do it. Not that I'm saying that there's an age limit to cheese rolling, but like, I would rather do it when I can bounce back quicker. Let's count to 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, only one more. Nice. Dubdy, good morning. We're talking about things on the bucket list. I don't know if anyone else here has anything like that on their bucket list that they want to like jump in with. But yeah, we're kind of talking about like planning to tick things off your bucket list. If you have a bucket list. I guess a lot of people probably don't have a bucket list. But if you have a list of things that like you've always wanted to do, have you got any plans to tick any of them off? Because yeah, for me, cheese rolling was a really, really big one. And yeah, I've now got plans to tick it off. which is very, very, very exciting. But that is after like 20 years. That's after like 20 years of having it on the list. So it took me a while to get there, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Better late than never. You have a bucket item? What is it? What is it? Is it like to purchase a specific item? Is that what a bucket item is? I have no bucket list. I just vibe through life. I have no energy to make end goals. I just do what I want to do. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Is a bucket list the same as a dream of doing? Yeah. So like a bucket list is like a list of things that you want to try. But bear in mind, they don't have to be really big events. Like, so when I made my bucket list, I'm not going to show it because it's actually got a lot of very private photos in it, because I did a lot of the stuff with friends and we filled them in as we went. But when I wrote my bucket list, I was pretty young, and I wrote a lot of stuff that I really wanted to do when I was like 10 years old, and a lot of it's a bit ridiculous, but you'll look back and read, and like one of the things on my bucket list was to order takeaway because I'd seen people do it in the movies. We lived really rurally growing up, and you couldn't order takeaway. That wasn't a thing that you could do. You could go to a shop and you could ask to take some of it home, but you couldn't just like order takeaway over the phone, and there wasn't internet. Not for that anyway. So like that wasn't a thing we could do. So one of my original bucket list items from when I was 10 years old was to order a takeaway. Now, I've done that now as an adult, and it doesn't seem like anything that special, but even having written it down when I was like a kid, like that was something that I wanted to do, I don't know, it kind of gives me joy to be able to like tick that off and be like, that's a thing that I've done. A lot of them are traveling related, about wanting to go to trips to specific places. There were a lot of like going to like specific museums or like buildings that I was really interested in because I've always had an interest in architecture. Some of them were making specific things, like making my first ball gown and stuff like that, which I've done now, which has been really good. And obviously has set me on a trajectory for a lot of other crafts. But yeah, they don't all have to be like really big things, just stuff that you've had like on a list that you've always wanted to do. Maybe it's try a specific food, maybe it's go visit a specific monument or something, or maybe it's like, again, you know, go to an event like cheese rolling. Oh dear. Live out of a van. That's one. I really want to meet a buffalo. Yee! And I want to keep isopods. Oh no, I mean, I thought bucket list was non-specific dreams and are the significant ones. And dreams is the significant ones. Oh, I got 2 of the big dream ones. What have you got? What have you got? And you said underestimate. Jeez. Well done, Alice Shadow Roll. Alright, I'm just going to count to 16 really quickly. We're doing the same thing again, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yes, I think that's right. Oh dear. I'm awake, but I'm so tired. Someone dragged me out of bed. What's a good waking up song? Oh, we could do the wake up. Grab your brush, put a little makeup. Hide the skies, fade with the shake up. Why'd you leave the keys on the table? There you go, create another fable. You wanted to. Grab brush, put a little makeup. You wanted to. It was shake up. You wanted to. Why'd you go leave the keys upon the table? You wanted to. There you go. Do you feel awake now? Did this help? Oh dear. Have a lovely night, Sloth. Take care. Maybe I get one of bucket list. I want a pet. Feed and hug and spoil a capybara. That was on Ginger Squids, who's another streamer that I like a lot. That was on their bucket list, and they ticked that off last year, I think. Hell yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I also walked through the store the other day. Because at this point I just need a job. Like, once a job, I need to do more people, so I got another job to apply for. Hell yeah. I got the HRT done and buying a place of my own, which I am in the late stage. GG's! Those are good. Those are heckin' good ones. Hell yeah. Sorry, please excuse me. Anything, as soon as I see letters, I'm like, but no, heckin' that's a good one. Ah dear. Got the HRT done and buying a new place. Hell yeah. Or buying a place at all. Very impressive. Those are big ones, to be fair. Very impressive. I like took seriously. Hell yeah. I want to say, guys, I don't appreciate being on a list. I'm so chaotic. What's HRT? Hormone replacement therapy. But also, there's a transport lorry, and it makes me laugh every time I see it in Wales. So HRT is hormone replacement therapy, but also there is like a HRT transport, and it's so funny because when you see, if you're like driving behind the HRT lorry, It just looks like HRT Trans. It's a name of a transport company. It has nothing to do with hormone replacement therapy. It's just it's just very funny the way that it's laid out on the lorry, because it's like transport goes around the side and HRT is on the back. It just looks like HRT Trans. But it's to do with like, it's like a delivery service or something. Oh dear, 10 out of 10, very funny. There's a farm 2 hours from me that lets you feed and pet them. But it's a good thing to save towards. Hell yeah, you want to stroke an axolotl? Understandable. Also, yeah, congrats on the house. Sounds basic, but I want to own a house so bad. No, that's a super normal human want. Hell yeah, and paint the walls. Hell yeah. Anima, hello, good morning. We're making squares. It's a very small square right now, but we're getting there. We're talking about items you might have on your bucket list. Oh dear, there's no end in my wheelhouse. That's fair, that's fair. Oh yeah, told you to remind me about the trailer in 3D, but I forgot, but then I just remembered, not sure what I'm supposed to do. Remind me! No, it's fine. I'll try and remember when we're doing the Discord art share that we can have a little look at it. Hell yeah. It's called THS in French, really? Oh, that makes it even more confusing. Oh my god. Oh dear. HRT, thank you for delivering. Wait, but I can't, that's a terrible heart. I can't do it because I'm holding this. Thank you for doing the heart for me. My heart sucks. We bought a glass sunflower light, but it's made... Oh, it's got a ceiling and I'm so excited for it. All the items on my bucket list are buckets. How many buckets do you want to own? To be fair, owning a bucket was actually on our bucket list. 11-year-old me thought I was very clever, but also I didn't own a bucket up to that point, and I do now. And I use it for dyeing fabrics, so it's been very handy. Take a picture, yes! Do! Pops forgets most of the stream on the sofa with the cats. That sounds pretty good, to be fair. That sounds pretty good. There's a company where I'm from in England that supplies these portaloos you find at festivals called TARDIS! And I thought my dad was making a Dr. Pooh and TARDIS joke. I don't even know, he was just being truthful. I cannot be owned, I'm sorry, Chaotic Bucket. Well, to be fair, Chaotic Bucket specifically wasn't on my list. Just a standard bucket. Oh dear, which you want anything but, of course. Found a silly word in the dictionary, which is gonculator. Piece of equipment that serves no useful purpose. Can also be used in place of a technical term for any low mechanical... Oh! That's a pretty good one. Hell yeah. Had a memory pop up that got my new kitty exactly a year ago today. Oh my god, is it gotcha day? Is it kitty gotcha day? Aww. Oh, all the kitty gotcha days at the moment. Oh my gosh. It's kind of fun to say. If you're like pissed off at a piece of machinery as well, it's the kind of work where it's like a word that it would like make you feel better about it, because it's like a silly word. Oh, you need me to save? 2 seconds. You're safe! You're okay! Everything's alright! Thank you very much. He's safe. Saved his life. Ah, dear. He's such a nightmare. No mas Quebec in France? No, but I live in France. Ah, so you'd see that more there. That's fair, that's fair. Yes, I know what I'm doing. Sorry. The squares are gonna jump scare everyone, so I'm supposed to save the work. Well, how else do you expect me to save it? Like, you know, what am I meant to do? I don't have any other way of saving my work. This is traditional. Like, once it's made, it's kind of made, like... What the... What? Wait, what are you doing? Stop that. That back in there. Nice, there you go. If you read the N in Gonka, it makes me think of Goku! Hell yeah. Hydrate and save yourself! Save yourself. You're right though, 2 seconds. Maybe shoop, and then shoop. And then I'm just gonna fix this because I just undid this. And then I'll count to 16. But I will also take a sip. Hell yeah. Ah, delicious. Help me learn French. Oh dear. I don't like being having control over my foods, so I have a bucket list for foods I want to try and make. What's on your list? Gimme. What's on your list? I'm curious. I also have a list for different reasons, but like, I'm just hungry. But I have a list of foods I want to eat as well. Let me see. I don't need to count this. Oh, thank you for the horns and lords. How you doing? I'm just counting to 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Nice. I love counting to 16. I feel so powerful. Hand over the yarn? Never. Over my dead body. Over my cheese rolled body. My body at the bottom of the cheese cliffs. Oh dear. You'll never have it. I'm too busy rolling the cheese. The bot told me to try the horn, so I did. Also, the bot was just like, you considered using horn? No, I hadn't considered using horn, but sure, go on then. Tacos are straight off. Empanadas, beef Wellington. I've only been lucky enough to have beef Wellington once or twice, and every time I've had it, it is just like, ho. Churros as well. I've had some bad churros though. Wouldn't get the churros from Taco Bell as your first churros experience. There are better churros out there. The poutine. I want to try poutine too. That's on my list. I've also never had poutine. I want to try it. I have a bucket list for food and traveling. That's a good way of doing it. A few other things that I cannot spell. That is fair. And a roast dinner, which you're going to be doing next month. Oh, lovely. What are you going to have as your roast? Have you got like a meat in mind, or are you going to do a vegetarian option? Is there a whole technique of cheese rolling, or do you just ragdoll yourself? Ragdolling's the quickest. Oh dear. But you want to, again, if you actually want to hear the techniques, We Are the Champions. It's a documentary on Netflix. The first episode of the documentary is all about cheese rolling, and you can hear some of the tactics that previous winners have used, because there are, believe it or not, actual tactics to it. It's wild. You said they were poutine back in the day? I want to try poutine. You are poutine. Biscuits? I can't spell. Biscuits and gravy? Oh dear. Oh, Moomin biscuits at the store. That's not that kind of biscuit. That sounds like a sweet biscuit. I love Moomins. Moomins are so cute. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. I appreciate it. They're keeping us hydrated as we do all of our rounds. Also, remember when I was like, I'll do 5 to 6 hours, and we haven't even done Discord art share yet, and I'm also not finished? What time is it? When it's 3 o'clock. At 3 o'clock I'll, because I do want to finish, I want to finish just before Shiny today, ideally. Like, I do want to finish before Shiny, because I want to see what's happening. Our cars had another hiccup. Not a big one this time, thankfully, but one of the wheels is just not very happy. And so we've had to take it back in again. And so we're getting a courtesy car again. And last time we got a courtesy car, we got this teeny tiny car, which is fine for me because I'm a very average height, but it's not fine for Shiny. And I really want to see what we've got. Oh dear. Because it's very funny. Very funny. Beef roast with honey glazed carrots and parsnips, honeycomb and thyme, sweet potato, fried garlic potatoes, stuffing gravy, the works. Oh, that sounds so good. The break in the rainbow vomit has been bothering me. Oh, 2 seconds. I can fix it for you. It's better. Are you happy? Is this slightly better? Oh dear. That's about as good as I can probably do it with my human reflexes. I'm working on making more reels rather than cooking one main ingredient, just having that. That is super fair. That is super fair. And again, a roast meal is a really good one. What time is it for you? It's nearly 3 p.m. Still morning. There should be an unhydrate, which is like spit it all back in. Gross. And you know you're good. I don't notice it anymore because it always happens. They always get desynced a little. But it should technically sync up. It's just, you have to use human reflexes to try and time it. And so it's a little tricky. Because it's very quick. But I can get it closer. I think Bucket meant... Oh! I'll say Neil, I hope you're doing Pokemon. Oh, there's like an itch. No, I feel that. That is going, like, anyone who taps to music out of time for me. I don't mind people tapping to the music, but if you tap out of time to the music, I don't know if we can be friends. Everyone's get off at 3. Shouldn't you do? If you want, no. Discord art share at 3. I don't want to get off at 3. Discord art share at 3. Don't worry, Dagon. I got this. I'm quite a professional at this bit of the streaming thing. Fear not. Yeah, Discord art share at 3 is what I was thinking. So that means Discord art share would be in about 15 minutes, and that gives me some time to finish this. Professional, don't you know? Don't you know? Ah, dear. There we go. Hi Neil, how you doing? How you doing? Oh dear. I was confused. Well, that's fair. That's fair. I actually got my stuff in early today. Nice. Hell yeah. I actually have 0 sense of rhythm anima. Do you tap along out of time to things? Oh, dear. Recovering my daily edit. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon. How are you? I'm alright. I was like, I had a very uppy downy morning. Started off down because I like woke up at 6 and I was like, I'm having a migraine. Bleh, you know. So took my medication, yada yada yada. When I woke up again at 7, I was feeling a little bit better, but I was still like a bit grumpy because I you know, it's not fun waking up in the night with a migraine. I am simply a human being and that is not fun. So I go downstairs and then Shiny said that I look nice, and that was nice. I like that. I got a compliment first thing in the morning. What the heck? And then I got to have a really nice breakfast because I'd prepared it. I'd saved it from the night before, which was nice. And then I realized that I was having my special lunch today, which I was also really excited about. And then I was going to do the backings of the embroideries, but because my fingers are just a little bit dry today, we decided to do crochet instead, and that's been going really well. So my day's kind of been on the up and up, to be honest. It like started out pretty rubbish, but then it's been getting better and better. Yeah, what was my special lunch? I'm gonna say it was a snack because I thought this was gonna be my full lunch, but I didn't realize how low the calorie count was, and I definitely need more food. But it was this. I'd not had it before. I've got like a lot of the different flavors of the Itsu stuff downstairs because they recently got them in a Tesco near me and I've wanted to give it a go. So they're just pot noodles, but like I haven't had them before, so I wanted to try them. So I've got a few different flavors. I've had the satay one, I've got that one, there's like some curry ones and stuff. So I'm going through them and I'm trying them all. I didn't realize how low calorie it was though, because I finished it and I was like, I could eat 10 of these. What the heck? So that was nice. I like trying new things for lunch like that. Ah, dear. People singing along to music, I don't, until you start tapping me without any sense of boundaries. Oh yeah, like don't touch me. I am also a person of like, please don't touch me. I don't really like that. Not without a good amount of warning, and definitely not that, like tapping me. I'm out of bed again, so going the right direction. Hell yeah. It's always fun to try something new. Yeah, like it's nothing like ridiculous or anything. It's just something that I haven't had before, and I get excited about stuff like that. Oh dear. Itsu, bao, and gyoza are good. They're frozen and you microwave them. I've had the bao. I've had like the vegetable bao, and I think it's alright. I like bao bread. I'm not so keen on the filling, I'm sorry. Which I think is just bun again. I just like the bun. I'm just like the filling, I'm like, I don't need a filling. I just like the bread. But then I also do just like bread. That could just be a me problem. I like bread. So that could just be me being a bread liker. But have I had the gyoza? I've had the Itsu gyoza in like, because there used to be a meal deal with it in, but that wasn't like a frozen one. So I don't know if I've had the frozen ones. I'd have to have another look for them. See if our local Tesco's actually stocks them. Because it's only a little one. Just take it over and you'll definitely have to skip it. There's some flicking. Oh! And someone said the glare was a bit too much. I'm just, right, okay. Right, bless you, CJ. Can we have like a little hug pile? Maybe not a touching hug pile. We create a cage around CJ. CJ can't escape. Can we trap CJ? Oh, it was meant to be nice and it became not nice. But I just meant thank you for double checking for us. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Because I know there's quite a few people with photosensitive problems in this community. So thank you very much for double checking it and everything. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, because like obviously when somebody can double check it, it's very sweet of you to do so, because yeah, there are people like myself who, and other people in this community again, who wouldn't have the ability to double check that without being dangerous. So thank you for double checking. I appreciate you. Oh dear. Yep. Little vibes would across the room pile, yeah. Air cuddles, yeah. There you go. We'll just T-pose at you. Respectful T-posing at CJ, please. I like, because a lot of people in this community don't like physical touch either. I love the idea of us all just respectful distance T-posing at you. Thank you for your hard work today. Oh dear. Yes. No cages for me ever. No, I also would not like that. I don't like feeling trapped. Since yes, it is someone who's using our street as a racing course, I swear every time. Oh my god. Oh. Well, I hope everyone's okay and there aren't any crashes, but there is also scary. Should we start chanting? Yes. Yes, 100%. Uh-oh. 2 seconds. Sorry, I'll restart the captions now. I saw the number and I was like, I can't remember who that is, if whether that's like the hospital, the doctors, or the dentist, but I know it's one of them, so I should answer. So I answered, and it's just my dentist being like, I'm so sorry, I know your appointment's not for like another 6 months, but can I do it 1 day later? And it's like, yes, fine. I was worried that something bad had happened, my god. That's alright, sorry for the break there. just my dentist being like, I'm really sorry. I know your appointment's not for like another 6 months. Can you do it 1 day later? Ah, yeah. Go ahead. It's fine. Oh dear. Giving Jelly Goku the energy to do the spirit bomb. I feel dominated by that T-pose. Imagine doing that in public, just a whole group of you. I will T-pose and you will enjoy it. Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you for that holding though. I appreciate it. Oh dear. Thank you. Oh dear, the break is back. It is. We require a little break. Oh dear, 1 day is nothing. Imagine being pushed like 2 months. Well, my thought, like, again, they even said over the phone, they were like, you sound relieved. And I was just like, I'm just glad I haven't done anything wrong. Like, I get a call from one of these places. I'm just like, is everyone okay? No one's injured. I'm good. Oh, it's fine then. It's fine. Because I don't get a whole lot of serious phone calls. So like, when I do get one, I'm just glad that nothing is seriously wrong. Oh, 1 day later, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Love a good T-pose. Hell yeah, supportive T-pose. We all T-pose at you supportively. It's very silly, but I enjoy it. Oh god. Yeah, thanks for holding, guys. I do appreciate you. I don't very often have to take calls during stream, but on the off chance that I do, every now and again, I appreciate you letting me. That is also like the 4th call today, but the only one that I've needed to respond to. Because the other ones are fine. Busy bean today. Busy bean. To be fair, tomorrow as well, I need to, I think, take a little break at the beginning of stream to make a call of my own. I need to be the one who calls. But I do need to call someone tomorrow, and I need to call them before they close. So I think I'm probably gonna aim for like a midday kind of call, because they close quite early. Love a good T-pose. Couldn't the doctor, I know, right? Couldn't they just write it in chat like, hey, I need to push your dentist appointment back by 1 day. Is that okay? It's like, yeah, it's fine. I have reached a new color on the... Yay! And it feels like an achievement. Good. As it should. As it should. Hell yeah. Also, I'm just going to put this here. If you're wanting to post for the Discord art share, you have 5 minutes left. !Discord will get you a link to the Discord. We have a little look through all the art the community is making and stuff like that. And then we normally finish with the pets. So we'll look through arts and we'll look through pets. So if you do want to post any art that you've been working on or anything like that, please do. Please do. Dear, we love to see it at the end of the stream. You don't have to. No, it's completely optional. But if you would like to share the art that you're working on, we'll be doing it in about 5 minutes. Give or take a little bit because I like to, I finish when I finish. if I'm like in the middle of a bit, I might finish my bit first, you know? Just to get it done. But in about 5 minutes, it'll give you a good idea. Oh dear. Also because I'm a contrarian and as soon as somebody tries to rush me, I don't want to do the thing anymore. Even if it's a thing that I really want to do. I remember we used to have like a countdown to the Discord art share, but it got to a stage where people were just in chat spamming the number, and it's like as soon as people were like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, I'm like, well, now I'm not doing it. Even though I want to do it, now I'm not doing it. Oh dear, we all have silly brains. Silly brains. That's my stupid brain. My stupid brain is as soon as someone puts me on a time limit to do something, I don't want to do it anymore. It's gone. I don't know why. I think it is just me being contrary, to be fair. That's what it sounds like to me. There we go. Or rushed, maybe. To be fair, it's not as fun being rushed. Good pet day, I tell you. I think so. I think so. Oh dear. I look forward. I'm so excited to see all the pet stuff. I started using Doctolib here, and oh my goodness, the convenience. I'm surprised this company is not more common. I've only seen it used in a few countries. I don't know what that is either. Oh dear. I'm not even sure what that is myself. It's interesting because here, so I live in Wales. I don't want to give away exactly where I live in Wales, so I am going to be like a little vague about certain things like the names of companies and stuff like that because some of them are a bit more local than others. But what's interesting is with prescriptions in where I live, some of my prescriptions come through the GP and some of them actually come through a separate pharmacy. So even though they're all like prescribed by the GP, they can arrive in 2 different ways. There's 2 different places I get them from, basically, depending on what the prescription itself is, which is always like, it's not something that I've ever come across in England, basically. It's like different medications dispensed from different pharmacies. So I have to go to 2 pharmacies to get my full thing. I can't get it from 1, which is, again, new to me. Luckily, it's not an issue anymore because I'm not on the second medication anymore. That would have meant that I would have had to go to 2. But yeah, for a long time, many years, we did have to go to 2 to get the entire prescription. Even though it would be dispensed by the same GP, it would go to 2 different places. We talked to them about it. It's just because one of them couldn't dispense one of the medications for whatever reasons. I think a licensing thing. Have you ever asked a professional about PDA? PDA. Public displays of affection. Public displays of affection is PDA, right? That's why I have a problem personally. Public displays of affection. Do I have a problem with it? Like other people's PDA or being in it myself? Like does other people smooching in public make me or like me smooching? I won't smooch you, lovey, I promise. What's your address? I'm not telling you. New South Wales? No, not that one. Oh dear, if I ever had a penny for every time I wrote a character that could only repeat the words they heard in a scene of tone that had the less 5 pennies, which isn't enough for a fudge bar or a Freddo in this economy. Doclib is a website that helps you book medical appointments. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. That's cool. That does sound really handy. Pathological demand avoidance. I see. I was like, why are you asking me for PDA? Like, you're looking for smooches? Not what you are asking for at all. You know what? It's a good job I didn't talk more about it. I could have put my foot in it. They don't mean that, PDA. Who doesn't enjoy a good snog doing Sunday morning church?
Pathological demand avoidance. When people ask or tell you to do something, you no longer want to do it or want to do the opposite. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I only really have it, like, on Twitch, to be fair. Like, I don't really have it... I think it's how to put it? It may be very specific, because, like, in real life, if somebody tells me to do something, I'm more than happy to do it. Like, I like being told what to do for the most part. Like, I don't always really like being in charge. I'd rather somebody else just give me a list of things to do and I'll start chipping away at it. But on stream, there's definitely like a dance monkey dance kind of vibe, which I don't really like sometimes, which is, I think, a valid feeling of like, do Discord Art Share now. Why aren't you doing Discord Art Share now? You said you were gonna do it now. Do it right now. And like, I know them being dramatic, but that is kind of what it used to be like when we had a timer. And it was that kind of attitude that made me not want to do Discord Art Share. So I think rather than having like an actual diagnosis for anything, I think it's the streamer mentality that some people have with watching streamers and being like, I can tell you what to do when I want to, and I don't like that. Nor do I want to encourage it in my own streaming space. Yeah, but not something that really affects me in any way outside of streaming, because yeah, I just don't have that interaction with people. No one's treating me like that outside of streaming, so it's only ever been a thing that has ever happened here. And again, it doesn't really happen anymore because we don't have the timer on screen, which has really helped, but also I've had the same thing of like Discord Art Shares at the end of stream. We'll do it at the end of stream. The end of stream is when I want it to be. I'll normally try and give you a bit of a warning around when it's going to happen, but like, again, it'd be like weird because technically it's 2 minutes over, but if I just stopped 2 minutes ago in the middle of a conversation, that might have felt like a little bit weird. So like, you know, we're a bit floaty with it. And the thing is, my thought process is, my VODs are all like live. You can watch them anytime. So if you do miss Discord Art Share as it happens, you can always go watch the VOD afterwards because it'll always be the last segment of the stream. So there's nice easy ways that you don't feel like you miss out on having your stuff seen. You'll still see it. We'll just see it at the end. And if you can't be here for whatever reason, completely fair, you'll see it at the end of the VOD. Yeah. Did you know about protection data acquisition? I feel very many ways about it. I feel really strongly about it as well. Lovey just wants to kiss you around you and feel comfortable, which is, yeah, gonna be the new ex-wife. List of things to do. Number 1, what do you want? Yeah, I totally get that. I really dislike Dance Monkey Dance. Yeah, not suggesting you do, just showing why I have similar feelings. Yeah, my ones are very specifically in Twitch and not really in any other aspect of my life. Do it. It's like people forget there's people streaming over privilege. It's definitely it's like I enjoy in a hobby, and it's just been a thing previously where it's like I don't necessarily like the attitude around this part of it. I think for the most part people are very good. I think it's just that, you know, again, having a timer on screen made it definitely exacerbated it, but like generally it's been fine. When I see it happening to someone, it honestly triggers anger. Like, this is a hobby. Jelly, do you have the old personal digital assistant? Actually, when I opened my bank account for the first time, I did get like a little digital personal assistant thing. Yes, I did, and I still have it somewhere in like a box of memorabilia, like from the bank. Dear. Don't do... Well, now I'm gonna have to do it! The few baggings that make everyone miserable. Yeah, if we just had to like rephrase how we were doing Discord Arch. Oh, I'm gonna finish this round because I think I'm really close to finishing it. Yeah, we just had to like rephrase how we were doing Discord Arch Share so it didn't feel like I was being yelled at to do it, and that's made it way better. We've not had a problem with it really since. So yeah, again, I don't want to say that to make it sound like this is currently a problem, because it absolutely is not. Like, this is not something that really ever happens in this stream anymore. And like the times when people have done it, very rarely over like the last year, like super rarely. Normally someone in chat will shut it down before I even see it. They'll just be like, you know, it always happens at the end of stream. If you can't wait till the end of the stream, the VODs are all free. There you go. Yeah, normally if I can't shut it down, somebody else does really quickly. So yeah, it's not an issue. It's a very much a non-issue here at this point, to be clear. I don't want it to sound like this is a thing we're currently going through. Like, no. It was a problem a couple years ago, and we've reformatted, and things have been absolutely fine since then. Yes. And it's very, very rare that we come across that mentality anymore. But yeah, that I guess, yeah. It's mainly just a streaming thing. I guess you could still see it as PDA, I suppose, but I think probably it's the environment that I'm in more than anything else. Because again, I'm very much a follower. Outside of streaming, I'm like, I love being told what to do. I would rather not make my own decisions.
There you go, we get to that point. That's an easy way for me to do that. If you ever dig around anywhere and find it, please share. Oh dear. If you do Discord art share, we'll leave, which is true because you are ending. It's so true. Which, what have you been working on, by the way? I've made loads of squares and they're all in here. I've been working on the orange ones today. It's 100%. I had to put a no backseat crafting rule in my chat. I like hearing what other people would do, but then I'm also in a position where like I like having a discussion about why I don't do that. If that... You are safe! Thank you. I keep thinking, a box of pizza! Oh, is that a lovely Lurk Sleepy? Right! Speaking of Discord art share, I'm gonna whack you across to this stream because then I can be on the side of it, which I like to be on the side of it for Discord art share. Also, you get to see my desk, which is actually relatively clean. There's PTSD, there's squares. I have just been screaming at them all day. Oh dear. I like hearing what other people would do in certain situations, even if I don't necessarily agree myself. I think it's curious. But I get wanting to have that as a rule because that could be a lot very, very quickly. That could be a lot. Also, in the disc, just putting it in here. Lovey put this here earlier. Very useful. Thank you. We were having this discussion later. I love discussion if I invite it. Yes, I will say there is a thing. Would you like to know something interesting, Amazonia? Do you wanna know something a little interesting? This is gonna be a spicy maybe take, but it's just my experiences on Twitch. So take it everything I say with like a little cup of tea, some salt and stuff like that. So over the last year, like before last year, I had long hair and I tended to dress a bit more feminine. The last year, I've definitely dressed more androgynous on Twitch. I've had all my hair cut back as it was before and stuff like that. I don't do my makeup. I tend to present a bit more androgynous in general. The amount of backseat crafting I've had in the last year. First 4 years of streaming, I'd get someone backseat crafting me like every other stream. If like, you know, do you know how to do this, Jaddy? Are you sure you don't know how to do this? Are you sure you know how to do this? The last year, not as much. So, just put it out there. There might be specific reasons, maybe that you might get more backseat crafting than me. Which is ridiculous because you are arguably better at needlework than me. Like, not even close. But, you know, if you present more masculine, people are a lot less likely to backseat you. But also, you shouldn't have to present a different way to not have to deal with that. I mean, it's also not why I present like this now, but, you know. Just like my comments every time I do armor or blacksmithing. Genuinely. It's one of those things, especially on platforms like Twitch. It's why sometimes I think streamers, myself included, can sometimes be a bit guarded when people try and give you advice when you haven't asked for it, because it's like, are you giving me advice because you generally, you know, because you've seen something that I haven't seen, or are you just assuming that I don't know what I'm doing? Because a lot of the time it feels like an assumption. Not that it's really been a problem for me over the last year, thankfully. Oh dear. Also, well, I'm doing it for the memes is a wonderful excuse, and that I use a lot. My comments, yeah, Jelly, do you know how to change your car's oil properly or chop firewood? I don't know how to change car oil. I also don't have a license and don't drive, so I have no interest. But I do know how to chop firewood. I rarely get it in my embroidery, mostly just my manly crafts, which is wild. We need to punch the backseaters if Jelly grows the hair out again. I'm never. I'm maybe going shorter, not longer. I don't like having long hair. It's too much for me. I do not enjoy. I love the glasses you had. Where are they? I have them and I've misplaced them. The only reason, Rebecca, that I've not been wearing my glasses recently is because I don't bloody know where I've put them. I literally went to the whole wedding like with no glasses and I was like, this is so annoying. Where the hell are my glasses? I can't find them. If you spot them, let me know. I lost them like, I want to say a month ago, and I just haven't found them. I once tried to bake a potato in the sunlight on Twitch and had someone come in and say how stupid it was. Well, obviously, you're being stupid on purpose. Leave me alone. Let me be stupid. I'm always scared of coming across the backseat when I ask questions about choice of technique. I'm a curious person. I think the difference is, there is a difference. Okay, I don't know if I can put this in a nice way. There is a difference in the way that people ask when they're genuinely curious about something versus when they think you're doing something wrong. And it's obvious. It's not a subtle difference. At least from my perspective as a streamer, like, it's not a subtle difference. There's also a difference between someone wanting to come in and be correct versus someone who's genuinely curious about the craft. And again, it's a different vibe. Like, people will come in and be like, I'm right and I want to show you that I'm right, versus listening and having a conversation. Like, you could come in and be like, I would do it like this, why are you doing it like this? And I'll be like, oh, I'm doing it like this because of this and this. The difference is, again, like, that's a discussion. We're having a discussion. You coming in and, oh, someone just coming in and being like, you know, this is how I do it. I wouldn't do it that way. That's just wrong. And it was like, okay, there's no discussion there. You just want to show that you're right and you're doing it the right way. And that you know what you're doing. You're not interested in having a discussion. It's a different vibe. I think for the most part, if it happens in chat and you're here next time, Squirrel, I'll be like, look, see? Some poor chatter in the future is ripped into. But yeah, it's relatively obvious. Shave it all. I might, who knows? Check inside the tissue box, I say, because I found mine there. Genuinely? I found mine in the fridge before, so there is a chance. I have not watched gamers who don't want backseating because I'm one of those who really can't help it, find it triggering. I use a buffer of asking if they want advice, but I know it would get annoying. I think, yeah, if someone says no backseating and you can't help, maybe that's just not the stream for you. Because yeah, it's also, it's not respecting. If you were to do it anyway, it would be a disrespectful thing to do. Even if it's something you struggle with, they don't deserve that. I need Jelly to teach me how to do it. I wish I could. But if you find out, please teach me. I wouldn't have done it that way. Can I ask why you are? Oh, you don't like? I guess, yeah, no, actually, I wouldn't have done it like, yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that can lead into that sort of thing for sure. I'm big, you're small, I'm right, you're wrong. There's nothing you can do about it. You're cool, no you. No you and evil, but you could be cool and evil. Evil? You. You're doing it wrong. Is there a reason why? Yeah, like, yeah. I put them on the tissues while I was crying and they fell as, oh no, if Jelly cuts the hair, they'll go back. It's true. Maybe I will. Maybe that's gonna be the shock. I'm having a selfish year next year. I'm going bald. At this point, I know that it's up to me. So yeah, for sure, for sure. Also, thank you for posting this. We were having a conversation about this earlier. If anyone is curious, Lovey's left it very kindly in the live stream chat for you because it is interesting. It is interesting. The differences in how they are. Yeah, it's interesting. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for putting that there. Right, we are going to start going through the arts and crafts categories now. Starting with Jesus Hope. So pretty. So pretty. Hope, so talented. Even though doing it wrong, don't say unless I explicitly out for advice. I enjoy the trial and error process. See, I agree with that too. I think you get some of the most creative stuff you do when you're doing trial and error and you're like practicing with things you've never done before because it allows you to be creative. I think it's a shame when people try and curb that creativity to make them do the same thing over and over again. I think it's a shame. I want to experiment. Ah, dear. Chaotic went bold. How even? All right, let me get a shout out really quickly because if you want to go check them out, I would like you to know who this is done by, and this is done by Hope. Very, very talented bean. I don't think they stream normally. They just show their stuff on stream sometimes, but I can't claim this. This is not mine. This is Hope's, and it's gorgeous. Dear Jelly, you're so funny. Please don't go bold. Would it be a problem if Amazonia next year I'm gonna go bold, I'm gonna start a podcast? Could you imagine? Oh dear. Get ready for my fitness podcast coming next year. Also, this is nothing against bold people, by the way. Bold is beautiful. There is just a stereotype on streamers. Oh dear. I moved to Dubai. Very true. Oh dear, that's what it sits in. Oh, there's another picture, by the way. This is not the only one. Because, like, look, the tail going around the side. It's so pretty. Join the podcast. Thank you. If you were to ask a genuine podcast, what would it be about? I couldn't. I don't. I'm a very on the fly kind of person of like discussing the stuff that comes up as it comes up. I just wouldn't be a good person to run a podcast. Yeah, I just wouldn't. I wouldn't be good at it. It doesn't flow with the kind of conversations that I do. I don't think I'd enjoy it either, and I'll be honest, I find things much easier if I enjoy them. I admire work like this simply because I wouldn't have the patience. It is, like, Hope has been coming in and telling us a little bit about their process each day, and my god, it is gorgeous. Like, that is so beautiful. There's so much work, but it is so beautiful. Also, yeah, tonight's progress on the second wing, because there's a whole nother wing that Hope is doing. It's so pretty. It is so pretty. You've done such a good job, Hope. Genuinely. Absolutely gorgeous work. Ah, dear. All bald people in chat join the podcast. Yes. Bald people in the Twitch chat. That could be the name of the podcast. Oh dear. I adore the outfit. It's right up my street. It's very pretty. Wow, it must take forever. Also, speaking of things taking forever, cracking on with the con crunch from my reality cosplay. Finish for Dragon Con next week. Gosh. That is. It's just gorgeous. Like, that's absolutely gorgeous. The beautiful embroidery being shared today. We are blessed. Such talented beans. Such talented beans. Like, these are, like, this is without the beadwork in it. It's so pretty, but you can see the embroidery better here, which is nice. But then, yeah, oh, so pretty, absolutely stunning. Y'all gotta stop. I need beads. Every time I see it, it gets so bad. I know. That's, wow, how time flies. Yeah, that is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Wait, you require the sparklies. Sparklies. So pretty. Back to back as well. Jesus. Looks dangerous design-wise. So pretty. Amazonia is a streamer as well. So they're not streaming right now, but I think they have got plans to go back to streaming. So you can actually watch this being worked on live if you go across and follow Amazonia, because they work on this kind of stuff while they're live. Yeah. If we nip down now to embroidery and stitch work, Purple. So this is a wedding piece that Purple's made. I can see the suit popping out now. I can see the suit popping out of this design, and that is so nice. So nice. It's nice to see that green becoming something and seeing the shading on it. Like, that looks, yeah, it looks really good. Same with like the white in the dress as well. Oh gosh. Oh then, yes, as of October, we're streaming a set 3 days a week. Yippee! Yippee! So clean, so clean. I love the greens as well. For a wedding piece, for a gift, they're so pretty. So pretty, really starting to come together. Like, it's really nice to see, like, now that as a suit, because before it was just a big amount of green, but like, because it is a lot of stitch work to do, it's really looking good. It's coming together. It's coming together, and it's looking really nice. GG's. If we nip down now to the art category, from Jean, someone helped me with the Ghost Evie's design and pose, and they gave me permission to trace over their sketch while I'm still learning animal anatomy. We're currently dealing with the balding problem. Don't worry about it. It's wait. We're currently dealing with the balding problem. Don't worry about it. It's just the way I did the liner. I see. Oh, I love the texture you've used though, Jean, on like the ghostly bits. Like the little speckles in there going to the lighter colors look really cute. So this is a custom Pokemon. So an evolution that doesn't actually exist. So Jean is making their own Pokemon. The little blim. Ah, dear. I can't even. The only one I can use for these is Glumtious, which means splendid, delightful, and magnificent. Magnificent. Yeah, right. Bleep, little bleep. Yes, these are made. So yeah, help me design the Ghost Eevee. A Ghost Eevee that doesn't actually exist yet. Who knows? Pokemon might do it eventually. But as of right now, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. GG's, Jean. Well heckin' done. I love what you've done with the ghostly kind of fire. I think it looks really nice. Really nice. The colors on it look lovely. Really giving the ghost vibes, yeah. I like how the tail is just floating. It's a really good idea. Yee! And then if we nip down, I'm gonna finish this eventually. It's the VTuber character of my friends. I have to add one more of myself. Oh, that's so cute. I do like, though, this one looks like keeled over, and this one's like, oh god. Somebody's such a talented artist. This is very nice. Very nice line work. Very nice. My cat is polite because she knocks on the doors, but oh, she wants to come in. Oh my god. Yeah, absolutely lovely lineup. The poses are really fun. Just classic quality boaty art. It is, in fact, just classic quality boaty art. Oh god. Whoop, spoilers almost. Almost spoilers. But not quite. Because we nip down. Oh, feathered. Oh yeah, you said steampunk fairy violin. Ah! Feathered. Oh my gosh. Wow. I wish I had talent like you. I know, me too. I wish I had all of these talents. Are you kidding me? That's paint on the back of a violin. That's so pretty. And again, Feathered is another one of those streamers who they stream this. You can watch them doing this live. The cello next. Now it's cello time. So they do like airbrushing and then they paint over the top of it and everything. And again, they do this live on stream, so you can literally watch them doing this. She paints like she does. She does. Very talented. Very, very talented being. So if you're ever curious about how she does this, you can go watch. You can go watch. They're so gorgeous. So I also hope, I think Feathered is lurking because they were having a migraine. So I hope they are feeling a little bit better. Yes. All right, if we nip down, my sassy tiefling warlock Dungeons and Dragons, his name is Lave? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh no. Okay, I like both of these, but I love the texture on that one. I kind of have that fabric. Where have I put it? I have a very similar fabric to that. I just don't know where I've put it, so I don't know where anything is. That's gorgeous. Really, really pretty. Very regal. I think, yeah, I like the regal. I like the regal. I think, yeah. It suits them a lot. It suits the pose a lot, for sure. Let me just get the shout out really quickly. There we go. Gorgeous. I also like that it matches the drink. Like the drink matching that is also nice. Hell yeah, smoldering. Very neat. The vase in the background is also very pretty. Oh, right you are. Yeah, the floral elements in the background are also really, really nice. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. What a lovely piece. Hell yeah. So cool. So cool. It is so cool. Oh, Star. Hell yeah. My collage and the repost of the animation that you did. So Star actually managed to do all 30 of the Chroma Core prompts this year. And this is all 30 of them laid out like in a row, like just, you know, slightly lower quality than they would have originally been. But this is all of their Chroma Core art from this year, which is really, really cool to see. But then they've also got... Oh, I'll mute it just in case. Where you can actually see all of their art as like scrolling past. The problem is there's also the pony walking through, but when I zoom in you can't see that. But it is there where you can go past all the pieces one at a time, which is really, really cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, unfortunately this is not Star's fault. When I zoom in you can't see the pony walking because of the goddamn crop of it. But yeah, he is very, very talented. Very, very talented artist. And to do all of this in 1 month, like while like working, having other things as well, like genuinely so impressive. So impressive. It's really cool. Like, look at him walk up to this one. Also, me and Star, that's us up there together. Yee, I can't wait for 2026 either. I also can't wait. It was so much fun. Oh, that's the end, I think. Yeah. Oh, he's also currently live. Oh, let me get them the big shout out then as well. There you go. The big shout out if they're also live as well. Hell yeah. Oh dear. So much work. I love it. Yeah. And then Val. Oh, oldest piece 2 weeks that got me through a bit of art block and a bit of a sad. No, that's very fair. Oh dear. My art today feels bleak just like yesterday and the day before. So today I'm drawing in some joy. This joy of mine, I will cherish it myself. I will take care of it, nurture it, and I will let it oh my god. Let it color myself. Wow, that's gorgeous. That's really, really nice. I think that's very relatable as well, probably for a lot of people in this community. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if a lot of people could feel like this sometimes, because there's a lot of artists here. There's a lot of artists here, and this kind of, yeah, heckin' adorable. I think we've all been here at some point. Gorgeous. Thank you so much for sharing. I love that. I love that. What do I want to put on? I want to put on all the hearts. All the hearts, I think. Yes. Ah, dear. Wait. What do you mean it's done? Didn't you have a migraine? God damn it, Feathered. God damn it, Feathered. The little poem really finishes it. Keep it up. Yeah. There you go. What do you mean you finished it? I thought you had... Wow. That's so pretty. That is so pretty. Oh my god. Feathered. Feathered. There we go. Heckin' wild. Hecking wild. GG's. I thought you had a migraine. How did you finish that? The fairies are so good. They are absolutely gorgeous. And look at all those little guys. They're so delicate. They're so pretty. I love putting together art and a bit of writing. And it's hard to do that kind of paint glow. You are right. We're gonna nip down now. Picking through some other art pieces I did earlier this year. In order, my D&D Bard Sappho, my Goblin Rogue, Wicket, she's a dice goblin, only steals dice. My Tieflin Rogue, Tino redesign, and a drawing I did of my sister's Lizard Folk Ranger. Hell yeah! Gorgeous. We love Goblin. We are very Goblin pilled here. We love Goblin. Everything Goblin is good. This is a good Goblin. It'd be hard for them to be a bad Goblin, because all Goblins are good. Hell yeah! And then we had, oh, that's a good pose on that one. Oh my gosh. Very hecking cool. Very dynamic. I like the angle. It makes them look really, really tall. I like all the little details as well. Gorgeous. Absolutely good. This is glittering again, isn't it? This is glittering again. Make sure I get the right shout outs going. Hell yeah. Oh, I thought it was finished already. It's beautiful. It is. Yeah, these are really, really cool. Really, really cool. A very big range of poses, but very, very fun. Hell yeah. Gorgeous, gorgeous art. Really, really pretty. Where's the sparklies? This one requires all the sparklies. Get all the sparkles on there. Hell yeah. And then if we go down, we have added shadow rule. I drew my friend's RP character. The blade is a little crooked, but the eraser in the paper just made, oh, that's super fair. Traditional art stuff. Oh, hell yeah. That's a very cool sketch. Very cool. Very nice. Lovely pose as well. Oh, really, really good poses today. Oh my god, everyone is so on it with poses. Well heckin' done. Here's the first ones I've drawn. It took a lot of patience and a lot of reference images. Oh, I believe you. I believe you, but you did a really good job. That's a really lovely traditional piece. I think you've done a really, really good job with it. I think the layering on the clothing looks really good. I do think the sword looks really good, to be honest. And I like the pose a lot. I like the pose. I was playing no game. You listen, I will shout you out because that's what I like to do. I like to shout people out, even whether you, because I just think the credit should go to you as the people that make the art, not to me, and it makes it clear where the credit is going. We're gonna nip down to knitting and crochet now. We're gonna start. Ooh, what? This is the bat. Oh my god! Wait. Okay. It only gets better. It only gets better. This is Wobbles. I love Wobbles. This is a capybara with a coffee. I love capybara with a coffee. But then, you're not ready for the last one. I'm gonna shout out glittering before we do the last one. The Batzilla, who is absolutely massive. Oh my god, he's so big. Oh my god, cat for scale. Cat for scale, look how big he is. I was not expecting it to be this huge. I want him. He looks like he'd give really good hugs. You could wrap him around you and you just get the bestest of hugs. Oh, that is just a tight. I don't think it is. I think that's a really big bat. You want some, bruv? Cat being here like, you've done this. I want to cuddle him forever. Wonderful. It was supposed to be like a size 3 hook on the yarn, and I sent a 9. The sweetest blanket ever. Oh no, he's so cute. I love him. I love him. I love all of them. But I love him. Where's the bat emote? Required. I know there's a bat emote. Required and deserved. Alright, we're gonna nip down now. And we have a lot of stuff to post. Oh, it's to show. Okay. We have 2 colored brioche toddler sweater on the needles. Love how the colors are visible. Ooh. Okay, so this is the all over piece. That's really cool, Rebecca. Really, really cool. Let me get Rebecca a shout out there as well. That's a very, very cool stitch right there. That looks really good. The layers underneath you can just about see through. That's really, really cool. It looks very neat as well. It looks like you're doing a really, really good job with it. And try that at some point. Yeah, it's super cool. I don't know that I've actually seen this. Maybe I've seen it before, but I've not seen it named before. That's really well done. Really, really well done. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. And then we have... Dagon, is that you wearing your pattern around your neck? Hell yeah. Are you starting from the neck and then working outwards then? Very heckin' nice. Very heckin' nice. Oh dear. We'll get Dagon a shout out as well. Oh dear. I think I've seen a couple people work from the neck out. It's not something that I'm used to, but like, listen, if it works, it's a little, yep. Oh dear, if it works, hell yeah. Very nice. Good luck with the rest of it. I hope it goes good. Hell yeah. If we nip down, oh my god. Jesus, okay. If we nip down now, more progress on the wow. That is a big blanket. A big blanket. I've reached purple now and it's turning out so well. GG's Rebecca as well. Very heckin' nice. This is another pattern that I've not seen before, but it's very cool. It's very cool. The color changes are very consistent. It's very nice. This is the one that's giving you a lot of trouble, right? But then you've also got, ignore the sound on the video, it's to show the glitter. Is this a sparkly yarn? Oh, I saw it there. Oh, right at the end there, I can see it. Ooh. I didn't realize it was a sparkly one. God, that does look cool though. It still looks a bit nightmarish, to be honest, because of like the fluff from it. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. Oh, he's out of the GG's. I'm glad he's doing all right. I'm glad he's out of ICU. Hell yeah. Oh, you're adding a strand of glitter. Looks warm and soft. It does. It does. Well done, Lovey. Well done, Lovey, on all the progress. Still looks like a really tricky yarn to work with, to be honest. I'm imagining that adding the glitter into it is not making it easier to work with. But GG's, I'm doing it nonetheless. Hell yeah. If we nip down now into woodwork and metal, Andy. This is a wall clock I made. Raven on the face, carved skull on the pendulum, and all highlighted in UV paint, so it lights up nicely. Andy? Andy, you made this? Andy? What? What? I might be retired and have no time on my hands. Listen! That's sick! What? Like that, what? What? Everyone, what? This is a wool clock I made. If I had $5 bajillion, I would throw it at you with love and beg for that clock. That's wild! Get back here, Andy. You need to ask some questions. What do you mean you made that? That's so cool. Made? Yeah. Everyone's like, you made a clock? What do you mean you made a clock? You just... You made, except for the clock workings. That's so cool, Andy. That's so cool. That's really, really cool. I love that everyone's had the same reaction. Like, what do you mean you made it? Wow. That's really, really cool. That's awesome. Crazy work. Yeah, GG's. GG's. Well done. Nipping down to photography now. I went to Oktoberfest-like convention with a few markets and there was a street band playing and I couldn't resist asking a favour to take a picture. And I bought an old Cambodian note. Hey, Frio! GG's. Very heckin' nice. Hey, listen, if they're gonna let you take a photo, why not? Why not? Hell yeah. I hope you had like a really lovely time. It looks like you did. It sounds like you did. But I hope you had a really lovely time. And then to Zomboti. Went to a place the other day, and the last one is unrelated to that place, but it's the most beautiful photo I've ever taken on a phone. Oh, fair! Whoa! That is beautiful. What the heck? These are taking you on a phone? That's a good one. That's really good. That's really good. That's very impressive. That's a very impressive picture. Wow. Those clouds do not exist? Yeah. Is this Cooper's Hill? It's not. Very pretty. Wow. These are kind of wild. This one! That's... How do you even make the clouds do that? How did you make them do that? Oh my gosh. Like, how did you convince them? How did you convince them to do that for you? Oh no, I wanted to go to this. Sorry. There you go. I don't even know how you managed to do that. That's impressive. Oh, I keep mentioning that I already have. Oh yeah, because Feathered has already done a cello before. I thought I'd share a picture of it. Painted specifically for this photo shoot. I'm also including the image showing the details. Poor thing is not as good condition anymore. That is a very cool photo shoot. Oh my god, it is a cool cello though. Like everything about this cello just screams coolness. No, Val, it was lovely to see you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hell yeah, thank you for popping by. Oh, we'll put some hearts on this one quickly. And while I have access to that, I thought I'd share some photos from costumes and photography. I really miss taking photos and images like this. I haven't picked up a camera for a proper photo shoot for years now. Wow. Wow. Those are. So these are all photos that have been taken by Feathered Phoenix. Jesus. These are gorgeous Feathered. I am stunned breathless. Like these are really, really pretty. Incredibly like ethereal, but really, really cool. Oh dear. That's so cool. Well done. Well heckin' done. Genuinely so impressive. Also we got, wait. Whoa. Sorry for the spam, but this is the freaking school I'm living in at the moment. It genuinely feels unreal. All the veggies are grown on school. The kitchen is almost zero waste and everything is repurposed as animal food or compost. They have apiaries, 4 different fruit trees, and it's massive. I'll be living here till the... Do you like it? I know you said you were nervous about moving in. Is the nerves gone now and you like it? So yeah, Sonia was saying that it feels like they're living in a fairy tale. And you know what? This is a real vibe. This is a real vibe. Like, it's beautiful. There's so much green space. They grow their own plants and veggies. Yeah, I get that. That sounds absolutely lovely. I mean, you have interior spaces like this, which is very cool. Beautiful as well. Really beautiful. And then the big libraries with little stands and stores. Oh my gosh. This is beautiful. It's like, no, it's not England, that's for sure. I am lurking. Oh, bless you. I really hope you feel better soon. Take care, Feathered, for sure. But thank you for sharing. There's the apples. There's cattle. There's roasted marshmallows over a fire. Wait, what is this? What happened to your marshmallows? Maybe it's not marshmallows. Maybe it's not marshmallows. Bees? Wow. I'm really glad, Sonic, because I think I remember you saying you're a bit nervous about going and all that kind of stuff, and it sounds like it's absolutely gorgeous. So I'm really, really glad. I'm really, really glad that it's going as well as, yeah, as it is, or at least as it looks. Oh, also, this was $8 brand new. Sick. Fairy vibes. I love. Fairy vibes that I love. Hell yeah. And then we have some photography from New York. Wow, that's a well-timed picture. And the quality, wow. There's a well-timed picture, and the quality you've got on that, you can see the individual hairs on the butterfly. That's really well done. That's a very well done photo, Nior. Wow. Wowzers. Wowzers. GG's. Incredibly good timing. And then there's another mind-blown one, honestly. That's very pretty. Second with your phone? Impressive. Impressive. Oh my god, that was a picture of the cows. So I remember, I thought it was the cows being cooked! Oh, you think it's stick bread? Yeah, that could be what it is, actually. Very fair. Little strawberry matcha cake. So cute! Oh my god! Wait! I want pink. What's pink? Pink heart. Oh my god, share? Share for me? So cute. And then Feather, this was the noodles you said you really liked. Are those enoki mushrooms as well? Oh, they do look good. I think I would have had more than one serving as well, to be honest, Feathered. Yeah, I think I would have. I think I would have had another one. It does look really good. I would eat that. I would eat both of these things back to back, actually. And then if we did down to the Beading and VTubers, ooh, Rift. Wait, I should get a shout out for Rift as well, who is also doing art. Sorry, it's at the bottom and I don't want to accidentally forget you. There you go. There's slow progress, but progress nonetheless. So Rift is making their own VTuber model, which is very exciting. We love, we love, we love. And it is looking pretty good. The eye layering is looking pretty good. I can see what you're doing there with like the bottom eye, the iris, and then the white. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I like the colors that you're using a lot as well. Hell yeah. GG's, well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. It's hard work, it's a lot of layers, but you're doing good. And now we get to the bit that I think a lot of people here have been waiting for. This has been hyped up. Apparently, there is some good animal stuff in Pets and Animals. So you ready? You ready? You ready for a lot of animal time? Start. Long. My god. So these are kittens. These are kittens, two babies from Amazonia who are Rachel and Bechamel, I believe. Oh my god. Oh, they're so small. They're so... Oh, look at these orange beans. They're so cute. Oh my gosh. The little flecks on the top of their ears as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, the little flavor. Oh my god. Ah! So cute. Cuddles. Oh my god, they're so pretty as well. Their little markings are very small. Small. I like this one. Raclette, that's what it is. Raclette is the stripy one and Bechamel is the blobby one. Alright, right. So Bechamel, Raclette. Oh, but that's not all. We have more. We have more of them cuddling. Honestly, I can't even. It's falling asleep on you. Oh my god. Is this the they were typing earlier? Oh my god. Yay! Please give me back control of my heart. Wait, who are they touching? It's you! Wait, Sloth, you didn't even know. You didn't even know, but they were putting their foot on you. Look, it's you. Oh my god. Adorable. My heart can't keep it in. Oh my god, I'm in hell. No, you're not. Look at them. Look at them. Oh god. They both require attention. They're so orange. Oh my god. Oh, we got another one from Hope. Oh, I'm assuming your cat keeps you company when you're doing the late nights. Hope does a lot of late night crafting. I'm assuming this is late night cuddles. Oh my god, it's so sweet. And then we have from glittery. Oh. Sorry, I skipped the first image because I saw this face and I was like, what happened? But then also this face. Oh, they're so goofy. Oh, but I love them. Lights are on, but nobody is home. One brain cell. This is a secret orange cat. They have the brain of an orange cat in there. I know it. I know there's a brain of an orange cat in there. Oh my god. And then Midna. Oh, so pretty. Oh, this one seems a bit more with it. I love this cat. Oh, look at them. All the way up there. All the way up there. So high. How did you even get up there? So high. Oh my gosh. And then we have from, oh, big orange floof. Big orange floof. So many cats in this community. My gosh. Mango. Look at Mango. They're so big and they're so fluffy. Black cats are orange cats in disguise. I can believe this. I can believe this 100%. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Big Mango. Here's Eddie, my neighbor's cat, chilling. That's not a cat, it's a plant. I definitely can't see a cat there. That's just a plant. That's just no. Floof. The oranges that grow in the shadows. Reminds me of my friend's orange fluffy cat. It's such a terrible. Oh my god. He's so big. I couldn't put my arm far enough away to snap him properly. I love this plant cat. Plant cat is a vibe. Look at them. They are so chill. They're just chilling as a plant. Oh my god. Wait, is this a video? Okay. Is that a fox? Is that a fox? Oh, oh my god, the little kicks. Oh, oh my god, oh, look at the little kicks. Oh my gosh. Oh, the pod cat. He could be doing a podcast. Podcat. Oh my god, they are cute. Might be onto something here, yeah. Oh my gosh. And then we have from Lovey. Oh, burp. Chicken? Baby chicken? Wait, sorry, I paused it back now. I got excited. Small chickens? Big small? Oh, small. Look at all those chickens. Oh my god, so small. Such tiny ones. Don't mind my hair, just carrying the queen. Hell yeah. Oh my god. You know what though? You're so right. She is a queen. Look how beautiful. Look how beautiful. Oh my god. Hell yeah. This must carry the queen from A to B. They can't go on their own. They need you to carry them. It's important. Oh my gosh, the little one on your arm is a great picture. It is. It's a great picture. Oh my god. I love. That's a big cat as well. My god, she'd be getting heavy. Yeah, I believe it. Oh, potato being sweet. A sweet potato. A sweet potato even? Oh my god. They are being sweet. Thank you for the sweet potato. Oh my gosh. So sweet. So sweet and chill. And then we have a video. A vicious attack. A vicious attack. I'll never survive. Oh my god. You can be careful that they don't accidentally gift subs for you. Like, their foot is dangerously close to the gift sub button. If I suddenly get like 100 gift subs from Amazonia, I'm gonna assume that's not you and that's the cats. Cause yeah, I was gonna say 10 gifted subs later, they tried to send bits. drain you of all your funds. Like right on the buttons. Well, thank you. I appreciate the thought. I appreciate the thought. That's very kind of you. Thank you for trying to send me bits. How many cats do you reckon you received subs from? I've never considered it before this point. I'd assume none. But now maybe. There's a chance, right? Wait. Oh my god. Oh, this is so goofy. What are you doing? Why? What are you doing with the shoes? Such goofy beads. Oh my god. Oh, you give it up now. You give it up. You don't want to do it anymore. Oh my gosh. That's what my cat does with shoes too. Oh. That was a good flip though. That was a good flip. Did you see them? Did you see it? Look at that flip. Do it again. Look at this. Whoa, good flip. It's a good flip right there. Oh dear, very impressive. Oh my god, the eyes. The eyes! The eyes! Fight everything. Don't stop fighting. Just keep fighting everything. Everything is against you. Fight it. Alright. Oh wait, there's one more thing posted in art. Oh no, it's just actually just a response. That's fine then. That's fine then. In that case, thank you for everyone who posted the Discord art show. It was a big one today. We had a lot of art to go through, but I really appreciate it. That being said, I am going to end stream there because we've been going for quite a long time, and I think it's probably, we've been going for nearly 7 hours. So it's probably time for us to be off for the day. That being said, stick around because I'm going to raid you into Clen, and Clen is partner pushing. So if you've never raided into someone who is actively partner pushing, I'll just go do a quick explain of what's going on. So they're basically trying to maintain over a 75 average viewer for 3 months now. So it's hard, it's difficult, and every view counts. What that means is, if you're okay with lurking, even if you need to go off and do your own things or anything like that, if you can refresh the stream so you count as a standard viewer and leave a lurk, it just really, really helps with getting the numbers up. So yes, I'll also do a shout out for Clen for any of you who get left behind. Just like standard partner pushing kind of things. Hell yeah, have a good rest of your day. No, thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to have you all here. We're probably going to be doing similar vibes for the rest of the week. I would like to back some more of the embroideries, but I need to get to them first. And we'll get some raid calls here. So if anybody can lurk them, that would be really, really lovely. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, and we'll also be back the day after. Again, similar vibes. We're chilling because next week we have the craftathon, so we're just kind of chilling until we get into that. So we have a bit of a down week before going into a very up week. All right, thank you again, everyone. I really, really appreciate everyone who posted in the Discord server and shared their art with us and shared their pets with us. I really appreciate it. Otherwise, I will see you soon. Take care. Take care, Ada Shadowroll and Frisky and Andy and Glittering and Anima and Sloth. Hell yeah. Take care, and Amazonia. Have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. And have lots of fun over with Clem now. I'm sure you will. They're a very talented fibercraft.